was just like, okay, I'm down.
Yeah, he didn't have gimmicks. He wasn't wearing a rhino suit. He's just, yeah, I wrap around things and it go boom. So yeah.
Thank you, EV, for the subscription there. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're about to get into a Versy-do with our boy here, ProPoke. I don't know if I should put in the noob or if I should leave it out. Like, what
you know what? I have basically subscribed to. I built my name so people could say it however they want, as long as they say it correctly. And you don't call me like one guy called me. What was it? ProPokeNoob? And I'm like, how did you mess up every single aspect of my name?
That's interesting. Like, I understand mine because I'm Travysty, but a lot of people will go Travysty. I've had that one a lot. Or they took too much emphasis on the Y in Travysty, and it's just
oh, like they hold it.
Evie, it's too early to be doing this. No, it's never too early. Come on, Evie. It's never too early. But yeah, no, it's it'll be a fun time. It'll be a fun time. I just like that your name is set up for people to shorten it to make you make it into a compliment, or they can say the whole thing and they can slightly insult you, or they can hit the end bit and insult you.
See, the genius came from the beginning. Call you pro. Yep. That's how I know who to keep close and who to get rid of. If you're calling me pro, you're on my good side. If I start hearing you say noob, then you're just a normal person in my chat. But
on the bright side, best Mortal Kombat character, Noob Saibot. All right, so.
Which guy was that guy again?
That was the shadowy guy. He used shadows and stuff like that. He was one of the ninjas.
Oh yeah.
He was completely like. His whole entire color scheme was basically just black. Like, black with, like, accents of gray. And he's all about, like, sending out his shadows to do shit. You know, I love him.
I played a lot more Soul Calibur in my day. So.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
But I didn't really play much after 3.
I was about to say, did you play the new Soul Calibur? Because new Soul Calibur is pretty hot.
Yeah. No, I'm the type of guy
we gotta get you up to date. We gotta get you up to date.
I'm a PC guy now, man. I can't afford consoles.
Soul Calibur's on PC.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Is it actually? I didn't know that. But my PC is a potato. That's why I stream Pokemon. Hey, Voyager.
That's fair. I feel like the consensus I normally see with people who stream Pokemon is we usually have like $1 computer setups and we're streaming Pokemon, and it's the funniest thing to me. Like, I see so many people that have these decked out setups that stream Pokemon. And I'm like, so what other games do you play? And they're like, nothing. I just stream Pokemon.
I stream Pokemon.
Bro, you can stream Cyberpunk with no issues. And it's like, Pokemon.
But Pokemon, where's the money? That's how it paid for the computer.
Ooh, Pokemon money.
For some people.
They got the Pokebucks.
Yeah, it's...
I will say streaming Pokemon, if you stream nothing but Pokemon, that's probably the hardest thing to do variety in, too. So, I mean, if you spend all your time streaming, you're probably not spending much time playing other things.
Yeah, that's consistent. Yeah. There's a...
Yeah, I think if somebody tunes in and expects to see a shiny hunt, right? They followed you or subscribed to you because you shiny hunt, and they see you're not shiny hunting, they would complain. Yeah, right? Like,
that's.
I do feel like that is the trap that kind of comes along from if you go hard in the paint in Pokemon, you make a name off of it. It's hard to have other games to play.
Yeah, I've been on this since. Been doing this since 2011 on YouTube.
Nice.
So. Back then, everything was about competitive battling where you had to have some kind of meme or gimmick. Now it's kind of like the gimmicks are accepted, but on Twitch I find it's like nuzlocks, unless you're the top of the ladder. It is usually shiny hunters that get the, are you shiny hunting today? Because when I'm in nuzlocke channels, I don't see... People go, man, are you firing up that nuzlocke today? Sometimes it happens. You're always gonna have that.
Yeah, sometimes.
That few, but it's always the shiny hunt streams that I go into, and they're just like, "Are you gonna look for that Bidoof today? When are you getting that Bidoof? Is there a Bidoof?"
That's why I stay away from shiny hunting, man. Well, besides the fact that I also don't have the patience to do it. But nuzlocking very fun for me.
Morning, officer.
And I think also the thing is too, like a lot of nuzlockers, if they play something that isn't like a nuzlocke, usually it's like RPGs and stuff like that. So it's just like, yo, people who like nuzlocks probably like RPGs too. So
the creative bunch, they're the strategic, no matter what.
Yeah, we're the big brains, right?
We just want to break from missing air slash 4 times in a row. That's all.
Yeah, we definitely want to. We don't want to get sheer colded by Cynthia at the very beginning, at the very end of a randomized nuzlocke. That would be terrible. I would hate to be that guy.
Yeah, you didn't read my resume, did you? I bring good fortune and good news for you. If it gets to that point.
Hey, listen. I'm just saying. I chose my versus opponent carefully.
You say that, but again, did you read my resume? I don't think you quite understand what the channel is built on. Morning, hero.
So just to give a quick thing real quick. So if you are interested in watching the versus, we are running off of the same seed. So the way this seed is built is basically TMs are randomized, but they are put at prefer same typing compatibility. So that means there is a chance for a Pikachu to be able to learn Flamethrower, right? There is a 10% chance that it can learn. If you do end up getting that TM. Wild encounters are all randomized. The starter Pokemon are also randomized. However, they are randomized to being basic Pokemon only. So, whatever Pokemon you get as your randomizer is guaranteed to be a 3-stage Pokemon, but we'll have the same 3. We'll be able to cycle through. I would say that the race will start as soon as we pick our starter, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I'll go with that.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go about it. First and foremost, Pro, would you like to introduce yourself to anybody inside of my chat that doesn't know who you are?
Oh man, they don't know me yet? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Hit him with it. Hit him with your resume.
Hit him with my resume. My resume is about a 2x4 amount of length. I am a hard mode nuzlocker. I play every single generation. I'm a big randomizer person. I play games that I've never played before, and I randomize it without even having any knowledge about it. That's kind of my thing. So we did blind nuzlocks of every basically generation that came out on Twitch when I was here. I was a former competitive Pokemon player in Gen 5 and 6. Went okay. Dropped it for the TCG. Became a pseudo-competitive TCG player. Dropped that for nuzlocking after saying nuzlocking was stupid. And now I've literally designed my own system of strategies for nuzlocks to try and take the RNG out of it and put more strategy into it. Then I became a speedrunner of Pokemon and some Zelda games and some other games. I know the former Bratz Forever Diamonds world record holder. Learned that speedrun. It was a nightmare, but had fun with it. And yeah, we're all randomized and challenges. It's a very event charity based stream. I raise money for sick kids every year, including like right now we've been raising, which is why I was looking at other charities to jump into, which is where I discovered Travysty. And yeah, I'm if you're looking for somebody who plays through chaotic runs and wins sometimes, then that's me.
Yep, so make sure you go follow him, right? Like, go ahead and hit him up, and make sure you follow him. I'm going to make sure that we have his link inside of our chat quite often throughout this. You can also use !versus.
Tyler, welcome in. How you doing?
Make my Nightbot put out a multi-Twitch link that will have both of our perspectives. If you do want to see both, you have that option available to you. To introduce myself to anybody over ProPoke chat, my name's Travysty. You can call me Travy. I yell at video games a lot. I actually work as a shoutcaster. I do a lot of shoutcasting for a couple of different League of Legends events. I primarily work with Team Liquid a lot of the time. So if you're a fan of LCS or Academy stuff, or just amateur League of Legends,
TSM,
you may have heard my voice at some point in time. You stop that! You stop that blasphemy right now!
Look, man, look, I was raised by people who were TSM fans. Okay, not raised, but I had friends who were TSM fans, so I just followed the TSM train, but like, Odd One Dyrus days. Now it's like...
Odd One Dyrus is iconic.
I'm just whoever can win worlds. I don't care anymore. All of NA is trash. I'm sorry. I watch LEC more than I watch LCS. I am a tyrant.
LEC is really good.
LEC is really good, and unless you watch a couple of teams, but you know what? It's okay.
LCS is actually LCS has risen up its quality though this year. I would
Yeah,
say. But,
yeah.
Even though they have a lot of drama currently going on in the LCS scene.
Yeah.
But yeah. So when I stream RPGs. Sometimes I stream me doing my practice cast. And yeah, there's all that, and there's D&D and all that other stuff. So I kind of have a lot of variety, but also a lot of times you'll see me streaming Pokemon because it's my pleasure territory. I like the suffering of a nuzlocke. Whenever I get over to Cynthia, I'm like, yep, she's gonna spit on me again. I'm gonna die. Let's go. As my last nuzlocke had 6 attempts to it, I believe. It was either 5 or 6 attempts.
Yeah, I came in number 4 or 5 or something like that.
It was not good. I died 4 times to. Actually, I died 5 times to the first gym, and then and I died 1 time to Cynthia. So.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Yeah. It was like, early resets, fantastic.
Yeah, that's fine.
Dying to Cynthia, I hated everything. I was like, I'm taking a break from the game for a little bit and coming back. Also, we did Final Fantasy X. Yeah, we did a Final Fantasy X versus just recently as well, which I lost, so I have to go get a tattoo eventually.
Oh, you're the one with the... Oh, no.
Yeah, we put a tattoo on the line, so we're getting we both chose an image that we both liked. So it was like we were both interested in getting a tattoo of this kind anyways, but it was like loser has to go do it, so I have to go get the Jet logo on my body somewhere.
Jet.
Currently thinking about
That's his father, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Basically the logo that he has on his chest.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's nothing terrible. It's nothing cringe. We both agreed we didn't want to mark each other with something that was just like, haha, I was here, or something like that. We were
Good
like,
luck with that, Tyler.
That's symbolic for both of us.
Oh, man, you should have the ha 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 just across your chest.
Yeah. I could be the Joker, baby. But yeah, that's me. My name's Travysty. And yeah, I'm ready to get this started and see what our starters are gonna be. So I'm ready to hit new game. Are you ready to hit new game?
Yeah, I'm just quickly. Somebody had to ask me for something, and it's gonna take me like 30 seconds for it to finish decompressing. So I told her I'd help her, and then it didn't work out for some reason. Yeah, I already warned my chat. I'm going to be fanboying over the fact that you're a caster because I cast my own tournaments, my own Pokemon tournaments, and like bingo events and stuff like that. And I'm like, I have never met I never knew I would have dreams until this day, because I'm like, one, it'd be cool to talk to any caster. My ultimate dream would eventually be to talk to Captain Flowers, because I'm just a budget Captain Flowers. He's a super cool guy.
Cool. Yeah, he's really, really cool. I owe one of my most fond memories actually to Flowers. I was casting the Tyler 1 Championship Series.
Oh my god!
And, this was like the second year, I think, for the TCS. And so, of course, we were casting. I think we had over 300,000 unique viewers. And it was very nerve-wracking, and a lot of stuff had happened. It was actually a very rough night. So originally, I was supposed to go on first. But I agreed to switch with somebody else who really, really wanted to go out first, because first games had Dyrus and I'm a Cutie Pie.
Right.
So they were like, I want to cast Dyrus and I'm a Cutie Pie. I want that. Unfortunately, they leaned too much into Tyler 1, and they found themselves in a really shit situation and got tore apart by not only Twitch chat but the entire community.
Ooh.
So it was a really rough time for them. Second group of casters went in, and they did great, I would say. I think they did great. Good friends of mine. Everybody there was good friends of mine. And then we went into our final set, which was me and my co-caster Shadow Visions, who comes along and casts Academy with me for Team Liquid. It was me and him, our first time casting together, and like at this point in time, the stream had gotten a lot of negative sentiment, and Flowers had been like really tearing up like into like a bunch of different decisions, like casters were leaning too much into the mockery that was like some of the fans.
Yeah.
Like, they were reading donations out loud where they were like calling them school shooters.
Oh Jesus.
Stuff like that.
What
like
the
yeah,
hell?
it was really bad. It was really bad, and like the casters were just like they were leaning too much into T1, thinking that's what the appropriate thing was to do. Which I understand. It's a big name, right? And it's your first time working with them, so I can see where the thought process comes into play.
Yeah.
But like, I jumped in, had my first game that I casted, and I came back, and the owner of the organization I was working with was like, "Yo, hey, great job. Just want to let you know, Flowers came in here." And I was like, "Oh, that's really cool." And I mean, I was kind of nervous too, because I'm seeing my co-casters and friends get torn apart on stream all day. This is like the last 4 hours of a 12-hour stream, and Flowers was like, apparently had told the owner, he's like, "That guy there, that Travysty guy, he is feeling the positivity. He's got this really nice vibe. He's got a really good energy about him. This is what I want to see. This is what you need to see. He's out here chilling. Nobody is flaming him in the chat." And like, it's one of those moments that definitely resonates from me, because it was early on in my career as a caster. And he was just like, he was super kind. He dropped apparently a bunch of very kind words to the owner of the organization, saying like, this is the standard. And I was just like, oh, I am very much so. All my nerves went away from that point on. I was just like, all right, I cast like myself. But Captain Flowers is a very good guy. He definitely looked out for people a lot. And yeah, he's a really good guy. I definitely can't recommend him enough to people to like go and hang out with. You see him streaming, he's a funny as fuck dude too. Holy shit. But yeah, Flowers, cool dude. You ever meet him? He's absolutely great. Might even buy you a beer. Who knows?
He's gonna be disappointed because I only take hard liquor. So, but
he might buy you. He might buy you a shot.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm in. I'm tiny, but I can drink. I'm good. Ish.
But yeah, Flowers is good. Flowers is very cool. I'm hoping that I get to meet him. I've never been able to thank him for that moment, so I'm hoping that I get to, with COVID lightening up and stuff like that, planning on trying to travel over to California and see an LCS game live. And if that happens, I'll see if I can hunt him down and be like, "Yo, dude, thank you."
Yeah, he's a super real man. Like, he's just he is fearless and honest, which is great qualities to be in a caster. So and he's not even like he'll have his moments where he'll rip into people, but you don't feel like it's aggressive, because he's just like, yeah, I'm casting, you're playing, you get paid a lot of money, I'm gonna be honest with you. yeah, and I think the biggest thing that leads to Flower's success is his honesty comes through when he's casting. So yeah, I think that's like one of his biggest things, is like who he is as a person. That's what you're watching. Yep. Always on the up and up. Please, no, stop. Travesty is rising as we speak.
My chair can't rise any higher. No.
The stonks are through the roof.
I can raise my desk, but that's about all I can do. You ready to start this?
I am good. Yes.
All right. I'm hitting new game.
All right.
The race won't start until we actually get to the
starters.
The starters, yes.
Picking the starter or staring at the starter?
Once we pick the starter, we'll do a 1, 2, 3 after we decide on our starter, and we'll hit A or whatever button you have.
And this is just a randomizer run, not a nuzlocke. Nothing. Okay.
Oh no, it is a nuzlocke.
It is a nuzlocke.
Yes, we're nuzlocking.
Oh god.
We are nuzlocking.
Okay.
We gotta make this a challenge, man.
I mean, you're not. Well, you say that, but I nuzlocke race. I made a league for nuzlocke racing. I know what it looks like.
I'm against the ProPokeNoob. Okay. I gotta bring my A game here. My name
That's
is
a really strong team, Tyler. Holy crap. Hey, Dove.
Little Travy. The button mashing begins. Yes, the button mashing does begin. The beginning of every nuzlocke is literally. I did put fastest text on when I did the ROM.
Yes,
too,
good.
so.
Yeah. Are you using the newest version of ZX?
I recently downloaded, so I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I had to re-download it, so I'm not sure.
Oh, dear God. And there's no other restrictions we're putting on this, so I could just like solo bliss this like I always do.
You could
with
solo
the huge
bullets,
risk. With the huge risk.
Yeah. It is a very huge risk.
What happens on loss? Because I know many people play this differently
Reset.
when they're racing. Reset completely?
Reset. Yeah.
Okay. What about what's your
Hard
rules on
reset.
statics? Also, these are atrocious choices.
I say statics. I say are count as individual encounters, separate from
Okay.
the area. So if you have a static, then yeah. I'm still waiting to get to the starters. I looked around from. All right, I'm looking at the starters. We both have the same starters. It's the same 3. Also, should we re-randomize the ROM in the case of a reset? Let's go ahead and decide.
That's
this now,
up to you. How long were you planning to go for today? I may or may not be called at 3 for a cast.
I can go forever, but if
good.
you want to
Same.
go until 3, then.
Well, we'll see. Right now, the hero actually will be able to keep up with it as much as I'm keeping up with it. So.
Oh God, these are bad.
Yeah, these are bad. These are bad choices.
Oh
You
no.
didn't even randomize attacks. Like these are bad. They all have bad at starting attacks.
Yeah. So Larvitar is like
Bad.
the best out of this in terms of like the end game, but it takes forever to evolve into a T-Tar. Badoo is trash, and Clink is fucking garbage. I
mean, I don't know if I could use the restream resources, Sonic, but I could solo cast. I don't care. That's what I used to do.
So.
Wait, do you want?
What are you thinking right now? I don't know.
I have no choice but to pick one particular Pokemon. I can only choose one Pokemon here. That's it. Like, it's too risky. Otherwise, like I just have to hope to God there's no water type.
Yeah, I was about to say if you choose Larvitar.
Thanks for that, Sonic.
Honestly, I'm thinking of going Clink.
But yeah, if you guys want, and this is completely up to you, we could do a jank restream where you don't have all the graphics.
What is Clink's moveset? Hold on, I'm gonna look.
It has Vice Grip. It just has Vice Grip.
Oh God.
That's why I'm like, if there's a ghost type, we're screwed. If Badoo shows up and there's a ghost type, we're screwed. Larvitar can kill almost anything, except dark types. But, you know.
Yeah.
Also, Sonic, thank you for that redemption. I'll do that after this race. But yeah, if you want a jank restream, I can just solo cast it here. We can just have a little fun with it at least.
New move.
Jeepers.
I'm looking at it right now. 5th gen. Oh, it's fine. It learns Thunder Shock. Yeah.
If it makes it, yeah.
If it makes it to level 11, I'll learn Thunder Shock.
Perfect.
That's fine.
I mean, it gets gear grind in Thunder Shock early, so it's not terrible. It's just hopefully you can make it there.
Yeah, I'm going with it just because of the thought process of steel types aren't the most common typings, and they're very good defensive types.
Right.
So I'm gonna go for it. So whenever you're ready, we'll do a 3, 2, 1 and click on our starter.
I've made my decision.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're naming them, right? Like full Nuzlocke style.
Yeah. It's full Nuzlocke. We have to name them. I chose Clink. What do we name a Clink? Oh, we have to battle?
Yeah.
Also, Nuzlocke doesn't begin until Pokeball, so if we do faint here.
Yeah.
This is a thing. Pokemon 5th gen, from what I remember, is actually pretty hard when it comes down to Nuzlocking, so...
Oh, yeah, because they don't randomize the right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why does she have a Tepig? Because trainers aren't randomized. Oh, God, I don't remember what people have. Oh, man, it's been years. Oh, this should be fun. Okay.
See, this is why I started doing this, because this is actually more challenging than everything being randomized because, like, I don't remember what everybody has. I've been playing randomizers for so long. Every trainer randomized. It's like I don't remember
Sounds good talk.
this. You know, the one thing that is gonna that's gonna bite you in the ass with Larvitar, though.
Was there a water gym in this game? Oh, if I got Cress, does Cress fight me?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. If you have to fight Cress,
I think I do fight Cress, actually.
You have to hope you get something to deal with Cress.
Oh, that's the dream, because I still have to deal with a Snivy, so. And potentially Embor, which will have fighting moves.
Yes.
If I remember correctly.
Yes. Embor does have fighting moves, because he gets arm thrust, I think.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. It gets either arm thrust or force palm or something. Oshawott. So I think I actually have to go against the fire type.
Yeah, if it goes backwards, then I am going against the water type.
Jeez, go lay down. Jeez just went nuts at my window, just like fucking. I don't know what it is about my cat early in the morning, but if I go into my office, he's just like. He has to go crazy.
Huh.
Like, Ari's over here, like, laid down at my feet. Super adorable. Great. Love it. But, yeah, Ari. Yeah, Ari's... I already heard her name. It was like, pets? I get pets?
I'm doing good things, right? I'm annoying you, breaking stuff. That's a pet.
I'm a good girl. Yeah, you are a good girl, Ari. One of these days, I'm gonna get a dog cam, just so that way people can look at Ari. The only problem is, like, Ari sits by my feet, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to start wearing socks because I can't just show my feet for free, you know?
True.
Yeah.
That makes good money.
Yeah, it does. I'm not gonna waste that opportunity.
You shouldn't. Why ever waste a profitable opportunity?
Dude. My fun fact: the first ever Nuzlocke versus that I ever did was inside of 5th gen. Is that a
flex?
It was,
are you trying to scare me right now?
No, because we never completed the Nuzlocke. I haven't gone back and Nuzlocke the game since. So yeah, it was. I used to be a part of a PokeTubing group called Goldenrod Tower.
Oh God, I remember that.
So I used to be a part of a group over there, and that was our first joint project thing that we did. We did a 4-way versus, in which it was a tag lock, I think, or something like that. It was a team versus. It was a 2v2 team versus. And we ended up winning like 4 episodes in. And yeah. Oh, even Evie's been here since then. Yeah, that was back when I had just changed my my Pokemon, because you know, back when you PokeTube, you have to have a Pokemon avatar. And my Pokemon avatar was an Eevee.
Hey Matt, thanks for that host, man. How you doing?
Because Eevee was one of my favorite Pokemon, because I love all the evolutions that come from Eevee. But then I was just like, I should have my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, pretty cool too, Matt. How's life? Yeah, my girlfriend's a huge fan of Eevee.
Primeape is my favorite Pokemon, so I started using Primeape.
Primeape? I haven't heard people say they like Primeape in 20-something years. In fact, since Pokemon was born.
I love Primeape. I have loved Primeape ever since I was a kid. It's never gonna change. I am a huge Primeape stan. He's just an angry ball of fluff. He's so great. He's so great.
That is an accurate description.
Yeah, he's good. He's so he's just my favorite. But yeah, no, my very first. I think you might have only Eevee. I think you actually found me on YouTube when I had swapped Primeape. But before then, I did use a.
How's life, by the way, Matt? What's been going on, man?
As my mascot, and yeah.
Oh, what are you gonna be doing, Matt?
That was also back when I was trying to figure out what name I wanted to go under for content creation, because I was coming off of playing competitive COD, and I was trying to shed my old gamer tag. So,
wait, can we ask what your old gamer tag was?
Absolutely. It was Kill Smiles.
That's very COD.
Yes, it was. I killed Smiles. I literally got it off of a lyric from one of my favorite bands they used, which was "kill." The line is literally "kill, smile, cut it out." Like, yeah.
Interesting. I've never actually heard of the used.
Yeah, the used is great. If you were an emo kid,
nope,
fantastic.
Definitely wasn't. I was a classic. I was a classic rock kid.
Oh, I was emo as fuck. I had the whole, like, I was a scene kid growing up, dude. I wore skinny jeans, had the hair going over one of my eyes at all times.
How you doing, Marty?
Hair was fluffed up, hair was past my shoulders, skateboarded all the time, played guitar, like, I did everything that an emo kid did.
It's
actually funny, because every now and then I'll show a picture to somebody and they'll be like, that's not you, stop it.
That's really cool, Matt. Good luck with that, man.
But yeah, Kill Smiles was my name. I used to play in, actually I used to compete in MLG events and whatnot, so it's a fun time.
Huh.
I can say I've had my ass whooped by Nate Shot, and that's a factual statement.
Oh no. I guess it happens to everybody who eventually plays those games. Everybody has to go through the blessing, the initiation.
Well, so we played on a team where it wasn't like we weren't like the best all-around team. It was me and one other guy on the team that was really, really good, and we could compete at a pro level. But the rest of our team kind of was more on the amateur side.
Right.
And so, but we wanted to stick together as a team because we were all friends that grew up together. We ended up getting knocked out by Optic twice in 2 different MLG events a year apart from each other. So, my first encounter. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm gonna be honest.
I feel like you and I got the same first encounter.
Did you get the Watch Hog?
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this thing has low kick, and I'm nervous.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I didn't know it had
Oh yeah, look
kick.
at that. Cool. All right. I flinched it twice and caught it, so I was like, okay. I can't remember what Watch Hog gets, but
it has low kick and bite, so it's actually a pretty good move.
That's not bad. Oh crap.
I caught it.
This thing exists in this game. Oh boy.
I've never used the Watch Hog in a nuzlocke, so I'm curious.
It's a thing. It's a Pokemon.
I think the best name for it is Timon. That's what we're gonna call it.
Did I hear about the new Windows? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I just use the stuff.
Timon and Pumbaa. Now I gotta find Pumbaa. Oh, I don't have running shoes yet. This is blah. All right, let's. I'm gonna play precautiously.
For once in my life, I am at an enormous disadvantage in these nuzlocks because I don't remember what anybody had in vanilla.
See, I haven't played Gen 5 in a while, so.
I just don't remember does he have the Zorua right away for N? Like
N? So N's
what does he have?
If I remember right, N always has Pokemon that you can encounter in local routes.
Oh, that makes sense.
So that's always like his thing. I think he doesn't get the Zoroark until later.
Or is it just because he reveals that he himself is the Zoroark?
Also, N best story antagonist, I would say, in a Pokemon game. I really like N's story. I need to grind up real quick because N actually will kick your ass.
Yep.
Oh wow, an unknown. Wild unknowns. Thank you. I did not get that. I would have been so mad if I got an unknown.
But what if it was an HP Ice and you find choice specs?
I would have preferred just HP Psychic, honestly. Just that way it's stab. Just that way I have stab. Whatever it's this one's hidden power is, it's not very effective to steal, I can tell you that.
Might be Psychic.
Could be the one.
It could have been the one unknown. That would have been okay.
It would have been okay. I just don't want to go through the whole process of also like having to establish what hidden power it learned. You know, like
I just subscribe to if it lives long enough for me to hit 9 different Pokemon to figure it out, it's already done its job.
Oh man. All right, I forgot about this. The phone, where people just randomly call you and they're like, "Hey everybody, it's me. I'm calling you on your cell phone.
Would you like to keep up and talk? Oh,
oh, we can talk like this the rest of the day. Oh."
I just went for creepy Mickey Mouse. I don't know what happened over there.
Yeah.
Okay, I found all 7 Pokemon on the first route. That's an accomplishment.
That's pretty good. Hey, that's a challenge in itself.
You have a great day, Barty. Take it easy, man. What did you even get? Nothing. Good.
All right. So I think I'm trying to remember what N has at the very beginning. I think he has 2 Pokemon.
No, it's just 1. I know that.
Is it just 1?
Because that's where I lose the majority of my Gen 5 runs.
Yeah, he's a run ender.
He's just level 7.
A lot of the Gen 5 gym leaders are run enders too. When you don't randomize.
Actually, what I can't train here.
They all have the potential to be run enders, especially if you play like the rules of like, oh, you can't go past the level cap.
Yep, that's what I do.
Yeah,
just randomized.
All right, can't remember what level he is. Let's look at Timon real quick. Timon, what moves you've got? He's hardy. He's got tackle, leer, bite, and low kick. That's actually a pretty good spread. Okay. We're gonna rock out with Timon real quick. I'm gonna get him a level or 2.
Do you use PokeLink, Travysty?
Do I use what?
So you don't use PokeLink.
What is PokeLink?
PokeLink is an on-screen tracking app. Sorry, I actually pseudo-advertise this for my friend. It's an on-screen tracking app that you can attach to your Pokemon games, and it'll actually like show your team in real time on your screen through themes.
Actually, sounds really dope.
Oh, yes, that Pokemon. Yeah, it's really good. He hit me up. I was actually the first. I'm in the credits. I was the first person to start using PokeLink actively on my Pokemon streams.
Ah.
And I basically followed the project for over 2 years now. It's a really big project. Like, it has so much going for it. There's like bot integration. Eventually you're gonna have like people can put their names into a list that helps you name the Pokemon. It shows you all the stats in the app, so like it'll show you EVs, IVs, things of the sort. There's like speed comparisons built in. So I don't know if you know about Dr. Fujibot, but
nope.
Basically, it's a thing that someone named Pokemon Challenges uses, and a few other streamers were using, and Jezebel, the main developer. I'm just gonna say main developer. I don't know. Jez, Link, and Nimbus. They're the ones that are kind of enhancing that experience and just making everything kind of in one hub. It's really good if you play a lot of Pokemon. Even if you're just playing casually, it's just a really good system.
I might have to check that out.
And it's free.
Yeah. Free is nice.
Free's good. Free's my favorite number.
Free is my favorite number that you could ever do. There is wild Beldums in the first route.
There are?
Can you imagine? In the very first route?
Huh. I didn't see those.
Yeah.
I thought 7 was the limit. Okay, there are more.
So, yeah, Beldum is in here. I was about to say, like, can you imagine if you had the Larvitar and Beldum? Like, your late game, clean. Your early game, oh god. We don't talk about your early game. Oh, there's random why nots in here?
Yeah.
Thankfully they're level 3, so they don't actually know anything bad. Like, they don't know counter or anything yet. I don't think they do. Do they know counter now?
No, I don't think they actually learn counters and why unless you like teach them with baby stuff.
Yeah, I think it has to be like, it's not until it can actually become like a Wobbuffet until it can actually learn.
I can't remember because why not can do it. He can indeed
why not can
do it. It's just I don't know when.
I think it's like into either early 20s or like late 10s. I think.
Something like that. That sounds correct actually.
Once I get Timon to level 5, I'm taking on N. How about where are you at? Where are you at?
Did you randomize items?
I did.
Okay, good. I'm past N.
Okay, that's fine with me. I got Timon to a powerful level 5. Because having a low kick and bite early game sounds phenomenal right now.
I hate to say it, but Watchog was the best thing I could have picked up.
Yeah, I know. Like, Watchog is actually, like, you were talking about, oh shit, what if you run into a ghost type? And it's like, I feel fine about it now.
Yeah.
I picked up some potions, you know, so I can heal up. It's like, yeah, this is great. Time to fight in. Ugh, time to listen to this old man gloat about Team Plasma, Pokemon Liberation.
He is the happiest man talking about Pokemon Liberation, though.
He is so happy talking about it. He's a cheery old man, very passionate about it.
He knows exactly what he's talking about. Pokemon are oppressed. We are evil. Do you see what we do with these games? Have you seen what the internet does with this game?
I actually kind of think it's like you could probably like give him like a Donald Trump voice if we were voice acting.
I am. Who is it that I imagine? I imagine more like Bane, where he's just puppeting people.
No, I wouldn't say
in a cape.
Bane. I don't know if I would say Bane. I would definitely go for something that's like older politician or some shit like that, like, because he's just like you said, he's manipulating people and shit. It's just I
live in Canada. I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't happen here.
That doesn't happen there.
No, no, not at all. No.
Not at all. No. You don't. Not Prime Minister. No.
No.
All right. I'm fighting N now. So. This fool. He's growling me. How dare he?
I'm so in Gen 8 mode.
Wow,
this is so weird.
Does no damage. Oh, that's right. Its damage is based off of weight.
It's weight, yeah.
Oh. Get fatter already, Pro.
It doesn't even get fatter. I think it actually stays the same slimness.
Yeah, it does. It just like stands up on its feet, right?
Yeah. No, it turns to the Liepard.
Oh, yes, you're right. I don't know why. I had this conversation when I was doing my platinum thing. But for some reason, I always confused Purloin and Glameow.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see that.
And I'm like, every time, I just confused the two of them. I don't know why. I like Purugly. So, back when I used to play competitive Pokemon, I was a big Purugly stan in draft leagues and whatnot. Because it's like, Purugly is actually pretty good for draft leagues.
Oh yeah, for sure. It has surprise stats that people don't get. Like that thing's base 100 speed. You don't know that.
It actually hits pretty decently. It has decent abilities. I would do a Silk Scarf on it actually and run it like with a lot of like normal moves. I would run like Fake Out Return.
Right. And
then I would run like 2 coverage moves. Because it doesn't really actually, the worst thing about it is it doesn't have coverage.
Yeah.
So but hey, it outspeeds just about everything. You get a power like stab, Silk Scarf boosted, Fake Out, you know. Where do I get my running shoes? I want my running
Hey,
shoes.
Evie, welcome in.
Please. I want my running shoes. You gonna try the multi? Alright, hell yeah. Get that multi. Get that multi going. That way you can come into my chat and be like, Travis, you're behind by 2 whole gens.
Did you know that this man has already done the video game? He's just too polite to tell you.
Yeah. He's actually looking at the
He's watching your stream right now. How did he do this?
How did he do? Oh, this is an encounter. Yes. A boulder.
Boulder's okay. It's okay. It gets
It's
moves.
just-
It gets a rock move here and there.
Rock types are just blah. That was a crit. It crit me. It crit me. How dare you, Boulder? How dare you crit me? I'm going back to Timon. I'm low kicking you, and if you survive that, then you can be caught as a Pokemon. That is your judgment.
Yeah, sadly, we didn't randomize abilities, Shawnee, so I do have an Illuminate Watchhog. It's good. It's great. It's wonderful. Feels great. How you doing, Shawnee? Good to see you.
It is a great time.
No,
it lived the
no
low
huge
kick,
power
by the way.
slacking for me today.
The pure power slacking.
I've had that and Regigigas, so I am a real randomizer Nuzlocke player. It's official.
How do you deal with Pokemon that get Wonder Guard?
In what?
Or new randomized abilities?
I
That's
ban
something
it.
I do very often, so.
I ban it.
You ban Wonder Guard?
Yeah, I used to play with it, but it was just like I had it under because I designed specific rule sets that I just cycle between. So I put it under my quote-unquote Titan Lock, which just puts like harder rules into runs just for the sake of making it harder. But like Wonder Guard just ended up making things really, really obnoxious. And when it would pop up, it didn't feel good to lose to it, right? Like, it should be the Shedinja special, not everybody's special.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I don't mind playing it when we actually play, because I do a Nuzlocke marathon every December, and this year I decided to go back and like, modify a bunch of runs, so people will see hard mode Wonder Guard in.
Oh, man, I could have had an electric. Electric would have been so cool. Oh, man, it used headbutt. Oh, don't headbutt me.
I mean, if I have Wonder Guard in the game, Shawnee, I just run a lot more status moves. That's why I like cycling between it. Sometimes I just don't want to run Poison Powder, Sleep Powder, something.
Yeah. I think that's like your biggest thing. This thing's charge beaming me. Can you stop?
Also, but that's the fun part, Shawnee, because with the new randomizer, you can slap items onto trainers. The difficulty of our runs will be higher again. Like, they'll actually be really, really tough. I want a Seeking. Okay. That's my freebie. I'm okay with Seeking.
You got a Seeking?
Yeah, that's the free static.
Oh.
Sweet. Okay, I have to go between Marie and Broken. This is this guy.
You know, I said but I think Seeking's trash.
You know what? It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible, so I'll take it.
I mean, it's a free water type, but it's also just like, I don't know.
It's gonna help against the Pampor I have to go against. I'll take it.
That's true. That is true. You do need it for the
It's
Pampor.
modest. Damn it. Yeah, if those are just coming in, this is not the typical randomizer run that you're expecting. There's a lot of Plando settings in this. So,
Yes.
trainer Pokemon are the same, move sets are the same, stats are the same, stuff like that. I mean, like the stuff that you generally see, trainer Pokemon and move sets are the same, and abilities. So,
Yeah.
this is a true test to see how much do I remember the actual video game. Which, the answer is, I know a lot about it, luckily, because I played, but I don't know their up-and-coming movesets, so... what do I do with this? Okay.
I script
Heat
this.
seeking. Shawnee, I hate you. That's a good joke.
What is it?
If you teach Flame Charge to Seeking, it's a literal heat-seeking missile.
Damn it.
Can one of my lovely mods deal with that, man? And give him a raise?
Can somebody get this man?
That's why I have a calculator next to me, Hero. That's why bingo players get a calculator. We don't know what the hell's going on.
So I got a fist plate. Let's see, give that to.
Oh, sorry, no, you're not, Cass. How you doing?
Oh, did your first encounter have an item?
No, actually. Mine didn't get one. What did it have?
I'm about to see. I just saw it.
Okay. Do you have? Oh, but do you have pickup as an ability?
Yes.
Oh man, that's so good.
I don't have pickup as an ability, but I did set a setting to where every now and then, and Pokemon can have an item. So
yeah. Okay, yeah.
It has a muscle band.
Jesus. Okay. I see how we're playing now.
I picked up a boulder, and he was apparently weightlifting over here.
No, he's just running around his head. He goes to the gym, he lifts those 5s. I can't make fun of that. I had to do that at one point too.
This is, hey, I'm down with this. Muscle band, let's go.
It's a different kind of calculator, Shawnee. It just shows, like, what Pokemon learn in what gen.
I'm just fighting.
It's just called a calculator.
You have a decent lead on me right now, but I am taking my time to grind up some of these Pokemon so they're not under level.
Look, man, I understand slow and steady wins the race, but I used to believe that, then I lost, so I just started going fast.
I haven't lost a versus yet.
Oh no!
I'm
Are we both?
Is
this that wrestling match where we're both 50-0 and it's about to become 50-1?
Yep. It's exactly it. It is legitimately like, who was it that had that happen?
That was Mayweather. Except he didn't lose because anything that happens with the Pauls are just appalling, if you will.
Undefeated.
Undefeated, yeah.
Undefeated.
Look at that man go 1-0. I'm undefeated too. You know what? I've had really great food in my day. I ate at least once in my life. 100% satisfaction guaranteed.
You can put that on a shirt.
There you go. I'm 1-0. Fight me.
I mean, right now I'm happy with how the party's gone. What kind of Pokemon you got right now? You got Titar, Watchog, and what else?
Seeking a Kadabra, actually.
Oh, you got a Kadabra?
Yeah, Kadabra was nice. I had to throw the ball because I had teleport and it actually got in the first ball. So,
nice.
Yeah,
was that your Route 2 encounter? Like, was
yes.
That your second round encounter?
Second round.
Mine was a boulder. I still haven't seen Kadabra yet. Oh,
interesting.
That's so good.
Yeah, I have a feeling as long as it doesn't get romped, it's going to be very helpful because it's basically one or two shotting everything right here when it's underleveled. So.
Yeah, Kadabra's so good. Oh. All right, let's go get him, Timon.
Yeah, how's everybody's day going?
Drop kick this fool.
How we feeling?
On the bright side, neither one of my rivals picked up to pig, so don't have to worry about a fire type weakness.
Neither one of your rivals? One of them had to.
No, one of them picked. One of my rivals picked up.
Oh, because you picked. Wait. Oh, Tepig's in the middle. Right. It's that weird thing. Yeah.
Yep. So I don't have to deal with Tepig. It's any of my rivals, and I have a steel type. So I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember anything about Link. So
it's gears. It becomes bigger gears and then bigger gears, which look cool.
I got a water gem and protein. Okay, we'll take that.
Here's the thing, Hero. The way that I win in every randomizer race is very simple. I pull out the doppelganger me because he doesn't have the same luck that I do. What level is this guy? Ooh, Jesus. You know what? I can't.
You can't do it?
I'm used to doing level restrictions, so I'm used to just going in under level, but this is a different beast, so let's be safe and secure.
Let's see. Lillipup. Nothing. Welcome back, Eevee. Welcome back. Let's see. We'll just keep vice gripping this thing. The best thing about having Clink is like nothing in the early game is going to hurt him because he is a steel type. I'm such a fan of this actually. The more I'm using him, I'm like, yes, steel type early game is great, and now he knows Thunder Shot.
Hey, Noble. You a trainer? Yes.
It's like, Snivy? More like snipe. Be gonna get bopped. That's my line. That's all I got.
It was good.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's how you got into Team Liquid, just like that.
Yeah,
that exact line.
That was the line. That line is what got me into doing Team Liquid stuff.
He's like, Heimer Dinger meta, more like Heimer Donger meta, and the dude's like, you're hired.
Yeah, I jumped in and I was just like, raise your dongers, and he was just like, wow, we gotta hire this guy.
He's so good. He was able to show the actual emoji just with his fingers. Like he just drew it out in the air.
I actually just finger gunned into the air when in my interview. It is like, when he was just like, hire.
That seems like something that would fit on Team Liquid. I don't know why. I don't know if that's.
Just think about what the producer has to deal with, man. He has to deal with me all the time, and I'm just like in the background. Usually, like whenever I cast, I have a green screen that I use for casting, and so I'll just put up some random stupid shit in the background. So it's great. It's great. All right, who do I have to fight here? For I have to.
It's too early to lose a fucking Pokemon, please. Jesus.
Are you about to lose a Pokemon?
I almost did. The Zorua has Pursuit. Okay.
Almost lost your Kadabra.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Good start.
Oh,
Good start.
Man.
This is a nuzlocke race, Noble.
Yeah, we're racing. We're Naruto running in opposition to each other. That is our goal here.
But it's not this. Yeah, it's not the traditional like. It's not the one that you've seen on my channel where we actually built nuzlocke race rules. It's not that. It's not those.
Yeah, standard nuzlocke rules. Abilities haven't been randomized. Stats haven't been randomized. Movesets haven't been randomized. TMs have been randomized. Compatibility with TMs have been randomized. Preferring same type. So you have a 90% chance to learn a move as long as it's the same type as you. So stuff like that. Timon in Timon. And also all the trainers have their same Pokemon. So yeah. Can make
sure a lot of little pup and purloins.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I forgot how many Lillipup and Purloins are in the early game of this game. Like I just got done playing Gen 5 and doing it over and over, and I don't remember actually fighting that many Bidoofs. Like I really do not recall having to fight Bidoof that much. So I'm like, why is there so many Purloins and all this other shit? I don't think I fought a Bidoof until like mid game.
Wow. Hey Jazz, how you doing? There he is. See? There's the leader of Pokelink.
The leader of Pokelink.
Hey Jazz, I got a person for you to concisely persuade. Hey Nagi, good to see you, man.
Oh yo, Oranberries, love that shit. Give it to me.
Intimidate.
Right, I'm about to go get my Seeking.
Oh god.
God, I wish the Seeking was randomized and not be a Seeking. I just don't like Seeking as a Pokemon, dude.
To use, he's not using Pokelink, Jez. Get him. Get him.
He's not using Pokelink.
He's not using the Pokelink. Get him.
Attack him. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at this man making hundreds a month, suddenly saying Pokelink speaks for itself. Damn.
Oh.
That's the type. That's the type of attitude I'd love to see with the guy that I'm good in with. That's my boss.
That's my boss.
Don't mess with my boss. He will flex all over you, apparently.
Apparently, he'll make it rain right then and there. He's the person that pulls up in the Ferrari.
Yep, but you know what? I could see just doing that, but it would just be like a Hyundai just reskinned as a Ferrari or whatever. I don't even know what cars do you guys have in Europe. What is in that?
I mean, Ferrari is a European brand.
Well, I know it's an Italian brand. That'd be pretty bad for me not to know. But
BMW.
I guess. No, I don't think Jez is a BMW. Lamborghini, that's Jez. That's it, definitely. Just because he called it a Lambo.
I feel like Lambos used to be the coolest thing, and then they just stopped being like the coolest thing. Like, I feel like as a kid, I would fantasize about having a Lambo, and then like all of a sudden I was just like, I don't know what. I don't even care about a Lambo anymore. Like, I remember like watching like Bam Margera and shit like that, and I was just like, yeah, Lambo's cool as can be, and then it's just go away, man. They weren't as cool to me anymore. My eyes, I didn't have doll eyes while looking at them.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The anime slipped away.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. It's just like the Hummer wave. Yeah. Except I never thought Hummers were cool. I always like looked at Hummers suspiciously as a child. Like, are they compensating for something? You know, like that was always like my thing as a kid. Like, I always thought they were like, it was too much. Too much. It's like now I still think that way with a lot of things. Like when I see a truck that's been like overly modified, I'm like, what's going on in your home life that you're trying to hide? You know, like I'm investigating. I'm Detective Travy.
Jez, if we're flexing, I drive a 2001 Honda Civic. That's my mom's. Yeah, mess with me, dude. Hondas are so good.
My roommate, well, my old roommate drives a Honda Civic.
Oh.
And I used to make jokes at him because I used to say, "Oh man, you going to the high school today?" Because I always
it's just an old reliable car.
But I always used to make jokes that like whenever I would see somebody with a Honda Civic, I always used to be like, yeah, do you have a chin strap beard? And,
oh no!
And you're like, and do you have the monster logo on your hat? And you drive a Honda Civic? Watch out! You might hang out at the parking lot at the high school at 4 o'clock.
Sipping slushies. And Jamaican patties. Well, you know what? That's not a.
You hate people that trick out their vehicle, like to an extent, right? Like, I think you can trick out a vehicle. It's just like every now and then I see a vehicle and I'm like, that's too much. It's too much. Like that's my thing. It's like if I see neon lights, I'm like, that's pretty fucking cool. If like the person has like the ability to use an intercom system that goes out of their car, that's kind of cool too. That has some funny like party moments. But if you're like you have tires that are absolutely too big for the body of your car, and there's all sorts of random shit just like popping off in the background, I'm like, full incense. So, or like you have like a bunch of decals on the car that are weird.
I mean, some people spend thousands of dollars on league skins.
I got a different randomized Pokemon because
you have a different starter. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I love this starter. I love this now. Fuck Seeking. Yes. I got an Ampipom.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. That's kind of scary.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna name this Hawk. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I believe, I don't know if it's still his mascot, but I remember that was his mascot for at least quite a bit. So we'll name it after him. We'll give him the love.
Oh god, what type of Pokemon does Team Plasma use? What did they use?
I think they're traditional. I think that's dark types. So it's nice and mild. It has Astonish. It has Pickup. Ooh. Okay.
Oh my god, this man is just rocking double Pickup on his team.
I got Pickup, baby. Let's go.
Just casual rare candies into the late game. No big deal.
No big deal whatsoever. Listen, I'm just gonna be powerful. Alright? It's okay. You don't have to. You'll get yours someday.
I mean, I at this point, whatever it wants to give, it wants to give. Yeah, the Kadabra's good enough. Except everyone has Purloin, so it's kind of not that good.
Oh, that's true. You can't really just rock out with
They somehow thought this out.
Underrated ability. Yeah, pickup's really good. I remember as a kid, I used to have a Zangoose in my party at all times just for pickup. Like, I also did the thing where like,
Zigzagoon, you mean?
only had like a Zigzagoon. Yes.
Right.
Did I say Zangoose?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not Zangoose.
Zangoose picks up the bones of its enemies and eats them.
Yes. Yes. Zangoose is a cool mon.
I like Seviper and Zangoose a lot.
Yeah, I think Seviper should have been a dark type, man. It should have been dark poison. I think
That would have been. I think it would have been too advanced for Gen 3.
I think so, but even then, like, give it stab crunch. It's a fucking snake.
Well, it has stab poison fang.
It has stab poison fang, but I'm also saying like stab crunch would be really cool too.
Oh, of course. But that's for our boy Drapion to have, Mr. Accordion.
Yeah, sure. It's like you said, it's a little bit more advanced for its time, but
and stab poison tail.
Like it fits the scheme so well.
I never understood this. Viper gets stab, poison fang, poison tail, and sludge bomb. They just gave it like, what if we just made a poison type that could literally make sense using every poison move in the game?
Yeah.
Viper.
I think the only poison type move it doesn't learn is like gunk shot, right?
Yes. Yeah. It has to use poison jab.
I don't think it learns gunk shot, which Arbok learns gunk shot.
Yes.
So.
I don't know, maybe a cobra's different from whatever type of snake Viper is.
Well,
he's a rattlesnake, right? Rattlesnake?
Well, Arbok can do has
Not Seneca,
swallow and stuff like that, so it makes sense too. He can spit out the gunk.
It's true. Does he get belch? Oh, that's my catch. That's not bad at all.
He gets swallow and spit up. I don't think he. Yeah.
That's why I like swallow. He gets belch. It's perfect.
Arbok also gets coil, I think.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Zangoose's shiny is really good. Yes, Evie, I agree. Zangoose has a phenomenal shiny. There's a lot of Pokemon that are like really cool design, but I'm like, your stats are a little bit whack. Come on, be honest.
I'm only gonna say this once because I have to support Pokemon more than any other game, if I want to make money. So, I really wish that we could get the Luma concept from Temtem in Pokemon. I love the Luma concept, like the luminescent coloring rather than just a shiny coloring. Because I thought that was super cool. It's like the one of 2 or 3 cool things in Temtem.
Yeah. I haven't played Temtem.
You know what?
I honestly would want to try it one day, but
do you like the grind of MMOs?
Do I like the grind?
Yes.
It's eh. So
you're not gonna like Temtem then, because it is literally like playing Pokemon, but if the grinding was MMO.
Gotcha.
But if you can see past that, the game is fine in its own right. I was in the alpha test for it, and yeah.
I just did the biggest big brain thing.
Okay.
I hit this Patrat when it went for Abide.
Uh-huh.
So I, instead of risking it, I switched out to my Boulder, who has Sturdy, so he could take
That's fair
the
noble.
Abide damage, and he lived on 1 because of Sturdy.
Wow.
I am alpha brain.
I didn't know you could have such thing. Is that like the brain before the brains existed? Is that like the testing of the human psyche?
Yes.
I knew it.
It's the original human psyche. I'm like,
oh no, you don't want the original human psyche. Those guys were dumb. They didn't know what they were doing. They didn't even know that they had feet they could stand on.
I don't know, dude. Have you seen that new anime that Netflix did where they have like all the gods fighting humans and shit?
Is that Attack on Titan?
No. It's like gods versus humans. It's like Ragnarok Contract or something like that. It's apparently they've come under a lot of fire because they use gods from all sorts of like different religions.
Oh no.
And people were really upset about the representation of Shiva.
I was gonna say, I bet you it has something to do with like Buddhism or some type of.
Oh no, yeah, it was a Hindu.
I was gonna say it felt like one of those was gonna get hit.
Yeah, so Shiva is a very big character, and a lot of people are like, you have mischaracterized Shiva so badly.
Let me guess, super seductive, not using ice, or using ice. They went the way of Final Fantasy. No.
This is like big macho man who's super lazy, and he's obsessed with murdering, and he's like it's a very weird thing.
I'm last time when I studied world religion, Shiva was the creator and the destroyer of the universe. Yeah. That sounds fairly accurate, and on top of that, aren't all gods lazy? Isn't that the whole point of the gods?
Yeah, I have to watch more of it to see like if there's any further developments. Because so basically they have so far in terms of gods they've had Thor, they've had Zeus, they've had Odin, they've had Aphrodite. Aphrodite is a blonde character with humongous tatas that has two dudes holding them at all times.
I mean, that sounds like her thing.
It's literally just like what the. It's very off the wall with like some of the creation they've done.
I'm not hearing what the problem is with this because from a standpoint that makes sense.
But it's like so like the humans that they've had like so far, they've summoned like humans to like fight in this tournament. And the human that they used, the human that they've used so far, they've used Lubu from the Three Kingdoms period.
Lubu. Oh wow, I've heard that name is so long.
And they've used Adam from the very beginning of time, from Adam and Eve.
Interesting. Wait, what's wrong with the pronunciations, Nagi? Is it supposed to be like Aphrodite or something like that? English just makes no sense in all regards, anyways. No matter how it's said, you're always going to be disappointed in the way that it's worded. That's just its existence.
Go in there, Timon. Get him, Timon.
Thor and Zeus butt heads. They better put Kronos in there so he can start eating everybody again.
But
his whole existence is just to consume and shove everybody back in his gut.
Just put them all back in there. Get him, Bomb Burler! Come on!
You escaped once, but now it is my redemption arc. Get eaten.
I hate the fact that Timon is slower than this little pup. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Why are you slower than the little pup? Go in there, Hawk. Finish this off. Wow, you used a potion. What a freaking gamer move.
Fenrir? Yeah.
Thankfully, Impop is really, really fast. Really, really fast. Wait, Shiva confuses you because you're used to FF Shiva?
Are you an English major, Evie? I dated an English major once. She kept saying inventory, and then I dumped her. No, that wasn't the reason. She was a bitch and manipulative. But I used to always say inventory because that's just what I know. I've never heard anyone say inventory. She goes, well, I studied this, and she did, and I was in her classes, and I remember being in her classes, which is funny because her classes taught her how to interview, and they used to shit on Larry King all the time. And so that's where I actually learned how to commentate and interview. Like, I learned it from the classes that I used to sit in with her. It was the one of, like, 2 good things I got out of her. Also learning what I don't like in women. But the, yeah, like, she used to be like, it's inventory. That's how they say it in proper English. And I go, you're in North America. There is no such thing as proper English here. Even if you come from England, we don't have anything proper, all right? We're just gonna do it wrong. And we're gonna accept that we've done it wrong. I'm okay with that. You better be okay with that, too.
I am in a bad spot.
Already? Uh-oh.
Yeah. This Panpour is doing a lot of damage.
Oh, no. Yeah, I actually got Pansage. I didn't get I didn't get Panpour, so I guess it goes to the right then. That's good to remember.
Alright. Yeah, I got Panpour, and it's just my Thundershocks are tickling it. I'm going to beat it, but it put me down in the red.
Oh no.
My Thundershocks did nothing to this thing.
Yeah, unfortunately,
and I was also
Clint doesn't have a lot.
I was also under leveled, so that doesn't help either.
They told you English was the most flexible degree? Really? I heard we were always told business was the most flexible degree. Oh, son of a! It used bide. Ah. Okay, that's fine.
Did you lose a Pokemon?
I lost Crawdaunt.
Oh.
I don't have animations on. I didn't see what move it used. Rip. Oh well.
Oh, I got Stun Spore. That could be useful. So you don't have animations on? I should probably turn animations off.
Yeah. I'll have to be here forever. Just be careful when you fight Patras, they have bide. And if you don't know what they did, you kind of just get destroyed. Oops.
Oops. Let's see. Alright. Alright.
That bite hurt. Interesting, Eevee. If you don't mind me asking, what country do you live in? Because in Canada here, or at least in Ontario, they just kept saying like business is the best one. That's kind of like the consensus with everybody.
Eevee's America.
That's in America too?
American.
That's fascinating to me. I guess it's just different experience, but that's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard English being the like languages. I've always heard like learn another language. That's a TM. Because if you learn other languages like Spanish or French or anything like that, or now a lot of East Asian languages, you'll be good to go. Balls.
Get rid of tackle for cut. Yep.
I haven't caught a Pokemon. Oh no, I caught the Did I catch the Crawdon on this route, chat? I think so.
Somebody help me.
No, I didn't. I didn't catch on this chat yet. Cool. This is a good Pokemon.
Did I heal? I did not. I am so glad I stopped. Oh.
These.
Let's go ahead. Heal up. Alright, so we both got our first gym done.
Yep.
I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Not by much.
Did you do the Dream Mist already?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, see, I'm doing that right now.
I think with animations on, I mean, if you had animations on, you're only that little bit behind. We're pretty even. You'll catch up really quickly.
Yeah, I had animations on, so I just went and turned them off real quick.
I just find that because with emulating Gen 5, I've learned that if you mash the button too hard at the beginning of battles, there's a chance you could soft lock. And with certain attacks, if you mash too hard through the attacks without having animations off, it could actually like break your game. So.
Oh.
I just kind of do it by default. I mean, most racers do it anyways by default, but that was just like the extra thing that I learned about Gen 5. It likes to randomly crash. Or at Nimbasa, that one random stupid cyclist where it's just your game just tends to fail if you push too quickly. We were able to replicate a glitch that was happening. We have no idea why.
Wow. Sounds...
Oh, it was very disappointing to have a run die, but yeah.
Yeah, Gen 5 is weird. Yeah, I've heard that, actually. So, yeah. It can be. I've heard it's the one that probably, like you said, with terms of crashing, because I've heard a lot of people say they prefer Blaze Black just because of, not just because of the difficulty, because it's just stable, too.
Yeah.
If I split this thing. Wow, that was a crit. Get him, Kink.
I mean, funnily enough, the manipulation in Gen 5, like, there's no glitching in Gen 5. It's just the game just has that weird thing about it. I think it's just emulation, though. I've heard it's emulation, not actual Gen 5. Gen 5 itself is an extremely well-built game.
Yeah, Gen 5 is really, really good.
Yeah.
You'd save often, as you say, as I've never saved.
This might be a good place to grind. Damn, I could have ground up that Crawdon. That's so tragic.
Tragedy struck again.
Poison barb. I would say it's a travesty, but that is a very tacky joke to make in these day and age.
This is one I never heard it. Never heard somebody say that. I have a bad habit of not saving often. What? No, I save all the time. What are you talking about? I've never had rage-induced moments because I forgot to save in an RPG ever on stream. No, never. Never had that happen. It's
Lucky.
funny the RPG that was sarcasm.
I know.
The RPG that I know the best is the one that I save the most often. So it's just funny to me because it's the RPG I could probably run a lot easier without needing to ever save. But for some reason I'm like, I need to save every chance I get. That would be Final Fantasy X. Huge Final Fantasy X fan. Alright, well, I'm gonna get these items before I run over there. And an encounter. Thank you. My encounter is... Ooh! A Golett! Golett is pretty powerful.
Golett can be good.
If I can catch it.
I mean, they should just put autosave in anyways, Noble. Whether people don't remember to save or not. Autosave is just nice. In case, you know, you're like Animal Crossing where it randomly decides to die and then get good old Mr. Mole popping up saying like, did you forget to push the save button on the gyroid? Then you cry as a kid because you didn't know what to do with it. That wasn't me though.
That wasn't
I didn't cry in Resetti.
We actually had a thing with my roommate where she was playing Animal Crossing, the new one, and her Animal Crossing game actually broke.
Oh no.
And it corrupted all of her save data, like months upon months.
Oh my god.
Her collecting stuff, and there's no way to recover it because it doesn't need. Like, there's no way for her to recover that save because of the way Animal Crossing does their saves. So like she just never all that hard work for months. Like I'm talking like at least like 3 to 5 months worth of just daily effort gone. And I was just like, oh, dude. Like, that's honestly, like, I was streaming Animal Crossing at one point in time. Because I started streaming it because I saw how much fun they were having.
Yeah.
And I heard about that happening. And I was just like, I don't want to play this game.
I mean, I had that glitch because I got the, I got Anka, the really popular Egyptian cat. And that was at the time with the glitch where if you had her, there was something broken on Nintendo's side where basically if you had her, she wouldn't pop up anymore. And you just basically couldn't use her anymore. And it was like super sad because I had just gotten her out of chance, didn't know how rare she actually was. I'm just like, oh, she's a cool Egyptian cat. And then, yeah, my game just broke and then couldn't reset it because that was before the cloud saves. So.
Yeah. Ooh, a Firestone.
Especially in a game like, what's it called? In a game like Animal Crossing, where it's just literally a collectathon. Losing anything in a collectathon just hurts.
Yeah.
It just hurts.
It's a game I would recommend, but at the same time, it's just like, if I recommend it, I'm like, it was very fun. It was very relaxing, very soothing to play. It's just weird. Ooh, an Ultra Ball. But it's like having something like that happen is worse than an RPG.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're trying to collect everything. Like RPG, I can run it back. Like I've been thinking about running it back on Shin Megami Tensei 3.
Oh yeah.
Where they did the remaster, but I'm waiting for it to actually go on sale. Because that game is actually ridiculously fun. Like, I'm a huge fan of the Shin Megami games. So
that was like the one of 2 games I was told, don't do your gimmick thing where you play the game randoed before even trying it, because apparently there's a lot of depth in like the fusing and stuff like that. So
there's like, I think that game has like 18 different endings too. Like it has a lot of different endings depending on your decisions that you make, and a lot of the stuff is based off of your moral compass.
Right.
So it's like, it's a really good game. I recommend it highly, especially if you like Pokemon. It's Pokemon with difficulty. It's a very difficult game.
All about them buffs.
It is all about buffs. Like, it is a game that is completely focused around buffs and debuffs. Like, it is an RPG that that really hard focuses on that. So, if you do play it, remember that. And you can still have fun with it and kind of like play your own way.
Oh yeah, of course.
Definitely after you do your first playthrough, you start doing stuff like the pure strength runs and stuff like that.
Did you say Dante from Dante's Devil May Cry?
Dante from Devil's May Cry. He is in Shin Megami, so.
Yeah.
Fun fact, in one of the versions of Shin Megami Nocturne, they actually took Dante out and they put the one of the guys from he has the same stat line, except he gets one better move.
Rossetti can die in a fire, by the way.
But he I think he's from Devil Summoner, I think.
I would know. Oh
which
god,
is
wait a minute.
Which is another property done by Shin Megami. He's a really cool ass character actually. He's like super like military style, like
Oh, interesting.
He's really cool character. But you actually have the option to have him if you play a certain version of Shin Megami.
Oh, he lived.
He lived that. He lived those. Sometimes you just gotta live those. Alright, let's see.
Oh no, Noble. Jeez. That's devotion. Don't go up. Don't go up. Don't go up. Unless you want to lose the run right now. Do not go up. Because they really don't tell you.
Wow. Daycare this early on. I forget the daycare's right here.
There are a lot of things in this game where they're just like, hey, you want to get started really early?
Like,
They did the same thing in Gen 8, right? You get the daycare right outside of Holbury, so it's like one badge and then have fun, right? Begin the breeding.
Begin it. Do you have a ditto yet? You will.
Yeah.
Come back when you have a ditto.
That was a thing. Is this a thing?
I feel like the nice elderly couple that is in the daycare are freaks. That's my personal.
I think that's what they're trying to make
they
apparent.
make you believe that they're super nice, but in reality,
I'll buy
they're
a couple of these.
Yes, bring your Pokemon here. We'll
gonna
put them in a playpen together. We definitely won't watch. Like, I feel like they're creepy as fuck.
I mean, they don't have to watch? I mean, it's kind of an automated system when you think about it. They just lay the egg, they check for the egg, and they're good to go, right?
I think they watch for the egg.
I mean, maybe he has nothing better to do. I can't fault the man.
I can. That's creepy.
I mean, you can, but should you?
Do not watch what my Gyarados and Ditto do in the sanctity of their playpen.
I mean, okay, but okay, maybe think of this from a different angle. Not to come off creep myself, but do you just not wonder what Ditto does? Like, does he transform? Does he like? Does he just like assume a position that helps with the breed? Like, what does Ditto actually? Holy shit! What does Ditto actually do to make that process viable? Like, what happens?
Harem Jutsu. Have you watched Naruto?
No, I was gonna say you're talking anime to a guy who has a girlfriend who has watched Bleach and Inuyasha and a few things, and I have watched the first 3 episodes of Pokemon.
SMH is all I gotta say.
I don't get it, dude. I just don't get anime. What is so special about anime?
Have you ever wanted to just scream real loud while you charge up an attack? That's anime. Honestly, I love anime. It's not for everybody, but it is very great. Usually, what I actually tell people to check out when it comes down to anime, if they're actually looking to get into like anime, is I point them at Studio.
Do you really, Noble? Yeah.
Because I think that's the easiest transition you can make to like getting into anime, because it's weird like anime can be, but it's still telling a very cohesive story.
Oh yeah, of course.
And, like people who turn around and say you should watch Attack on Titan as your first anime, and it's just like, no, dude, it's fucking giant people eating people. Not everybody's gonna be into that.
Giant people.
It is literally giant people with pot bellies running around, swinging their arms, and like they're flossing as they run. There's literally a Titan that flosses while he's running, and it's just like not everybody's gonna be into that, and I understand that, and that's okay.
Is this the selling point?
I always tell people, like, if you're gonna recommend something, please recommend like an anime that will like even like think about what they're into, right? Like a lot of people shit on an anime called Sword Art Online.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
I actually recommend it to people who don't watch anime, but they play video games, because I think it does speak to a lot of fantasies that people that play video games a lot have. So that's like my thing. I'm like, yo, hey, yeah, you play video games a lot, you like video games, please watch Sword Art Online. Maybe you enjoy it. Sal gets a bad rap because of the second half of like all the like its first and second season.
Right.
It's the first half of the first season, pretty fucking good, honestly. First half of the second season, pretty fucking good. Third season, really, really good. Like the third and fourth seasons are actually really good, and the spin-off series is really, really good. But yeah, it just gets a really bad rap.
Like, I'll put it this way. I didn't know what an anime was because I didn't know that Pokemon was an anime, not a cartoon, because I still pseudo don't get the difference between everything when people say it's this. I did. I watched a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched Dragon Ball Z a bit. The only anime that I actually kind of want to sit and watch, and here comes all the groans, is One Piece.
One Piece is good.
I know, but I've been told like there are so many filler episodes that it kind of just gets not good. But simultaneously, I'm like, I like the idea of pirates. I mean, Skies of Arcadia is my favorite game of all time. So, you know,
this is my recommendation. Read the manga.
I can't read.
If you would like.
No, it'll put me to sleep. It'll put me to sleep.
Manga. One Piece's manga is really well done, so you might find it interesting. If not, literally look up a guy that literally tells you which seasons are filler and just skip those seasons.
But if I'm gonna watch that,
the filler isn't in the middle, and the filler doesn't get referenced.
It's like Star Wars, man. I gotta watch every piece of trash and good part of it. It just feels not right if I don't watch all of it.
I get you. I'm a big Star Wars person myself, so I totally understand.
Or like Star Trek, right? Where it's just like, if I'm gonna watch the Goop try and take over their face with William Shatner, I gotta watch the Goop take over their face. And if I have to listen to, oh no, my body is being taken over, I need to watch that. It needs to be, hey, I watched Endgame, all right? So I gotta watch every bad part of every aspect of it.
Yeah, I could never get into Star Trek, man. That's one of the nerd properties, quote unquote, that I was just never into.
The new movies are good. Picard is good. I like Picard, and I liked the Chris Pine ones. They were good. I hit the mark for me.
I just never got into Star Trek though. Like I feel like I see the new movies, I hear good things about them, but I'm also just like, I look at them and I'm like, I wasn't a part of that fandom, and I don't feel like I'm a part of that fandom. So it's like, it's hard for me to get into it like the same way like Star Wars, where I look at, you can slap Star Wars label on anything. I'm like, yeah!
It should have been Star Wars Minecraft, not Sonic Minecraft. Who plays Sonic?
The result may surprise you.
No, trust me. It's funny we're having this conversation because every one of my friends watches anime. Every one of my friends, or I have a lot of friends that like Sonic. So whenever I talk this way, they're just like, "Why are we friends with you?" And I go, you know what? That's a great question. We have some kind of camaraderie together.
My favorite thing with Sonic is the
recent
game, Sonic Forces.
Oh yeah.
I laughed so hard when I saw that you could create your own character, because I was like, oh god, every fanfic Sonic has now been able to put their fanfic character into the game. I was just like, this is actually low-key big brain from the side of Sega. Like, that is actually the smartest thing they could have ever done. People will put countless amount of time into this game. But oh wow, you couldn't get. I mean, Star Wars isn't for everybody.
No, it's definitely not. It's a flavor.
Lightsabers and force powers. Cool.
I've heard many reasons why people don't watch Star Wars. That's fine. I mean, it's the same. I say the same thing. It's like it's a basic, straightforward story that hits a mark in a certain way. If you go in expecting story, it's like you saying you go to watch Godzilla versus Kong for the plot. You don't. You go to watch evil man in cool black suit force choke everybody to death. Like,
oh, see, and here's the thing. Like, I'm actually one of the people for Star Wars. I pay attention to like every single detail. Like I've read the books. I'm the Giga nerd when it comes down to that kind of stuff. Like I play all the games when they come out. The only one I haven't played so far is the newer one where it's apparently like Dark Souls-esque.
Oh, cool.
I haven't played that one yet, but I love Star Wars. I'm super hype about the fact that they're doing a KOTOR series. So yeah.
I mean, I've said that before. Sorry.
Yeah. You go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I've said that before. I'm not just a guy, like, I definitely like watching action movies, but it's also because, like, I don't go to the movie theater anymore because I'm the guy where I have to talk 1,000 times during the movie because I just lose plot really quickly. Ask my chat, they've had to explain to me how Generation 3 went with Archie and Maxie at least every 3 weeks in the 6 years I've been streaming. Like, I have a hard time remembering plot, but I really love lore. Like, I want to understand Zelda lore. I want to understand Lord of the Rings lore. Like, I want to understand lore. There's just something about my brain that's just not very good at maintaining a story all the way through. So, like, there are just holes that end up in my plot, and I don't like going back and rewatching things.
I would love to see you, like, try to play, like, D&D or something like that.
Oh,
like,
there's a reason why I play Monk. There's a reason why I'm the monk of the squad, because I have my friends keep all the notes. I'm just the guy who goes, all right, I know I'm a very tactics guy. I'm very good at tactics games. Those are my favorite genre. But yeah, I'm not the if you come to me and be like, what happened last time? I punched a dude. Why? What happened last time?
This is...
Ow.
So all right, so since you played tactics games, I gotta ask, Fire Emblem?
No, actually, it's the one I don't like playing.
You don't like Fire Emblem?
Couldn't get into the rock paper scissors of it. I just couldn't. I didn't like it. Too anime. Way too anime for me, man. It's
what about Valkyrie Chronicles?
Never tried it. Looks interesting. That's the one with the. Is that the one with the shooting?
Yes.
Yeah,
it's actually very fun.
Yeah, I've heard it is, but like XCOM like games. Too. Yeah, those types of games just kind of make me. Like, if it's gonna take too much brain, like, I'm more of a Final Fantasy Tactics, Advanced Wars, Wargroove kind of guy.
Okay.
So, like, it needs to be just kind of like advantages, disadvantages, very basic, straightforward stuff like that. Please don't crit me. I hate this. I hate this route. Okay.
Well, you know the Fire Emblem, they did get rid of the whole paper, scissors, rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
The newest one, right?
Yeah, I think it's just...
It wasn't enough, it's just because it's too anime, or...
I don't know, it's the same thing that Noble said. It's just something didn't fit with me. I don't know, it just... I don't know. Like, it seems right up my alley because Project Triangle Strategy excited the shit out of me. And I'm just like, I don't get it. Like, it's any of those types of, like... It's almost like if you... I love medieval, and I love that sort of, like, Kingdoms type of story. But if it's Fire Emblem, it just, for some reason, doesn't... I don't know. It's really weird. It's like one of those things you just hate, even though you don't understand it. Stop having pursuit. I have a team of psychic types. Please stop.
Stop pursuing me, please.
These guys really want to follow me. Click on the button, not my Pokemon. Oh, God. I don't know. I will say, though, I just realized there is one anime I have watched in its entirety, and it was by accident. Card Captors.
Card Captors? That's an
I actually liked Card Captors a lot, and it was mainly because I'm a huge fan of card games. So, like, it's just like, oh, cards that become real-life attacks? Fuck yeah, all right, let's go. That was the one anime I said I'm pretty convinced, because that was always on right when I came home from school, I think. So, like, I would watch it before I did my homework. So that was kind of like my telling time. Like, my mom would know and be like, okay, it's time for homework. So, that was the one anime that I kind of, like, didn't know was an anime, because I was, I don't know, super young, so I didn't know anime existed. But
yeah,
that was the one I watched in its entirety, and I liked it. Like, it was a very fun show to watch.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean,
that's fair,
like,
Noble. Yeah.
There's like a. I feel like we went through like a big phase of like card game animes being like super popular in the 2000s era too.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like they still exist right now, of course. So that is a like. I think Shadowverse is one that has. I tried to watch it for a moment and I was just like, it's so.
Isn't that just a game online? Is that actually a show?
It's actually a game, and they made an anime based on the
oh, they made an anime based on. Okay.
Game.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, it was interesting at first because it's like, but it's super like anime, like everything, and I'm like, I don't know, it's hard for me because it doesn't capture the same magic I had with Yu-Gi-Oh, where it was like Dark Magician and all this other shit. Even like GX, I had like there was that magic there.
But card games are motorcycles.
I stopped at card games on motorcycles.
Wait, was that not GX?
I was like, no, that wasn't GX. GX was Jaded. He was the one that had the elemental heroes, and he went to a school for dueling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was just like you get paired in like 3 different groups. It's like you wear a jacket based off it. You're either Slifer Red, which is the worst group.
Oh yeah.
Yellow, Raw Yellow, which is like you have potential, and then Obelisk Blue, which meant you were a god. And I just remember laughing at it because I was like, Obelisk is technically supposed to be like the weakest out of the other 2.
Seriously?
Like the 3 Egyptian gods.
Wingardium of Ra and Slifer is stronger than Obelisk?
Because of all the effects that he's supposed to have in the show, yes.
Oh. Like I always found Wingardium of Ra the coolest
and
one.
And also, fun fact about GX, GX actually had an entire season that didn't make it to North America because they deemed it to be incredibly too dark. To
Interesting.
Because at one point in time, GX gets into zombies, gets into death.
Oh.
People straight up get murdered. People get killed. Cannonly.
Yeah, that won't fly here. We have finger guns here.
Yeah, like here we can edit out the guns. Here they're like, no, you're a zombie. You got eaten by zombies.
You are dead now.
Yeah, so like the last season of GX is actually like notoriously dark, and Jaden gets like a spirit inside of him, so he's like, there's like this.
Oh, it's just Yami Yugi. Don't worry.
It's super like edgy.
Huh.
But it's like people just straight up get fucking murdered.
Sweet.
And yeah, GX is great. If you want to watch the last season of GX, it is on Crunchyroll. So, fun fact. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. You want me to stop?
I mean, yeah, we can go for a pause.
Okay.
Real quick. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Was it Yugi that used Slifer? I thought Yugi used Wingardium of Ra and Slifer. I remember Kaiba used Obelisk. I didn't watch that much. Maybe it's that, Noble. Maybe it was about the relationship thing. I don't know. I just don't know. I also know that I started with the worst one because I tried Shadow Dragon. And that one is, I think, very well known to be one of the weakest Fire Emblems out of all of them. But I couldn't get into it. I don't know. Like, you'd think it would be right up my alley because tactics games, but it's just something about it, just eh. Merrick had Raw? Oh, wow. See, these are things I would never remember. I remember Obelisk, Tormentor, and Kaiba. Well, thank you, everybody, for coming out so far. This has been a very fun race.
All right. I am back.
Hello.
You ready to start up again?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, but yeah, no, it's funny because the final season of GX was dark too, but they just changed it to, they went into the story. Wow, that's Flare Blitz.
Yeah.
Wow, I just did the cave. So, wow.
Yeah.
Flare Blitz.
Yeah.
Gen 5 is when TMs are reusable too.
Yes.
Right? So I can teach Flare Blitz to everything.
Well, if you can actually use it, I can't.
Let me see. Because you have a completely different party than I.
I've got like 2 psychic types. This sucks. At least they're good psychic types, but... Oh, did you turn off Impossible Evos Can Happen? Like Kadabra can evolve in Alakazam?
I believe I did turn it on.
Okay, good. That's what I meant, sorry.
Nobody in my party can learn Flare Blitz. That is also another concern. Fire types, rare.
No, that's Gen 4. You're fine here. There's like 5 of them.
Is it 5?
No, I don't know. There's a lot
It's
in
also randomized.
Yeah, it's all the Pokemon show up. It's only in Gen 4 we have to be worried if it's just Gen 4 because there's only 2 fire types in that game, Namely.
Yeah, it's like
It's pretty bad.
yeah, it's like if you get a fire type, it's like don't let go.
Fire Emblem 8.
The best Fire Emblem game, in my opinion, is Awakening. I actually really like Awakening on the 3DS. Phenomenal game, has a lot of replayability. The whole they introduced the whole waifu aspect or husbando aspect to it.
I mean, you could have just led with your favorite part. You didn't have to start with all the other weaker, inferior options.
I like seeking out my waifus.
I knew it.
No. Yeah, hey, listen, Darja, she good.
Who's that?
She is so her whole thing is she is basically a dark mage that constantly is obsessed with the main character, and she is cursing him religiously.
So you're a man of torture.
Culture? Did I get my first encounter here? I don't think I did. No, Swole was not brought through.
Wow, N is so much easier in this game versus other Nuzlocke runs.
Alright, give me... I'm trying to see if I can get this encounter, because this encounter would be power. But I might have to run away from it. I'm gonna be honest.
Please. Oh, that's such a good Pokemon. That's actually incredibly good. All right, Eevee. Welcome to the squad. I have to warn you. The chances of you living are next to nil, but it's fun to imagine that one day somebody will win on my team, so.
Let's see, I have this, so I'm going to...
We are running black this time. Usually we run right. We run white because I like Zekrom.
Premier Ball. Let's see. Can I catch this Pokemon? This would be power to add to the squad. It's a Chandelure. So,
Oh wow! Oh, you actually got that as your encounter. That's good.
Yeah.
Wait, no,
All right,
I like Palkia. No, I like Palkia more than Dialga. You're my Pokemon now, Eevee. You can see it on my Pokelink tracker. You see, if Travysty had that, you would know when you were on the team. But Travysty is behind on the times. Travysty needs to get on the Pokelink train.
I'm a Poke Boomer.
Choo choo! It is time to give your viewers the experience they deserve. Pokelink, the app for you.
It was made specifically for you. I'm gonna throw a heal ball at
The
you,
voice of Lumberjack Tree Services in Tennessee, by the way.
Give me this. Nah! Chandelure, stay in the ball!
Shawnee, Pokelink is made for lazy people. Have you seen Jez? No, I'm kidding. But everybody who uses Pokelink is lazy as all shit. I don't want to have to put all these animated things up on my screen. That's the point. Pokelink is easy. Nice. Too lazy to set it up, you open it, and then you put 2 sources on your slobs. Or streaming preference. It's not even that hard. That's a new level of lazy, sir.
A new level. It's a whole new world.
It's wow. No, I'm kidding.
All right. Welcome to the Team Heartless, the Chandelure.
No, here's the thing, Nagi. He is entitled to his own laziness, but just remember, that will eventually come back. Work with ROM hacks like Radical Red. If you join the Discord, there's actually a link for that. Essentially, no, but they're working on it. That's all you need to know. that's the most important note is no, but they're working on it. Okay, this man has bite. He just used it. Stop that.
I haven't played Gen 5 in so long. I forgot that poison doesn't do damage to you over time. I've been playing everything Gen 4 and before for so long.
Doesn't poison do damage to you?
No, it doesn't.
This is the game where they remove it, right? Right.
Yeah. So now I don't take damage when Gen 5 they removed a lot of those mechanics like that.
Thank God.
Yeah, right? Oh, a combustion. That would have been powerful. What is with the fire types inside the... I said something about fire types, and there's nothing but fire types in here.
It's the 2 fire types. There you go. You found both of them. Congratulations.
It's like, I heard you were talking shit.
Are you talking about Blaine Noble?
Blaine? I want to play Radical Red. I haven't played it yet.
Yeah.
You sound like you don't have fond memories.
No, I just don't play ROM hacks very much. I played Crystal Clear. I don't know. I like the roguelike element. I find that a lot of, like, of course, these are all just personal opinions, but, ow! Shit. Hold on. Brain needs to work for a second. Yeah, I just find a lot of ROM hacks make things either easier or harder just for the sake of doing it, but... Says the man who nuzlocks, but you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, level 100 makes the game better. No, it doesn't. It's Pokemon. Pokemon's not complex. Push attack, win game, build decent team, get what you get.
You get what you get. I like ROM hacks. I do think a lot of them, like you said, they make some things harder for the sake of being harder.
Yeah.
Which I don't like. Like, I saw, I had somebody when I was streaming Pokemon Ets.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody jumped into the chat and was talking about Neo Ets. And I was just like, okay, I'll look into it, see what Neo Ets looks like, just to kind of get an idea. Maybe this is a fun ROM hack to do. And it's just like, I looked at it and I was like, it feels like they just made everything harder for the sake of being harder instead of, like, some really smart choices. I've heard the opposite about Radical Red, which is why I'm interested in it, where a lot of the decisions are smart in terms of, like, difficulty, like adding certain NPCs certain places, making certain battles, adding certain Pokemon to certain teams. It's like, okay, you know what, this I can get down with. Like, I like the fact that Radical Red doesn't let you go past the level cap either.
Oh, that's cool.
Pokemon. So Radical Red makes it to where, like Brock, for instance, his highest level Pokemon is like level 14.
Sorry, guys.
You can't level past level 14 until you beat that gym.
Oh, that's cool. That'd be nice. That's a good change.
Wow, they just hit me with assurance. All right, switch.
They hit you with their insurance package?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's rough, dude. This Woobat coming out here stamping me with his heart. I forget Woobat is a Pokemon every single time.
Really? Subat's so cool.
Yeah. I've never used him.
Oh, that's fair.
Never used him. It's like, why use that when there's other, like, Crobat exists?
It's true.
Or like there's so many, like, it's one of those things where I think this is where Gen 5 usually gets its bad rap, is like a lot of the Pokemon it introduces, none of them really are like beat a lot of their predecessors.
I'm sorry,
like,
would you like to talk to my main man Haxorus?
Haxorus is fucking dope. I won't deny that. I'm just saying, a majority of the Pokemon, like, you look and compare them to previous gens, like, that are supposed to fit into, like, that category of, like, you know, you always have a certain type of Pokemon typing that kind of comes into play.
Yeah.
Like, you always have, like, your bat encounter, you always have, like, your dog encounter, stuff like that. And it's just, like, a lot of those just don't scream out to people, which is completely understandable.
It's definitely a game that got a lot more creative with it, so that makes sense.
Wow, there
and
were
put in a lot of Pokemon too.
Lampents.
Seriously? Oh wow.
Yeah. So, search Pokemon. Timon, you're the best Pokemon to deal with this. Please don't get burned, like you did last time.
Yeah, there are definitely some good ROM hacks out there. I mean, one day I would like to make my own Nuzlocke intended ROM hack, or just like modify like Fire Red. I was trying to work that out and try and make it more. Like, add a bunch of, like just make the teams feel a little bit more skill-based, but not make it ridiculously difficult, and then kind of learn for myself to see what makes things tick.
I thought about actually, like, doing, like, the trash log from Pokemon challenges.
Oh, my God.
I've thought about doing that before, just because I was just like, you know what? It sounds fun to use trash Pokemon that you don't normally get to use.
Uh-huh. So. And then you actually do it, you go, oh, this is why it has its own run. Aha, I see now.
I see now. Let's see. Pat Rat? That's easy. I'm not worried about a Pat Rat. I got Chandelure.
Wait, seriously, Noble? I mean, I don't see it that way. It's just this game had 156 new Pokemon thrown in. It was Gen 1, and it was similar to Gen 3, where it just power dumped a lot of Pokemon into the metagame. So,
Wait, which one?
This game power dumped a lot of Pokemon into the metagame. And same thing with Gen 3, right? With Salamence and you had like the legendaries and things just getting better because now abilities were in, so you know the balance isn't necessarily there. Hidden power still follows typing for whether or not it's physical or special. You know, that type of stuff all still exists.
Yeah. Gen 3 is a weird gen, just because like I have a lot of fond memories about Gen 3, but it's also the gen where like, if you think about it, that's the gen that had like before special and physical split. So like a bunch of different Pokemon were stronger or weaker because of this.
And then Azumarill and Sneasel.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Your dual typing is both special, but you're a physical attacker? Wait a couple of gens, we got you.
Yeah. It was just like they were not a strong Pokemon for a very long time.
Still,
even though they were really cool.
My favorite thing,
really cool Pokemon.
In our tournament, because we're doing a multi-gen rando tournament right now, and my favorite thing to discover is the moveset for Gen 3 Yanma is Sub Swords Dance, Hidden Power Flying, and Bug Bite, I think? No, what was it? Is it HP Bug? No, it's Hidden Power Bug and either Aerial Ace or Wing Attack. I can't remember. But it's that moveset because it gets Hidden Power Bug as its physical move, because Bug is physical in Gen 3. So it's just like, it's that kind of stuff that just makes it really funny for me to see.
Yeah. Wow, he just crit me with a Bubble Beam. How dare you? This Mantine going down. But, yeah, it's weird. It's like also like Absol. Super cool design.
Oh,
Dark
yeah, absolutely.
type. But it's just like, okay, yeah,
Dark type.
you're a special attacker now, and it's just like your special attack stat, not that great.
Shawnee, I think that's the animation you find when you find Sir Rourke in the post game, in the Forbidden Zone or whatever. That's why it looks weird.
Well, that's some soft sand. Alright, hits this thing. Hits it again. Dude, how could you be so
Never either.
humble?
I feel like it's just a thing that exists for it.
Let's see. Alright, I'm about to finally get into the second city. Have you gotten your second gym badge yet?
No. Hit a bit of a
You wanna
snag.
wait to it? Ooh. You snagging over there?
If I had the snagging machine, yes. But
That was a very fun nuzlocke to do. Actually, was
Coliseum?
was Coliseum. That was a very fun one to do. We did that one actually a couple years back. I did a randomized Pokemon Coliseum run.
Ooh.
And it was really fun.
Probably Noble? I don't remember.
Would you like to switch your Pokemon?
I wouldn't say Sceptile got neutered in Gen 4. It got access to Leaf Blade, which is way better than Giga Drain will ever be. Because Giga Drain only went up to 75 power. Leaf Blade's 90, and it's a physical attacker. Well, it can go both ways. It can attack on both sides, but... And it got Leaf Storm. It still had its stuff.
What Pokemon had this?
Sceptile.
Sceptile, yes. Sceptile is also fast.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah. Sceptile got a good boost from Mega Evolution too.
Oh, 100%.
Dragon typing. That was actually really clutch. I wish they would bring Mega Evolution back. I think that was a gimmick that actually landed really well. I hated Z moves. Z moves made me not want to play.
A lot of people hated Z moves.
I stopped. I used to play like draft leagues all the time.
Oh yeah.
That's actually how I know Hawk, because I played in leagues with him.
Oh.
And I played a lot of Gen 6, like a lot of the friends that I do have that do like Pokemon stuff. Like I don't have that many because I stopped doing Pokemon.
That's fair. I forgot Leaf Blade was Gen 3.
Because I just was like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna stop doing Pokemon stuff because it was a combination of like 6th Gen was really fun for me, and I really enjoyed Mega Evolution, and I really enjoyed battling. And then 7th gen rolled around, and I was super hyped. And then I played through Sun and Moon, and I was just like, I never even finished Sun and Moon.
Oh,
And I
that's
just
fair,
didn't have I didn't have a fun time playing through Sun and Moon. And I stopped playing. I didn't play Sun and Moon. I didn't care about Ultra Sun and Moon because I was like, I didn't like the Z move mechanic. And then 8th gen came around. I was like, I'll try Sword and Shield. And I actually enjoyed Sword and Shield. I'm saving real quick because I haven't saved them since.
Oh, interesting, Noble.
But yeah, I actually really like Sword and Shield. I actually really did because I think the Gigantomats feature kind of reminded me a bit of Mega Evolution.
Yeah, that seems to be a consensus.
I do think it was a bit too OP. I think Mega Evolution was easier to balance around.
Well, there was only like it was select Pokemon, so if you didn't have those Pokemon, you weren't gonna have the Mega. I think that's kind of just the be all end all of it. It just felt very strange that they said that these are the favorites that the community wants, and I'm sitting there going, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like
okay.
It would have. I would have just liked the Mega Evolutions back.
You didn't.
Yeah.
You didn't have to say Audino was a favorite. You could just said we chose Audino because we needed a normal fairy type. Got it.
Yeah. And even then, it's just like there was a good diversity in terms of what kind of megas were out there that they could have just continued to build off of.
Oh, 100%. It's the Pokemon fusions we've been waiting for. Just alternate versions.
Really, like, I don't know, man. Mega Evolution was cool. Like, I don't think like there was a huge bit of people that were like, "Oh, dude, Manectric, Mega Evolution, Manectric." But I thought Mega Evolution was pretty fucking cool.
Oh yeah, it just goes Super Saiyan. It literally just gets spiky, and gets murderous.
Like you get some fan favorites, and you get to show some love to some Pokemon that are like not as used as much, like Pidgeot, right? Like or Beedrill, right? Mega Beedrill was a thing. Oh, a Helix fossil. We take those. I don't remember where the fossils are done at, but we'll do it. Sun and Moon was fine. Didn't care for Z moves. Yeah. I think that's just the consensus. I think Z moves were just kind of like. I think they could have done without Z moves. If they didn't do Z moves, I think Sun and Moon would have been a much funner game for me.
Yeah, I don't know what we can't really ponder what the mechanic would have been. I didn't mind it. I didn't think it was the most. It was cool to watch because the attacks were neat and it looks really funny in randos. But yeah, Z moves was just I think them testing to try and see if you can enhance. It's kind of like we're gonna be getting rid of hidden power, so here turn one move instead of just having coverage. Here have one move that just becomes a super nuke, and I didn't necessarily mind it. But I tell people if you want to try Gen 7, just start playing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Don't start with Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon is an incomplete game. It has some differences from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is just more fleshed out. You get a lot more out of it, in my opinion.
I think Team Skull was a cool idea.
Oh, absolutely. I love Team Skull.
I think that was the best thing about Sun and Moon was Team Skull.
I've been really digging the pseudo-evil people instead of like hey, we're just bad people. Like, they're bad for a reason that's not destroying things. They're just...
Yeah. I personally... Like, I like the direction they are going with the evil groups. Like, even, like, Team Yell and 8th Gen, right? Like, they were technically, like, your antagonist group. They weren't actually evil.
they were just a bunch of fan people. It was great.
They were just fans. They were literally a toxic fan base.
That's it's just a toxic punk fan base. It is glorious.
And it was so good. I think Sword and Shield got a lot of things right. I know a lot of people bitch about 8th Gen, but I actually think Sword and Shield got a lot of things right.
It's a completely different feel. They fused a lot of things that people wanted to fuse together. It hit the mark, and even if it's quote unquote a testing phase, so is Gen 4 in my opinion. So
yeah, Gen 4 was a test. It was a successful test, but I think a lot of people tend to think about instead of thinking about Diamond and Pearl, they think about Platinum because Platinum is the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Platinum just actually had everything, which it was supposed to have.
Yes, Platinum was great. Platinum, I might nuzlocke it again in the future. Just even though I lost to it 6 times and I played it recently, it was fun to nuzlocke.
Noble, did you just say Swampert's not good?
What?
Have you looked at its stats?
Swampert and 3rd Gen is actually broken.
Swampert in general
Like-
is not. Yeah, he's not broken, but he's good. He's strong. He's not
No, in
Blaziken
third-
because they cheated with Blaziken.
No, but in 3rd gen, he's broken because there's only one trainer that uses grass-type Pokemon. In Gen 3.
That too. Yeah. That too.
No, it's just like, yo, no, this Pokemon is actually just broken in Gen 3. Because you go Swampert, and it's just like, yeah, no, only one trainer can hit you. There's no gyms that have grass types. None of the Elite Four have grass types. It's like, you don't have to worry about anything in that.
You know what's really fascinating, Noble, is, and of course, it's your own opinion, I don't care. But, like, I care, but I don't care about being right. But I'll just remind you, Mega Swampert was only good with rain support. Some people actually said Mega Swampert was not. It actually nerfed Swampert.
Yeah,
Because
well,
Swampert has a
it was
defensive
built
mod
for rain
competitively. Yeah, it was built to a rain team or wasn't built at all. There's a Happini in here. Some people, I remember hearing the competitive community be like, Jesus, Mega Swampert is a travesty compared to the other two Megas. And I'm just sitting there going, I mean, I guess, but then Mega Sceptile gets absolutely blasted by Ice Beam now. And then, you know, they had to ban, you know, Blaziken because you know,
speed boost.
Speed
Mega
boost, Swords
Blaziken.
Dance, high jump, kick stab. Yeah. Not their smartest decision.
And it was a gift Pokemon, so everybody got that shit.
And everybody just got it. Yeah. Sydney had one grass type. Oh my god.
But yeah, no. I do think they found out, like, through Mega Evolution, there was a lot of Pokemon that they were immediately like, okay, maybe we gotta be careful about. Like, remember Mega Rayquaza? Where he didn't even need to have a Mega Stone. They had to create
Mega
a whole
Rayquaza
nother
cheated.
tier. Mega Rayquaza actually created a whole nother tier of anything goes.
Yeah.
Like that one Pokemon, no other Pokemon created that.
It's
Even
right here.
Xerneas, who was the most busted Uber Pokemon that you could have, just because of White Herb. What was it? White Herb Geomancy.
Yep. No, Power Up Geomancy.
Was it Power Up Herb?
Yeah, Power Up speeds up 2 turn attacks. White Herb gets rid of negative statuses or negative
you're
stats.
Right,
Yeah.
you're right. But yeah, it's just like Xerneas was arguably the best like Uber's Mon, and even him with that broken ass combo that you could do, it's just like, that's fine. What was your, when you played competitive, what was your favorite tier to play inside of?
RU, I think. I couldn't get into OU. It felt a little too rigid. I played kind of everything because I used to upload a lot of videos just to kind of, because the algorithm was you just play, like everyone either played OU or you played a mix. So I chose the mix route because I actually became pretty invested in especially Gen 5 and 6 Little Cup. Because Little Cup got really interesting. I actually was and nobody's ever going to believe me, but I was the man who adopted Fletchling with no item and acrobatics in Gen 6 Little Cup and changed the entire metagame. No one will ever believe me when I say that, but it's true.
I don't believe. No,
I mean, I don't blame you because who the hell am I, right? But it's like, it's true. I was the one
you're
like
ProPoke.
most people used to run, what was it, Eviolite or you couldn't use Flying Gem. It was Eviolite with
Eviolite
Aerial
and Flying
Ace,
Gem.
I think.
Yep.
And then I started running or Focus Sash is the other thing too. And I'm like, no, I'm just gonna run no item acrobatics, and all of a sudden Fletchling is just like on every team, and I'm going, fascinating. Just like how I used to also run Choice Band No Guard Carablast. Most people would run, I think, Assault Vest or no, they run Eviolite. Wooloo and Little Cup, I don't know what Little Cup looks like now. Let's give this a shot.
I played a lot of UU, because I thought UU meta was really
Yeah,
fun.
you had some good times in it as well.
And I did a lot of whenever I did like ladder videos. So we did two things on my channel. We had we did where we would take a bunch of like random Pokemon from lower tiers and use them in OU. And then I also did a thing called Sabotage Showdown.
Oh yeah,
Which was really fun. So basically, we went into I would have my guests choose a tier, and I would randomize a Pokemon out of that tier, and we had to build a Pokemon inside of that a team around that Pokemon inside that tier. We did a best of 3 format, right, with these teams, not knowing anything about what we built around this Pokemon, just knowing that we had to have this Pokemon inside of our team. And if you lost inside the first round, you got to choose one Pokemon off the opposing team, and you got to boot it. And that Pokemon, except for the Pokemon that has to be on the team, and you got to boot that Pokemon, and the person went back and rebuilt, had to rebuild for a new Pokemon to enter the team. They couldn't use it. So like, if you were OU and you built like a team around like Clefable and whatnot, and you had a Garchomp on your team, and like they were like, that Garchomp was a problem, get it out. You had to all of a sudden find a substitute for that Garchomp, and then you would go back for round number 2. And then if you win that one, and you won 2 straight in a row, you won the Sabotage Showdown.
Huh. That's cool.
So, yeah, so it's like the loser of the rounds got to actually like choose, hey, that Pokemon was a problem that you picked up, get rid of it, and then you had to kind of think on your feet a little bit. And the fact that he knew all the movesets from all your other Pokemon, technically, because he just fought against it, meant that he could kind of adapt. And also, he was allowed to choose any Pokemon on his team to move around if he wanted to. So, like, if he was just like, I want to get something that's going to be super effective against your team now that I've seen it, he had that option.
Huh. Yeah, Shawnee, everything Gen 5 music-wise was spectacular. It had so much. It had so much character. The instruments chiming into the actual theme, the last Mon Pokemon, the no more beeping bidding, like it actually started having really panic music. Like everything about it was stellar. Is stellar.
Yeah. Anything from Gen 4 for after Gen 4 was like the music was spot on.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would say every gen, just even in the 8-bit or 16 bits, that just has good music. But Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 3 with the horns. There's just a lot of music good ever. I just like a lot of music from all the games. It's really well done.
Gen 5 is when they introduced like the routes have the routes have where the drums go only when you step.
Yeah, I just saw that tweet too. I ended up seeing that tweet. I'm like, oh my god, I never noticed that. That's cool.
See, I actually did know about it beforehand, but it's not something I ever like thought about to point out. Like I always noticed the drums, I just never thought about it being like a unique thing. Like it didn't process in my head.
I don't remember. Are you talking about Gen 5 metagame, Noble, my most and least favorite? I can tell you Gen 5 OU, the reason why I didn't play was Ferrothorn. I hated Ferrothorn so stupid much.
Wasn't Gen 5 just weather meta?
It was weather meta, and it was Ferrothorn and Terrakion, and I hated it. And then Landorus T in Gen 6 can go righteously F off. That Pokemon was stupid and boring.
Lando T. Oh, God.
It was so boring.
I never used Lando T just for the reason of
I didn't like using it. I'm just like I couldn't use it.
Standards.
My favorite gen, in my favorite gen from OUUU, oh god, I don't remember.
My favorite gen was probably still 6th gen, just because Mega Evolutions meant that I could have some sort of spice, and like there were a lot of options in Gen 6, right?
Oh, absolutely.
You did have, like, if you really didn't like Lando T, HP Ice was a viable option. And, I mean, you had things like Weavile that were a thing,
right?
Too. Like, you did have options to deal with some of the more annoying Pokemon in OU. And you could be a bit creative, so. My vote would be 6th gen. 6th gen OU.
I think one of my favorite Pokemon that I ever built for competitive. Thank God they didn't bug bite the Kadabra. My favorite Pokemon that I ever built that was anti-meta, because I'd always look for the anti-meta answer, was Choice Scarf Breloom.
Yeah.
Because in Gen 6 OU, the only Pokemon that could outspeed it was that one random dude who would run Timid Mega Manectric. But Scarf Breloom with Technician, Rock Tomb, Mach Punch, Bullet Seed, and Spore.
Yeah.
I got up to about... I wasn't good, but I got up to like 1,500 elo on Showdown with that team. It was a rain team, so I had Mega Swampert and Politoed, and then I ran it with Tornadus Therian and the Scarf Breloom. And I remember there was one guy who actually stopped in the middle of the game, and he's like, what the fuck did you just do to me? And I go, what? What's wrong with the Breloom? He goes, why is your Breloom like that? I'm like, why are you losing this game right now? That's why my Breloom is like that. And the dude actually rage quit after I said that.
I've had similar, because I love Breloom. Breloom's one of my favorites to play. I like fighting types in general. But Breloom, one of my favorite things is running bulky Breloom to troll people.
Yeah.
That was my favorite. You have Poison Heal with Toxic Orb.
Oh, you're one of those people. All right.
And you Spore.
I'm sorry, was Gliscor also on that team? Are you a Skarmbliss fan? Are you are you revealing your old Pelipper Steelix combinations?
Dude, I remember just wanting to like make people angry. So I was just like, I'm going to do these annoying combinations, and I am just going to hard stop all these fun things that people have, like these creative things, and I'm just gonna make them hate it. Like I was a big stan for using setup Sigilyph with with cosmic power and stored power.
And you ran Magic Guard Flame Orb, didn't you?
Oh yes,
I bet you didn't even run Psycho Shift. You probably didn't even run that, or did you?
Oh god, I had it every now and then. It depended on what my mood was. I actually ran Sigilyph in a draft league one time. And,
no.
It was the kill leader inside of the draft league. At the end of it, it had the most kills out of everything, and people were just like,
I can't imagine why.
I nicknamed it Swagalyph, and I threw it out there, and I was just like, let's go.
You would have been perfect on the Brazilian World Cup League that ran T-Tar with Thunderwave.
Yes, I would have fit right in.
I can't believe how strong that was. That was stupid how much... The fact that I remember following so many people, and it just became like something you would read everywhere in the Pokemon community about Brazil in the World Cup Pokemon League running T-Tar with Thunderwave. They just all did it in unison. It was quite possibly one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The fact that it was a Brazilian moveset, they're just like, yeah, it's Brazil. At the times when the Brazil memes in League were strong too.
Yeah, Brazil memes are so strong in League.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, dude, it's the Pokemon in general is just like very fun, very fun, fond memories, especially in draft leagues. Draft leagues are very fun to do. I remember playing against like so many different people and getting to hang out with so many different people. I definitely miss it because
I just did it because Shawnee, cool.
Play a lot and hang out a lot with people in the Pokemon community,
right?
But once Gen 7 came in, dude, like I said, I just disappeared. I was like, I'm done with Pokemon. Gen 7's kind of Gen 7 completely killed any of the. It didn't kill my love for Pokemon. It just made me like, I'm not interested.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were wounded by Gen 7 going into Gen 8. Can't blame them per se.
Yeah, and like I said, I actually do really enjoy Gen 8. I wouldn't say love. I do think there's things wrong with it, but I definitely reinvigorated my my like for Pokemon games.
Gross.
Ooh, got the para off the Thunder Shock. Let's go. Good job, Kink.
Yeah, I'm in the same way, Shawnee. I don't necessarily dislike, but like I have favorites over others. Like Gen 4 and 6 are on the weaker side for me, but mostly mechanically. Like the way that they ran on the systems more than the fact that the gens sucked. Every game looks good and bad at the same time. There's always going to be something to nitpick at it, which is not a problem. That just means that it's a very human game.
Yeah. I like personally, I love Gen 5 for the story.
Oh yeah.
I do think there's a lot of weaknesses in Gen 5, but I think the story is very much so the best story that the Pokemon games ever really did. In terms of just like trying to create a natural storyline. So I actually really like Gen 5 story. But I do think it has a lot of things mechanically wrong with it, and I do think in terms of like the Pokemon itself that they introduce, there's a lot of lackluster submissions in Gen 5, and that's like my criticism.
You better not be crapping on my Vanillux and Garbodor. Those things are doing their best.
I actually do like Garbodor. Vanilla's not as much.
It's just happy to be there.
Listen, I'm happy when it melts.
It just wants you to take a lick. It's just waiting for it.
I am not licking.
My
mouth is going nowhere near vanilla.
You know what? Your mouth shouldn't go near any Pokemon. Just frankly.
That's true. That's true.
It's a good mantra to live by.
Despite what some fanfics would tell you, you don't want to do that.
There's a reason why I stay on a certain corner of the internet that's away from all those other corners of the internet.
Hey, listen, sometimes it doesn't matter what corner you get into. You get deep enough into one of the corners of the internet, you're still gonna find that shit.
You know, I've been blessed and I've been coddled, so I'm just gonna take both of those and say, yay, I'm okay.
Oh, dude, it's some people get wild and out with it, but I
that's
get
their
it.
skills. They're into it.
It is.
Let them.
It's it. I can't say much because I have some nicknames for some Pokemon that a lot of people would just be like, "What the hell, Travis?"
We also recently heard that your favorite thing about Fire Emblem Awakening was the waifu simulator, so you know.
It's fantastic. Honestly, the character development, great. Like, listen, man. Listen, I think that was actually a mechanic that reinvigorated Fire Emblem, like 110%.
Oh, it reinvigorated Fire Emblem. Yep.
Yeah, it reinvigorated a lot of.
Fire Emblem had a lot of charged up positive energy. That's for sure. It happens to career, but that's gonna be in any generation you start up in, right? It's like when I shit on Gen 4 on this channel as my least favorite, and people are like, "But I started in Gen 4." It's like, cool. You crap on Gen 1, and I started in Gen 1. What's your point? I'm trying to see where the line's drawn. You know what I mean? It happens though. Good to see you, man. By the way. It's that one. I keep forgetting which one it is. It's that guy.
But I also really like the story of Fire Emblem.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's good. I just, again, there's just something about it that doesn't click.
Yeah. I will recommend Valkyrie Chronicles though, because you do like challenges, and I think you will enjoy it, even if it can be a little anime at times. It's really, really fucking good. I will hardcore promote that one, especially because not many people know about that game. Like, a lot of people don't know about Valkyrie Chronicles, and I'm like, oh, it's so good.
Don't they also have one of them has Aika from Skies of Arcadia in it?
Yes.
Yes. Because that was the same company that worked on it?
Yep.
Right.
That is exactly right. I need to get some levels into Kink. The Clink Blank.
Like, look, if Advance Wars wasn't going to be $80, all I needed was another Advance Wars, another Golden Sun, and another Skies of Arcadia, and then I can literally just pull out my casket from the closet and lie in it. Till that day, I cannot rest. Once we get those, I'm good to go.
I cannot remember the answer to this. Third question, if you heat it up in a pot, it's something delicious. Heat it up in a pot and it's something delicious?
Can that be put on a second Pokemon?
There we go.
Maybe we have another fighting move? No.
Move 2 backward and 1 to the left, 2 forward and 1 to the right.
I guess here? I don't know.
What was that memo again?
To go quickly through that gym, it's just go from bottom to top on the left side, then go bottom to top on the right side.
Yeah, it's like move 2 backward, move 1 to the left.
Yeah, you just go to the girl up top, above you. It
really?
literally brings you just one up, yeah.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
Yep.
I haven't played Gen 5 in such a long time.
I had to practice a speedrun for this for a PokeLink tournament with a randomizer nuzlocke version of it, and I got good to learning very particular trap areas, like in that gym and in the pinwheel forest and stuff like that. So that's just something that's stuck in my mind, just like learning Gen 1 trash cans.
Yeah, the Gen 1 trash cans. Ugh. I have bad memories of Lieutenant Surge. We did a three-way versus at one point in time. We did the Pokemon Red where it's all 751 Pokemon in it. And they have all the like random ass sprites for like all the newer Pokemon.
Right.
And I got stuck there so hard. Dude, it was not even funny. But it was fine because I had a Reshiram as my starter. So that was cool.
Could have taken something different there, damn. Oh well.
Gear grind this. So are you training up multiple Pokemon on your team, or are you just doing one?
I got like 3.
Yeah, I got 2 right now.
Yeah. Like the problem is
really
with
too big in the Watchog.
You know, Watchog's actually been the only reason I've been winning this right now. As weird as that sounds, yeah. Because I have so many Pokemon that are weak to Dark, and I just need something that can take a Dark hit. So
that's true.
He's been helping splendidly with that.
How's your Larvitar doing?
Gone. It's just not even on the team anymore.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
you benched it?
I benched it. It was level 6. It could just sit there.
Man, I see. I feel weird doing that with starters.
I know. It was not an easy decision, but it was.
Fair. All right, let's get into this battle with Lenora. So you've already done the second gym, I'm sure.
Yep.
How far are you now?
I'm in Castelia.
Ah, so you're quite a bit ahead of me now.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like chilling, big chilling.
I happen to a good Pokemon that covered a lot.
Trying to make my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, homebound.
Something like that.
Keep your grind. Keep your grind it again. Ooh, takedown did half of my HP.
Yeah, man, it hurts. I had to potion stall that thing. I was trying to remember if Watchog has retaliate because I thought that was her TM. Oh, yeah.
Retaliate?
Yeah, isn't she the retaliate person?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Takedown put me in red. Alright. I got 666 experience. Have to send in Watchog. So we'll switch Pokemon here. We'll go into How Could You Be So Heartless?
Remember to stretch, chat. Oh, especially during lemonade time. Oh, God.
Wow, this thing knows crunch?
Yeah, yeah, it gets crunch at 18, Super Fang at 22. That's what's been carrying me the whole way through.
That's actually pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Watchog has a broken moveset.
Yeah, I think it was it Gen 5 when they started putting like really good moves in really early levels?
Yeah, it's just Watchog has a good moveset, and I know Patrat evolves early, right?
It's 20? Actually, no, it should be 18, I think.
Yeah, I think it's an 18 evolution, so that's pretty good. I think its stats aren't that great, but ooh, Ed Scissor.
Not the worst thing. It's okay.
Right, oh, this is where we have to run through the forest and chase down Plasma. It's like, oh, we lost our fossil.
Oh crap! What season are we in this game? Is it winter still? Can I not get Castelia cones because for some reason there's something about Japan not wanting us eating ice cream in the wintertime? It's like the only time I eat ice cream.
It's the only time.
Just makes sense. You're supposed to have warm drinks in the summer and cold drinks in the winter. That's how your body actually works.
I just drink cold drinks almost all the time and hot drinks almost all the time. So I'm the crazy person that's like, it's like 110 degrees and I'm like, you know, I'll have a hot chocolate.
Soup? Yeah, that's me too. That's when you're supposed to actually do it though, because your I study kinesiology. That's the time you're actually supposed to have warm drinks is when it's hot. Yeah, because your body's already warm. It's actually it's like when people say they jump in from the hot tub into the cold pool. You're not supposed to do that. It's really bad for your body.
Wow. Yeah, I never knew. I've never gone from hot tub to pool, but I never knew that you were supposed to drink hot drinks during when it's hot.
Because your internal body temperature is actually warmer, so your body doesn't internally get extra charred or extra shocked because it's already warm. And it actually is a nice release because it's warm on warms, where if it's cold and you have something hot, you're suddenly just like superheating your body, and same thing too, right? Like I actually passed out in grade 5 from drinking a really cold water bottle after playing soccer in like 33 degrees Celsius heat. Like I actually got hospitalized for it, and that's when I learned about freeze shock. No, what's it called? Heat shock, cold shock, whatever it is. But but then we learned it in school. It's like you're actually supposed to have cold things or cool things when it's cold, and warm things when it's hot. It's better for you.
Evie also just put in my chat. That's why they tell you to sip cold water.
Yes.
You've been out in the heat for a long time, and it is blowing my mind because I'm like, they did tell me to sip cold water. I just never knew why.
There it is. Whoa.
Shoot, dude, I was the kid that was guzzling down the cold water as a kid.
I mean, same. Yeah.
I was just like guzzling that shit down.
Hey, Broken, I'm good. How are you?
This is fine. Oh, we get an encounter here. Yes. Maybe I get my third Pokemon here. I don't want to use Boulder. I don't want to use.
Not this way yet. Actually, like, go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Yeah.
Have you had any deaths yet?
Just a Crawdont.
Just a Crawdont?
Yeah. To a very unfortunate not seeing a bide. How's your day going, Broken?
I mean, I would be down to use Ampicom, but I don't know. I think it's going to be a Heartless Kink run for a bit.
Heartless Kink run.
Well, my Chandeler's name is Heartless, and then my Glinklink is called Kink.
Just those two together sound like a
Heartless Kink.
Yeah, it just sounds like lust
great,
incarnate.
Right? they were a pair meant to work together. Okay.
It sucks, Broken. Hand, please. Hand, please.
Alright. Pokemon. Put Heartless up front with King. On the bright side of things, I do have a Boulder with Sturdy sitting in the back. So that's a good Pokemon to be able to have to tank a hit that I don't want to tank. To, like, do any kind of healing if I need to.
Yeah. You know, why am I training this thing? This thing can't kill any of Team Plasma. It can't kill anything they have.
Wow, that Sandile died quick. Holy shit. Oh, I forgot. Sandile is a cool Pokemon.
Yeah.
That is a very, very cool Gen 5 Pokemon.
Yeah. Crocodile hit the spot.
Crocodile was actually really, really good. Crocodile and Haxorus are probably two of my favorites. What is your... Alright. Name a Pokemon from a gen that other people do not like, that you like a lot. Mine would be Gen 3 Castform.
Huh. That other people don't like?
Yeah, like a Pokemon that people shit on all the time. But you're like, I like it.
I want to say Dunsparce, but I know a lot of people actually like Dunsparce. Just because it's cute, not because it's strong, though.
Yeah. Not because it's for the reason of cute, not for the reason of strong. Oh, first encounter.
I don't know.
Lickitung. I'm actually fine with Lickitung. That's in bulk.
Maybe, actually, now you mention that, probably Licky Licky.
Licky Licky, yeah. Licky Licky is really cool.
I just like its flavor text of it has enough tongue to like wrap around the world twice or something like that. Yeah. or something to the effect of it is a walking fruit roll up.
I love Licky Licky. It's actually pretty cool. It gets flamethrower. It's a move.
It gets a lot of things. It's great.
Yeah, it actually has some decent coverage. Its stats aren't the greatest, but it's bulky. Suck down Pokeballs up this thing. Give me Licky Tongue.
I don't know. I have a hard time like hating Pokemon. I just kind of like a lot. That's why when people ask what my favorite Pokemon is, they assume it's Dunsparce because I have emotes on it, but it's not. It's like my 5th favorite or something like that.
What's your favorite?
I tell people Absol because I just liked everything about Absol, even his like Pokedex center. Like when I looked at him, like what's the thing that I like overall the most? And I'm also a guy who like generally just found the legendaries super cool over everything else because ooh, power and Mewtwo just literally blows your mind. But in terms of more mortal Pokemon, stuff like Absol and
I'm not going to be able to catch this Lickitung.
Gengar. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. I like a lot of things. Haxorus, Aegislash is probably really high up there too. The concept of Aegislash was spectacular.
If you would like a Pokemon that I personally don't like, I don't like Oddish or Gloom. I hate both of them.
That's fair.
A burning passion.
It is just a weed.
I don't care for Vileplume. Like it's just a weed. They're stupid. They look stupid. They just drool on themselves.
They're oozing all over the place, kind of thing, but it was still gross.
Fun fact, the reason why I like Lickitung so much, too, is because the minigame in Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, God, I hated that one.
That was my favorite minigame in Stadium, was the Lickitung one.
That was all about the emergency egg one.
Which one was the emergency egg?
With the Chanseys swearing back and forth, you had to catch the eggs, not the Voltorbs.
That was Pokemon Stadium 2, I think.
Yes. Yeah. I don't remember much of one. I played a lot too.
The first Stadium game, they had that was the one where you had to memorize the directions for the Clefairy.
Ah, the Clefairy, yeah.
That one was hell. That one was hell. I was gonna say if you liked that one, I was gonna be.
I did only because I like puzzle games like that because I like keeping my mind sharp. That was the only reason I liked it though. The worst thing was the fairy, and then you got hit with the hammer and it just made me feel like, why do you hate me?
My most hated mini game in Stadium was actually the Drowsy one. I hated that one.
Oh, anything with the mashing? Can you like? Have you ever won the Pichu one against AI? Against AI. Okay, you have strong thumbs then, because my thumbs are weak as all hell. Like the Pichu one was terrible.
All right. So fun fact about me: I used to actually get blisters on my thumb from where I would mash for games. Like I constantly had blisters on my thumb. And on the palm of my hand too, because when my thumb would start hurting from the blisters, I would start using the palm of my hand to like pop, 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 pop.
Oh man.
And so I always had blisters on my hand from me mashing and like also spinning the joysticks.
Yep.
So I always had like blistered hands, and it was from video games.
So Mario Party was a special place in your heart for mashing then.
Oh yes, I love Mario Party.
It could go to hell, but I like Monopoly, so I have no opinion.
I'm so excited that Nintendo is just like, hey, what if we made Mario Party an online game? Like, I'm so happy that they did it. I'm like, like Nintendo is like super innovative, but when it comes down to ideas that have already happened or like that people are interested in, they're so slow to pick up on.
What's that? We have Switch and online features? What do you mean multiplayer online? That doesn't make sense. Why would we want to do that?
Remember free-for-alls and how that blew up and it took them forever to pick up on free-for-alls?
Yep.
Like, and even then they did some weird rules, if I remember right, at the very beginning.
Probably. It's Nintendo. They like to make things harder than they ever need to be.
This is just hard facts. This is just the hardest of facts. Almost gone through all of my water here. Oh, by the way, did you find out if you need to do that tournament?
It looks like I am, but I'm also... Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been watching the chat the whole time. I'm waiting for the one person who's actually going to come out and tell me about all the things I need. Because I know there's like 4 of them in this chat that could talk. I am pseudo making this a mini gladiator kind of event to see which one is going to come out and say I'm Spartacus and is going to give me the info that I need.
I am Spartacus.
Who's going to be my favorite today?
But do you know about what time you're gonna wanna
It's
get
at
then?
it is at 3, so probably around like 2:40 if that's okay.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Because
I mean-
then what we can do is I can just take a break, eat some food, and maybe I'll stream I'll stream something while I'm chilling. Because I have D&D tonight. So
Ah, nice.
yeah. It's the Adventures of Chadwick.
Chadwick.
Yeah, his name is Chadwick. If you look at my camera, I have a blonde wig behind me. I put that on for Chadwick. He has a blonde, swoopy hair. He wears a royal cape. Yeah, he is royalty, and yeah, he's got a really shitty papa. It's funny because I was talking about it and I was just like, I'm doing so much D&D. There's so many characters and they all have voices. So like on Friday, I have a character whose voice is well, hello there, young one. How's it going? And he's a barbarian. And whenever he rages, I roll a d20, and depending on the number, he has PTSD, so he breaks off into a different personality.
Oh my god.
So, like last night when he was fighting, he rolled a 15, which meant that he had to cry and apologize for everything he was doing. So yeah.
Chad, if you haven't had a better reason to follow Travysty after hearing that, I don't know what you're doing with your life.
Chadwick is... Yes, how's it going, everybody? My name is Chadwick Roth Bislin III. I am here, I'm sure the pleasure is all yours. And then on Monday we do Curse of Strahd, which is... I play a delinquent Hexblade Warlock who screams a lot. He goes, what are you talking about over there?
So you're like a gremlin version of Tim Allen.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, and it's great. It's great. I have a baseball bat as my packed weapon.
Oh man.
And I have I have a magical cantrip that allows me to pick up rocks and turn them into magic rocks.
What's the point of magic rocks?
One, I can give them to party members so they get ranged attacks.
Oh.
And they add my modifier to it.
Oh, cool.
And then it's just goes to the aesthetic of I have a baseball bat. So
I mean, I guess, yeah, he's not wrong.
I throw it up in the air and I swing my baseball bat at it and launch it at people. It does damage. And it's all based off of my charisma modifier, so it's pretty nice. So whenever I decide I don't want to Eldritch Blast things, got the other options. So I can use my bonus action on those, on creating magic rocks. So, yeah. D&D's fun as hell. I love D&D.
I'm a big fan of like making my own games and stuff like that. So like I'm fairly certain I would enjoy DMing. Because I can even use the world that I have based around one of my board games that has a lot of lore in it, and just make that the world.
Do you play Final Fantasy?
I've tried a couple of them, but it never caught on for me.
The reason why I asked is because you mentioning that makes me think of. So we had a friend of mine asked if I would write a story about a certain character type.
Right.
And it was basically like a person who's able to eat things and gain the powers of them temporarily.
Oh yeah.
So I was just like, what if we don't make it temporary? What if we make it permanent?
What if this is the game?
but now they have to constantly fight against these thoughts that are going on inside their head to like become the monsters themselves. So the more like monsters they eat and gain the abilities of, the slower they can descend into madness.
Right.
And the faster they descend into madness from these monsters that are constantly having their thoughts projected into their head. So I built a whole round character along that by taking some ideas from Bleak Mages and from Final Fantasy, which are mages that learn the way of the fiend's way of fighting.
Right.
And and I've made a character around that. That's been cool. Ooh, a rare candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Am I talking about Kriana? No, I'm not talking about Kriana. I don't know who Kriana is. Remember, I know that's a Final Fantasy IX character. I know who that character is. I've never played Final Fantasy. That is the one Final Fantasy I have not played yet. It is on the list of things I need to play. But have not played it yet. Dude, Heartless is OP. He is one-shotting everything. Having a Chandelier is great.
I'd like to say that, yes, I also have things that are one-shotting, but its name is Watchhog, and it's really weird. I don't know how to feel about this run anymore.
I feel very uncomfortable.
I don't like to admit that Watchhog is actually carrying this entire establishment on his back.
Or
tail or whatever.
Watchhog is carrying.
I can't sell the sponsors this way. They go, hey, how good are you at Nuzlocke?
These enemies.
You know, I choose good Pokemon. I build solid teams. So what'd you do last week? I won with a Watchhog. Oh.
I just watched.
We'd like to ask you to leave our presence. That's fair.
Watchhog's base stats are really shit too, right? Like,
yeah,
I feel like his stats are really bad.
I'm not proud of this travesty. Maybe I should be because I am winning with something that's garbage.
I would say that is the thing to be proud of.
It's just a hard sell. How do you go to people and say, I chose to use Watchhog?
Do you just say, hey, listen, shit happens?
It's just a selling. Yeah, it's just a selling point, right? Like it's just what has to be sold.
I mean, it's a selling point of your skill. It's a testament to your skill.
I do what needs to be done.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, that's just nuzlocking. Make do.
This person has a Sindile. Why? Flame Burst.
Oh, I think it's Flame Burst.
Why is this team Plasma? Yeah. This Chandelier has Flame Burst. It's Flame Burst and Hex already.
Oh, Hex, yeah.
Hex is really good because if they have a status affliction, then it does double the damage. So it goes from being base power 60 to base power 120.
Yeah, because they haven't buffed it to 65 yet.
Yeah. So it's just like Hex is actually disgustingly good. If I have a status effect on, I remember I used to, because I would do some weird builds, especially like when I used to do Pokemon leagues. One of my weirdest builds that I did, and this was in the finals of a league. It was actually in the league that Hawk was running, called the Pokemon Invitational Cup. And it was, I ran a Weavile with Choice Band, and it had Punishment as a move.
Oh my god.
And I don't know if you remember what Punishment does.
Oh, I remember what Punishment does. Not much.
But it gets an extra 20 power based on every increased stat your opponent has.
Yeah.
And my final opponent liked to they like to use Calm Mind Slowbro.
Oh.
So I brought it specifically as a counter to the Slowbro. When he would Calm Mind up on me, I could put in Weavile and just max Punishment him.
Good lord. Oh no, I didn't kill. Oh! Alright. That's fair.
Did you lose a Pokemon?
I lost Kadabra. Wow.
Ooh.
I didn't actually one-shot the Pignite. That's kind of funny.
Oh, and Kadabra's so frail, yeah. Oh, there goes the Alakazam.
Yeah. It's alright. I have my favorite Pokemon Watchhog right now.
Yeah, new mascot.
Look at that. It one-shot the Pignite. I don't know.
Like all that Pignite had to do was hit you with a fighting type move, and I think Watchhog's also super frail, right? Like you actually have a pretty frail team.
Okay. My team is weak.
Here I am with my Klinklang. I actually don't remember how Klinklang evolves either.
I'm gonna take a look at this. What were the IVs? I'm not using this because I want to cheat because I don't have it. He had good IVs. What the hell? Wow. All right, Pignite, whatever. That's cool.
Wait, Klinklang doesn't evolve until like level 38.
Yeah, that takes a while.
Wow. This thing's like a freaking... Well, I mean, at least it hurts now. It's doing some work.
Oh,
It
man,
levels up at 38 and then it levels up at 49, which is just like, what the hell? It's like Slugma all over again, where they're like, we're gonna give you Slugma. It doesn't evolve until level 38. Congratulations.
This death is even worse than I thought. I've been using teleport.
Oh.
Alright, run it back. Literally, run it back. Larvitar, you're back on the team. Hello, Mr. Level 6.
Time to train him up.
It's time to accept your fate and be the fodder that we always knew you were.
Oh, no. The All-Star stands are in shambles right now. Well, I'm about to get into the Net City. That's good.
Net City?
Since it's, huh?
Oh, Castelia?
Yeah. Finally getting into Castelia. You got a good distance on me after everything.
Yeah. Luckily, the Kadabra had fallen behind on levels, so I'm not.
What level is your highest level right now?
26.
26. All right, so I'm not behind you in levels too much either. I'm at level 23 right now. So I'm actually not far behind you, at least in levels.
I did give it a chance, Noble, and after level 6, it lost its opportunity. Sometimes it'll just be like that. It's what it's gotta be. I saw Kadabra, I saw the Watchhog, and I'm like, yeah, sadly, Watchhog is OP. Gotta use Watchhog. Screw Larvitar. That's the world we live in now.
And now, out of all the pseudo Pokemon, which one has the strongest base form? Would you say?
I don't remember all the pseudos. I don't remember the pseudos.
Like, you would have Salamence, you would have Dragonite, you would have Garchomp, you would have, did I say Hatterus?
No, not yet.
You would have Hatterus. Wait, is Hatterus a pseudo?
Yeah, it's probably the Salamence line, though. Just as a whole, probably the Salamence line. Actually, that's not bad to have coming up.
Yeah, I would actually say I think Garchomp's line is actually the strongest.
Oh yeah, Garchomp. Yeah, no, probably. Yeah, actually, you're probably right. That man had berry juice and he drank it in my face.
Just sucked it down.
I could have used that.
The only reason I say Gabba too is it gets Dragon Age super early too.
Yeah.
Because yeah.
Nothing will ever beat the ultra mistake of giving Charmander Dragon Rage at level 13.
Yeah, right?
What's the stupidest speedrun in the universe?
Like, just Dragon Rage everything to death. It's just like...
It was, yeah, it was like they wanted to do a basic Fire Red run. Everyone's like, alright, we're gonna whip out the score. I'm just sitting there going, doesn't Charmander just get Dragon Rage? And I can just win the first 30 fights? Oh, God. Dragonite.
It's disgusting.
Okay.
Dragonite takes too long to get, and like,
with multi-scale, it's okay. T-Tar is okay, is good. Metagross is really good. Garchomp's really good. Salmon's really
the
good.
only problem about T-Tar is you're leveling up a Larvitar and a Pupitar.
Yeah.
And they're both rock ground, so it's like grass and water are pretty common in most other games. So it's just like raising them up is actually kind of dangerous. And you don't get it like until super later. Metagross is actually the worst thing about it is Beldum only knows takedown, right?
Yeah, but once you get into Matang, it's okay. It'll do what it needs to do.
Matang is like your selling point.
Yeah.
And then like I'm trying to think of what else it would be. Because Matang is fine. Yeah, so besides Beldum, and Beldum evolves at level 20, right?
25, I think.
Is it 25?
I think. I don't remember.
I think it's either 20 or 25. I think it's 20. But not bad. So and Steel Psychic's a good type.
Oh yeah.
So I think Steel is actually just, very good defensive typing. I think Rock is like the worst typing.
For defensively?
Not defensively, but just like in general. Like it's just it has so many weaknesses.
I
And
mean,
it doesn't have a lot of strengths.
it's rival to Ice. Ice is only good offensively. It's just really trash on the other side.
Yeah, but Rock doesn't do anything besides Rock Slide, right? Like, Rock Slide is the best Rock type move.
Actually, Steel lost its resistance to Ghost and Dark in Gen 5.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
It got nerfed way earlier than you think, Noble. You just don't think about it very often because when you see Metagross...
Because Fairy's been around for so long,
That too, yeah, and Fairy's just like, hello, we exist. What's going on?
Still has a higher priority just because of that. Where it's just like...
I have nothing to give you.
Trying to remember where I'm supposed to go now.
Can you learn this?
Oh, there he is.
You can! Is it better than anything you have? Yeah, it is. Maybe. We'll see. You know, as a useful Pokemon, though, probably not. We'll keep it just in case something goes sour. Probably. It's tough to tell.
It is. Alright, Sandile.
Gen 6? No! No, it lost
Gen
it in
6.
Gen 5, didn't it?
It might have been Gen 6 where it lost it, because that's when Steel got the buff of, like, it can hit the new typing of Fairy. That would make sense.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, shit, yeah, because Metagross is really OP. Yeah, okay, you're right. My bad.
Yep.
Sorry. I'll give it...
Metagross is just OP. Dude, Mega Metagross was... Oh, God.
I'll give you an apology, Noob, but Noble. Sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to make you sound like a fool.
It's alright.
We were equally wrong.
You never sound like a fool in my ears.
I mean, I'm fine with it.
I never thought you were a fool.
Go ahead. Steal them. I don't need them. I'll be popular by myself. Streamers always do the best when they have no audience.
Yeah.
You can't stop me. I'm an independent streamer.
I'm an independent streamer that
I don't need no humans. I can just stream to bots all day. They'll love me. They never question me.
Commander Root, you're my one trooper.
Nah, it's electric longboard because he evolved. It's all about electric longboard.
True. It is electric longboard.
If you're not respecting my man electric longboard, what are you actually doing with Twitch? Or
Why
what
are those bots in every single person's?
Well, some of them are actually like tracking information for Twitch. So, like, not in a bad way. It's just like they kind of keep statistics for you, so you can actually go to their sites and they're like, "Hey, yeah, I'm Commander Root. We just track some statistics to help out Twitch with analytics." You're like, "Oh, cool, I guess."
Yeah. That's interesting. I've never looked into it, so I was always just like,
Yeah.
I wonder why. Now that you've mentioned it.
Yeah, some of them just
This
sit
is how
around.
many times they've talked shit about you.
Yeah.
They're just tracking how many times you've badmouthed them.
I mean, if Twitch wants to hear my opinions on half their stuff, feel free. Please talk to me. I'll talk to you. I've been on this platform for 6 years. I got enough experience to tell you what you can do and what you're not doing correct. Ah, crap.
He says from the hot tub.
Hey, I would stream from a hot tub if I had one, okay?
It's actually like
sauna
hard
streaming,
to-
I'd do it.
it's hard to like. I can't imagine the setup that goes into it.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta.
The microphone
foolproof
would
it.
be like. How
How do you not splash and destroy your technology? How does this happen?
Exactly.
I need to see the actual setup to see how this works.
I saw somebody, and draining the tub also is another thing. Where
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
Like, what? Huh? What? So.
Are you saying I don't have viable information that could enhance the future of streaming, Noble? Take that as a bit of an insult, sir.
Oh, this gym where you just go through the stick. It's like, oh yeah, I'm a sticky boy.
Wait, why is Noivern a pseudo-legendary?
Oh yeah, Noivern is a pseudo-legendary. That is absolutely
Why, though?
true.
Who did it pay off to get that status?
Noivern's pretty good. Its special attack is really high, actually. And it has
Like, I know
pretty good
that. Like, I
speed.
know it's good. I'm just surprised it doesn't hit the 600 threshold. That's usually like the cutoff line.
Yeah, I mean, 6th gen, I mean, if you think about it, right? Your 6th gen pseudos were Noibat and Gudra, right?
Why Noibat? Why though? It's so weird.
Like, Gudra's not that great of a Pokemon. It's bulky, but that's about all it has going for it. It doesn't actually have much in like any good stat.
It has good coverage. It's just it's average at attacking.
Yeah, it's average at attacking. It's bulky. It doesn't have a great ability. Like its ability is kind of meh.
I mean, sticky. What's it called? Gooey.
Gooey.
Gooey's not a bad ability. I like that.
It's not bad.
It's worse than what Eldegoss got, which was really hilarious. Because it's like, let's just make a better ability 2 or 3 gens later, or 2 gens later.
It's like one of my
Sap
favorite,
Zipper, yeah.
One of my favorite abilities in general is just like rough skin, and it's just like, oh, dude, why would you want that when you could have rough skin? Because rough skin does damage back. It's a lot of people don't think about it, but you slap a rocky helm on something that has.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like in a draft league that I've won, I ran a bulky Druddigon with rocky.
Oh my god, Druddigon's rocky helmet is so strong.
And here's the thing, it gets glare.
Yep.
It gets glare, it gets Dragon Tail, it gets Roar if you decide you want to use a sound-based version of it.
It had good things going for it.
Druddigon is actually like slept on so hard, and I'm like, my boy Druddigon deserves some respect. The goop.
I mean, that is true though, Noble. That's why I always say everyone's opinion needs to be listened to, even if it's garbage. Because you need to know how to decipher that. The only way to do that is like anatomy. The only way you know is to go in and give it a platform. So
just do it, like Shia LaBeouf.
Everybody will have that. What's it called? Everyone will have an opinion, and all of them could be viable. That's why people complain when you have to be an expert in order to be listened to. It's like, no, not really. You could just listen to everyday people who just have experience or have seen it, and they might be right about something.
Well, it's like they could be like 10% correct on something, and that could get enough to get you like to thinking about like a way to improve that, right?
Yep.
Like, that's why I always say you should always give people at least a listen, even if they seem like they're a bit
yeah, I guess
much.
Which grid are you talking about, Noggy? The grid?
The grid.
Like going through the sand? In the Pokedex. Are you talking about Sea Gear?
Alright. Kink is starting to fall.
Oh, yeah. That's when we were choosing moves and going through our team. Yeah. I just got used to seeing it. I don't even see it anymore.
I need Kink to come out. Did you use your Seeking? What did your Seeking even know a water type move?
Nope.
I was about to say. I remember in 3rd gen at the very least, like it doesn't like I think in 3rd gen and 4th gen it doesn't learn a water type move until like level 40
or something like
it's
that.
Just, like,
yeah, Hydro Pump.
It's the stupidest thing.
But like, Seeking's a physical attacker. Why would it know water moves?
But why can't it even learn Bubble? Right? Like it doesn't even learn Bubble.
Have you ever seen your goldfish bubble?
Yeah.
Oh, well then I don't know anymore.
When it's you know breathing.
Clearly, Game Freak doesn't know how these things work. Clearly.
It just aggravates me. Like Goldeen is a Pokemon where it's like it gets Peck, which is really cool, and then it's just like, can you give it Bubble or like just a base 20 water? No. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the overlay of it, Noggy.
Right,
it's not a big deal. I like I said, I just don't see it anymore.
Gear grind.
Truly.
You're about to find yourself on the bench. I have Chandelure. I don't need to worry about you.
This man's about to send you to Academy League.
I'm about to. You're about to go. I'm about to send him all the way back to amateur. End his career. Rest in peace, Dardock.
I was gonna go Sven, but you know, I think that's a little too low of a blow.
Well, Sven is back in LCS.
Oh, did he actually make it back on the team?
Yeah, he's playing now.
Wait, they took out King? Oh, well, he must have come back this week then, because I have been watching since the beginning. I just haven't seen week 4.
Yeah, he came back this week.
Interesting.
They took me back. The interesting thing right now. So the interesting thing that are going on is Chat has stepped down from head coach for Team Liquid.
What?
Santorin is taking a break because of health reasons. So that means they have to have Armeo play actually for the LCS.
Oh, not again.
Alfari is still on his personal break until next week, I think.
I was gonna ask about Alfari. That was the one that I guess everybody's kind of on edge going, what the hell? Okay, but yeah.
And it's like and now Dardock has been completely taken off of the Dignitas team, apparently for like the breaking point reasons.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. I really like Dardock as a player, but there's something going on behind the scenes that just
it's the same thing as Double Lift with me. I want to like him. I know he's a good player. It's just especially when he was on like any team that he was on. That's why it was kind of weird when he went on TSM. I'm just like, I want to like him no matter where he goes because I just respect the hustle and his winning attitude. But I just couldn't there was just parts of him that I just couldn't sit there and be like, I can't stand this aspect of you, right? Mm-hmm. Like I'm very much because I mean I've refereed soccer and I've coached soccer a little bit as well, and martial arts because I'm a 3rd-degree black belt. And one thing that I could never stand was the whole attitude of you have to be this like toxic, cocky motherfucker to be good. And I'm like, that is not the case at all. That doesn't exist. It's just that's what you see the most successful people just happen to have as part of their attitude. But it's just like that's what always came off to me with like Dardock and Double Lift and all these other players. Where I'm just like, I want to respect you as a good player. It's just there's just that aspect of you that just it just rubs the wrong way. It's like you don't have to be. It's you maybe, but it's like that's what people make you synonymous with, where they say, yeah, this banter and this stuff that you carry with you just makes you look really good, and that's how you become good. It's like, well, you know, I work with a bunch of younger kids who believe it's like you have to be a jackass to other players to be good at sports. It's like no, and then they get yelled at by people like me who's refereeing. And saying like, oh, what are you getting upset at me for because you can't call a game? We're like, I'm sorry, are you insulting authority? Where did you lose all this on the way to sports? Like, you know what I mean? It's just, it's always gotten me that way.
I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I probably see it in the perspective of like, I find it interesting because I think trash talk is something that is necessary in terms of a lot of things, because if everybody just respects everybody, there's not as much fun storylines that kind of go along. So from the side point of a commentator, that's like,
oh, of course.
My whole thing is like, I need to make everybody excited. It's much easier to excite people when there's somebody out there that is doing the job of like Dardock and Double Lift when they're like saying like, oh, this person's trash. Like that, my job becomes so much easier to like hype up storylines and stuff like that. So I appreciate them. Or especially since a lot of those players like. The big thing you have to know is like, if you're gonna talk shit, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah,
and
they know it. Yeah,
like Fudge found that out very early on.
Thank God.
He jumped into LCS and found out like he was saying all the top laners are trash, and he got dumpstered so hard in the lock-in tournament.
Yeah,
he's improved a lot now, but it definitely like I think he found out very quickly, like, oh god, if you talk shit, they're gonna put that stuff on broadcast.
They're gonna punt you. It's a good thing he actually turned out to be really good, because I was concerned too.
No, he was really good. Fudge was like from somebody who casted Academy for a bit. Like, Fudge was one of the best top laners inside of Academy, right beside like Darshan. And I think Jenkins has like in situations he can be insane.
Darshan, fuck.
Yeah, Darshan
is... that man has put me on a roller coaster as a viewer for so many years. Yeah, fucking Zion
he's been in Academy for quite a bit now.
Yeah. Some would say it's the place he belongs in. Some would say.
I think he belongs there in the aspect of, like, he can teach a lot of players.
I was going to say as a coach, yeah. He's very knowledgeable.
the thing is, and this is me coming from my coaching background, is like, because I've coached like challenger teams and stuff like that. Like the biggest thing with building a team like this in academy, the perfect thing is a mix of outspoken veterans with young talent.
Right.
Because those veterans are still hungry to get back into the game usually, to get back into the pro scene, and they usually will be very good at being able to teach them like how to communicate inside of a game and stuff like that. So, like, I think like having Darshan in a group, or like when FlyQuest added solo to the roster.
Yes, yeah, that's huge.
No, not FlyQuest. Who was it? It was Golden Guardians.
Golden Guardians had solo. Yeah.
And I was just like, that makes so much more sense than having Stitze, because Stitze is not the person I feel like would guide these players.
No.
So it's like, yes, this is exactly what I wanted to see.
That's why I miss Alarim. Alarim kind of gave me that vibes as well.
Yeah, he's playing an amateur now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He plays for, there's a team called Zeus Gaming. It's actually a team that based off of his cat's name.
Cool.
But yeah, they went really far in the Proving Grounds tournament. Yeah, he's definitely really solid player. And yeah, he has like a really great team around him. He's a great dude, and he keeps taking these like groups of like young amateur talent, and he's kind of, you know, showing them the ropes on what to do. So,
yeah, that's what you want to see.
Good guy. Muna. But yeah, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. I think there's a lot of instances of like players that are good. I also think, like, you were talking about like the people that are that think like being toxic gives them the opportunity to,
well, I work with kids, yeah, so
to be great. And it's just like, I feel like we've seen nowadays, especially, we've seen a lot of those players actually find themselves being punished. There's a lot of amateur talent out there that are super solid, but they're so like mentally and emotionally unstable in a team environment that no teams are willing to pick them up. Because even though they're like better than the rest of the field, it's like, all right, but yeah, this person could explode at any moment.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because same thing, like someone in my chat was saying, when you get good and successful at something, you will develop an ego. When I've worked with a lot of students, like I remember my cousin, he's a really good soccer and hockey player, but the thing was, he was doing the same thing, kind of like what Fudge was doing. He'd just go in and he'd just start shit talking, because that's what his father does too, right? Mm-hmm. And he was saying, you know, developing an ego is good. And I agree. I mean, I've developed an ego over time on stream, right? Because I've streamed for 6 years. I know what I need. I know kind of my limits and my strengths, and I can basically identify, yes, someone like Travysty is going to be good on my stream, and then somebody like Enter It Here, because I'm not a jackass going to call people out, just will never come on again. Right? Like, there's nothing wrong with an ego. The thing that I'm talking about, Noble, is I've worked with players where they forget that as much as you can have an ego, you cannot, especially since I've worked in positions of authority, when you start thinking that you're above everybody else and you're saying like, oh, everybody's doing it wrong, and you're getting out of your lane of, well, okay, here's the thing, right? You don't start talking shit to referees. You don't start fights with other players to show. It's like the enforcer thing in hockey, right? I had a huge discussion with my conspiracy theory student in tutoring, where he's like, you need an enforcer in hockey, because without it, you can't, like, you need to keep other people in line. It's like, well, what if just everybody kept themselves in line? And he goes, well, that's not gonna happen. Some kids just have problems with anger. I said, so your solution is more anger to slap on top? He goes, yeah, somebody's gotta slap in line. And it was just such an interesting conversation, because he's trying to explain the whole, like, yeah, sometimes you'll have that ego, and you know your strength, and you're just that big bulky kid who has to slap other people down, but not also seeing the side of like, well, it's always like assuming it has to exist, rather than it can exist, and it can exist without, you know, busting a line of, you've now become above everybody else. And I mean, it depends on where you come from too in the perspective of, are you a viewer, are you a referee, are you a coach, are you a player, right? Everybody's gonna have different opinions about that, and that's perfectly fine. It's just always interesting to hear that, because it's true, right? You're right, Travysty. So like it motivates each other when everybody has the respect for it and knows that they'll get called out on it, right?
I just had my first death.
I just lost my Luxray. I got crit through the Intimidate.
I just lost my boulder because I needed to switch in because
have a great day, Broken.
Fucking me up.
Yeah, I was hoping Luxray would carry me through Ellis's gym, and now I'm lost. I may have to grind a bit. This isn't good.
Yeah. I'm fine with it. It gives me some time to catch up.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I'm not saying you should be sad for me. Oh God, no. It's happening. Death is everywhere.
I literally switched in my full HP Kink, and he got crit to 8 HP.
Oh boy.
You know what? The safe play here is to go into Swole, because I'm not using him. He's level 8. It's unfortunate. He's gonna Razor Shell me. He one-shots. Sandstorm will do a bit more damage.
You're right. 2 smaller O's is better than 1 giant goose egg for HP. You're not wrong, Noble.
This is... Woo.
This should be interesting.
Alright. Go get him, Simon.
Yeah, it's always been fascinating when I've worked with younger students and just like parents, like sports parents and stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, they say things like, yeah, you're just gonna build that ego. You have to assume you're better than everyone else because where's that competitive edge? And I'm just sitting there going, you're not wrong, but you do realize the way that you're approaching it by saying it that way essentially legitimizes them to forget that they are not top shit, and even when they are top shit, somebody will eventually take their mantle, and then they're not going to know how to deal with it. So it's kind of like on that development side of the younger aspect, it's always fascinating to me to see it.
Teach them how to be humble, but at the same time, teach them how to, take pride in the achievements that they made. Yeah.
And that was the thing with my cousin, is my cousin didn't know how to lose. So when he started losing, he became super toxic, and I'm just sitting there going, I told you this would happen. Also, I think this Pokemon came with leftovers? What the hell? All right. I'll take free. It's a shit Pokemon, but a fantastic item. Who wants to be my Ledian?
Nice. You got your Pokemon cards? What, did you buy, what'd you buy, Evie? I've seen that Pokemon cards have stopped becoming as rare of a quantity.
Yay! They fixed it ish, kinda, sorta. We're in there.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
The stock market is returning to the rich. Everything is going back to normal.
Alright, Sharon killed 3 of my Pokemon there.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, that D-Watt, dude, it was critting me with Razor Shell, and it was getting defense drops too. So it's like, I couldn't do anything. I don't have anything to tank water type moves yet. That is something I do need. I need a third party member, and I need them to be just something that I can deal with water types.
Interesting.
After I deal with that, I literally would have the Holy Trinity, because I have my Steel type that knows some electric type moves. I have my my fire type and Chandelure that also knows ghost moves. Oh, this guy. Oh, he just gave me a TM. He gave me Bone Club.
Yeah, Bone Club's not bad.
Yeah, I'll take that. But it's I just didn't have anything to tank. I just need something to tank water type moves, because Chandelure can't tank water type moves, and Steel does not resist water. So,
no, it's not weak to it either, which is really weird because Rust exists.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. I think Steel is, it's a weird typing, man. I think it's a good typing, but only when it mixes with other typing.
Oh, of course.
Like pure Steel is kind of like, what are you good for? Because usually,
good for other
Steel,
people.
You're really slow if you're pure Steel, and if you're like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's just weird. Like I think What do you think is a Pokemon that had a missed opportunity in terms of like evolution? Like they could have evolved into something better.
Dunsparce could have evolved into Drampa.
That's very fair.
Tangela could have gone a little better, but I like Tangrowth.
I think mine is what is the name of it? It's the Coal Pokemon inside of Sword and Shield.
Oh, Carkol?
Yeah,
You like Colossal?
No. I think it could have gone better. I think it could have been a Steam Train or something.
I mean, that would have been a cool G-Max.
Like that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I wish it would lean more into the locomotive sense, because it looked like it was going there with its first and second form, and then its third form is just like it's a mountain, it's a furnace. This person has a Dormaka. I don't have anything to deal with you, Dormaka.
I like the mentality I have of there is always going to be someone better than me. Now, for some, I can see that being a negative mentality, but it's perfectly healthy and accepts me. Well, that's why sports psychology, which I studied even a little bit, right? There's this thing called the zone of optimal performance. There's a reason why when you watch an American football game, some players are like jumping around, beating their chests. There's other players in the back with their earbuds in, right? Everybody has a different level. That's why when you listen to my opinion, you got to realize, like, I'm also the type of person where I don't like to like showboat. I don't like to shit talk. I just like to go in and do my best, and I've always done that even when playing 24 years in soccer, right? I just went in, people would shit talk to me, and I'm just like, I played better when I played as the better man, right? So I didn't need to listen to other people to tell me when I was gonna lose. I knew when I lost. That was pretty easy to tell.
For me in sports, I was the effort person. Like I was just like, I just put in a lot of effort, and that was how I went about my game. I was very quiet to myself, but at the same time, I was very loud when cheering for my teammates.
Yeah, that was me too.
I was a much more supportive sports player.
Yeah.
So it's like I played in soccer. I was a sweeper.
Same.
That's what I played, and so like,
fascinating.
I ran across the entire field all the time.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah.
And, like I didn't go like, of course, into offense territory, but I was the person that was directing my defensive line. I was like, I always pointed back to where I wanted my defensive line to be at. Like, so if I pointed up, I wanted them to move up with me. If I wanted them to go down, I point down, and I would just follow the ball. So that was my whole thing. But yeah, no, I played sweeper like the entire time. I had one hell of a mean kick. I could kick the ball clear to the other side.
That was literally me. I couldn't pass for garbage, but I could kick really hard and
I was
run really
good at
fast.
Passing. I was good at passing. I could run really fast, and I had a lot of stamina. That was my thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
my best attribute was my stamina and the fact that I just didn't stop running.
Yep.
Cool, King's Rock. But that was my best attribute, was stamina and just not wanting to give up. So I was just like, that was what got me in.
Yep.
But I also had a killer leg, and I was very tenacious.
I was the guy they put on when the weather was like 29 degrees Celsius, and I could still run faster than all the other guys, just because I was more fit than them. Like, yeah, I'll use that advantage. That's cool. I'm like 5'4", and everybody towers me, but I could outrun them at least. And
yeah, see, I was going for the ball constantly. I was we had my first year of playing soccer. My team that I played on from my first year of ever playing soccer, they hadn't won a single soccer game in 9 years.
Oh my god, you and I are basically the same person.
I jumped in, and we went through the entire season not winning a game.
Yep.
Yet again. And our last game was against the best team in the league. And that was our last game of the season. We were going absolutely nuts trying to see what we could. We got an early lead. And our goalie was bad. And like we were getting down into it, and I was just like, we cannot afford to tie. Ooh, encounter. Encounter is fucking Predilly.
Wait, why can't I switch out Golem? Why can't Graveler switch?
Wait, what?
Why can't Graveler switch?
What are you facing?
Graveler. Graveler doesn't get Arena Trap.
No, he doesn't. I don't know why you can't.
What?
Switch. That's weird. I didn't randomize abilities. So,
yeah, that's why I'm confused. He didn't use Sand Tomb on me.
Or did he?
Oh no, we just spawned into this. Is there something like in the desert rock types couldn't switch? I'm
Maybe,
really confused right now.
I'm confused as well.
All right, don't put a ground type against the Graveler in the desert. Apparently, switching is illegal.
Yeah, apparently.
He had a berry juice on him too. So what the hell could that have been?
But the basically what ended up happening was we got 1 point ahead. We're getting into the final minutes of the game, and our goalie got faked out hella hard. And the shot came through, and I remember this being in like slow motion for me as it was happening, because I dove in to the goalkeeper's post. I took the shot straight to the face.
Oh man.
My momentum kept going, and I went right into the goalpost because I leaped in to block it. So I took a straight up shot to the face, and then I didn't go headfirst into the post. It was like in between my neck and shoulder is where I went. I remember it hurt really badly, especially in like the collarbone area. And I remember I got up. I had my nose was busted open.
Ooh.
And I was trying to still play, and my coach was like, "Get out of there! No!" But we ended up winning the game, and on the school intercom. So like the kids in my team keep in mind we were in middle school at this point in time. They were calling me the Beast. They thought that was the coolest thing. The coolest thing to be called. On the school intercom, which they never talked about the soccer team on the school intercom because we never won. They announced that the game was won, and they said, "Travis, the Beast, protected the game," basically saying that like I saved the game at the very end on the school intercom. I remember my face being so red. Dude. I was just like, "Oh no, this is so embarrassing." But yeah, my coach was just like, I remember my family was just like, "Let me see my son. He is fucked. He has been fucked up." And like they're just like, "Listen, we're doing the medical care. We got him." But yeah, I also had an incident in my very first year where I accidentally kicked the shit out of somebody.
Oh yeah.
Because I had a really powerful leg, like I said. And there was this kid that was like trying to chase after the ball, and I like right as the final whistle went, I launched my leg and I kicked the shit out of that ball, right? And when I did that, that kid, the whistle went, he stopped playing. If he kept playing, he wouldn't have gotten hit.
Yeah.
But because the whistle went, he was just like, "Oh, okay, it's done." And I kicked the shit out of the ball, and he got hit square in the face with it and did like a full backflip from it. And it was just like, it was just like one of these moments where it was just like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry I did that. But at the same time, it was just like, why did you stop? Like, this wouldn't have happened if you just kept going. But yeah, that was my I played soccer, I played baseball, I played I was a big baseball player actually. I was on the wrestling team. I did track. So I tried football. I wasn't ever into playing football, honestly. I tried playing halfback for a season, and I was just like, this isn't as fun. That's my sports history. Wrestling, and soccer. Wrestling, soccer, and baseball were my 3 favorites. I loved each one of them equally. I played catcher in baseball. And then, yeah, that's it. You okay over there?
I just lost Graveler. I couldn't switch it at all.
You got really quiet, and I'm like, something happened over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna revive my Graveler just to see if I can run without the shed shell on it. I thought maybe the item was bugged. Because, like, because I was up against, like, a Timber, and Timber doesn't get any trapping abilities either, but I just couldn't switch him. Like, it just wouldn't let me switch him out. I couldn't run. Like, it was really, really, really weird. So I'm just gonna go in, take the shed shell off, and see if I can switch him again. I have never seen that before.
I wonder if that's a thing. If you want, while you're testing that, I can actually go take a moment to pause and use the bathroom. That way you can test it.
Yeah, if you want, yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and that way you can test it and not have to worry about me getting the extra advantage out of it.
Yeah, I didn't mean to leave you there with all the sports talk. I was just like, I lost my main. I lost the Pokemon I needed. I'm like, I don't understand why I can't switch though.
yeah, you're good, dude. Go ahead. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a piss.
Okay. What? Okay, I can switch without the shed shell on. Now, let's... I just looked up shed shell. It's the one that lets you run regardless with a waiting Pokemon in battle. Yeah, no matter what, you can run with this. Now, if I go back into another fight... This is not like Alistair where I couldn't use X items. This is really bizarre. Okay, get off the bike. I just really want to understand why this is bugged out, or if it's bugged out, or what am I missing. Okay, I'm against the Graveler. This is one we couldn't run away from before. Okay, so theoretically... That's so weird! It's a bug! That is so bad. I put that on my Jellicent and I could run. What a super specific bug. Why? Sturdy Graveler. Graveler could only get sturdy or nothing that can trap. And I was able to run away before. That is really weird. Can I run? I can run away. I just can't switch Pokemon. So now if I take it off... I need to find another Graveler. I need to find another Pokemon like Graveler to see if I can do that. Because I know I could run away from these other things. I could run. Just to confirm, I can switch against things like this. Yeah. That's so weird. Huh. I'm obsessed, chat. What's happening here? I need to find another Graveler. Please give me another Graveler. Okay, here we go. This is a moment of truth. There's no way I'm missing a Pokemon mechanic. Not a chance in hell. Alright, that's weird. I don't know what's happening.
Alright, I'm back.
I found a bug.
You found a bug?
So, when I put Shed Shell on my Graveler, specifically Graveler, he was not allowed to switch party members against the Graveler or the Timber. I took it off, found another Graveler, and I was able to switch. So there's some weird broken interaction between Shed Shell and Graveler. What? That is the... Man, I've beta tested many games in my day. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I can't think of anything else. Like, I couldn't do it against Timber or Graveler. But then when I took it off, I was able to do it against Graveler.
I'm trying to see if there's a history of that, to be honest, because that's
I don't
weird.
know. I've never... Like, I'm trying to think. Shed Shell is supposed to let you switch regardless. So I can run away from the Graveler, but I can't switch team members, which makes me think there is some code difference that made it where instead of it making it permanent switch or like always switch to maybe feel trapped. Like, it makes sense to the item to be bugged like that, but I put it on Jellicent, and Gen 5 Pokemon could still get trapped with Shadow Tag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll restream it, Killaby. You just gotta tell me what to do. I don't know if I can load up the resources you're talking about. And no, Hero, I have been seeing this.
It is a known bug in Gen 5.
Are you serious? Wait, like Graveler and Shedshell specifically?
Not specifically Shedshell, but there's a chance for Shedshell to bug out on your leading Pokemon, apparently. Like, here, I'll send it to you.
No.
It's in our chat. There is a Reddit thread about it.
No way. There's actually no way. What the hell? But I was able to run away. It's just switching. That's... Okay. Black 2... Oh, so it's just Gen 5. It's not even just one or the other version.
No, it's just Gen 5 in general.
Holding a Shedshell, I lost my
worst item.
There's a bug for Gen 5. It leaves as a Shedshell you can't switch out. Shedshell is the worst item in a Gen 5 Nuzlocke. Occasionally in in-game battles, but not link battles as a glitch. What the fuck? That's so... I've never seen that be a problem before. Then again, I don't use Shedshell very often. I was just using it because I had really slow Pokemon. It's a vanilla run, so I thought it'd be better. Huh.
So what I'll say is I would totally say you keep your
Are you okay with that? You sure?
I'm fine with that because it was a bug. It's something completely out of your control. I am fine with you keeping your Graveler.
So I can't mash attacks too much at the beginning of turn 1, and I now cannot use Shedshell. Oh my god. It's worse than Shoal. That's worse than Shoal Salt because Shoal Salt at least is worth $10 and is only meant to be worth $10. Huh.
That's insane.
That's so why?
Remember how you were saying Gen 5 is one of the most well-made?
I mean, there are well-made games that still have problems and exploits. That is.
I was just saying, like it only. I guess they didn't expect people to want to use Shedshell in actual battles.
And there's no patching because it was a Gen 5 game. It didn't have internet. There's no DLC quick fixes. Wow.
Put my dead Pokemon in the bots real quick.
All right, I'm glad that science experiment is over. That was very enlightening. Very fascinating. Okay.
Like I said, I am completely fine with you keeping it though,
right.
because like I said, it was a glitch, so I'm not upset if you just keep it.
Hey Travysty, don't use Shedshell.
Taken. I've taken that note.
Wait, how can they make an event in Gen 3 to patch the clog bucking? Really? I've never heard of that before. You could be right. I've just never heard of it. What? That's so fucking weird. Okay, if I feel trying to start this race out, yeah, I'll restream it. Let me ask in volunteer chat. Let me see what they need me to do. I'm still playing. I'm just gonna be taking a look at what they need me to do in an hour here. Yeah, you're good. I don't know. Like I told them, Killaby, that I wouldn't do the package stuff because I think that would be a little too much. Like I don't want to cut it early here with Travysty. One, I'm having a good time, and two, I mean the time was planned out for that, but. I mean, oh shit, now there's confusion.
Now, you know, this moment right here is actually a little iconic to me.
Which one?
When you're in the Ferris wheel with N. Because that's where he reveals that he's a part of Team Plasma.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. You know, I'm just gonna keep training this Pokemon up, whatever. You know, the funny thing about this is well, we're not, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like surprise you with, "Hey, I'm by the way commentating at 3 o'clock."
Oh, you're fine. It gives me time to eat. Like I'm eating pretzels right now, but I didn't eat breakfast.
Wait. What style of what type of pretzel is it?
These are just like the regular ones you get in bags.
No,
That's all they
but
are.
what brand? What brand?
Oh, like Snyder's, I think.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it's Roll Gold, I'm gonna drop a sub in your channel. Roll Gold is so good. I love pretzels.
Roll Gold is good, especially if you get like the cheese pretzels.
I'm not a fan of putting much on my pretzels though. I don't even like chocolate pretzels too much.
I don't like chocolate pretzels either. I like doing soft baked pretzels are great. So
I don't think I've ever had one, so I can't really like say whether or not I like it.
give them a try. If you ever see one, anytime you go to a mall, usually they have like soft baked pretzels there.
Gotta understand, man. I gotta eat vegan, otherwise I get sick. I had to quit pretzels a long time ago. As much as I love them, I don't eat everything vegan, but like my sister has a ton of food allergies. I'm potentially slightly lactose intolerant, where if I don't eat cereal with flaxseed on it, I get sick now. Like my family has like we have 4 different grocery lists. It's super weird, but I do miss pretzels on a regular basis. I eat veggie chips now, which is a little bit better for you as well, but I might have to switch off those.
Chips, actually.
Which one?
Bean chips? Chips made out of beans?
Yeah, I see. I might have to switch into something like that because I noticed that just the starchy foods are making me really, really ill.
They're really good. I highly recommend them. I like food with spice to them, so that's kind of like my thing. Like if I see anything that's spicy, I'm like, give me that spice. I want me some more of that spice.
I heard you wanted to catch more water types before the Elisa gym. Would you like that, noob? Yes, please. More water types. Feed me.
More water.
I'm gonna make a
Don't
joke.
have any water types yet.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have any water types.
Killer bee, you're now a killer whale. Get it? Get it? Get it? It's funny. It's funny because it's a killer whale, but it's killer bee. Hello, Sonic. It's a joke. Like my team right now.
Wow, N has a Sigilyph?
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
Not a Swagalift though, sadly. It's just a Sigilyph.
No, not a Swagalift. It's just a Sigilyph. Wow. Oh, when you did you do draft leagues?
I run a draft league.
But did you participate?
I did in a couple of them. Nothing too intensive.
Team name, go. Hit me with it.
Oh, I didn't have a team name.
Really?
We just played as independent coaches. Yeah.
No.
They didn't really. They wanted logos and everything too, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not graphically enhanced.
my team was the Carolina Cast Forms.
If I was to have a team, what would I run?
Like what as your mascot?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, I mean, at this point, Lord Sparse is so deep into it. I'm just trying to think what I would run in terms of like.
The idea is to pick an area that you know of that's close to you, and then add that.
What if I do the Ontario Bibberells?
You could do that.
I feel like that would work well. Cause I actually don't mind B-Barrel. I used to run that guy in competitive.
Well, like the thing about Barbarrel is too, like you are a nuzlocke player. Barbarrel's really good in nuzlocks, actually.
Yeah, Barbarrel can be a pain in the ass. Yeah, he's that weird like I suck but I don't suck. And Killaby, I wasn't making fun of the size of you. I was just saying because your name works for killer whale, so Kilo Whale. It's like killa but whale.
The what was I gonna say? The why is she in a musical video?
South Whale Scissors? Oh, that's cool.
No, I don't want to go to the musical.
The Mimikyu Morphers? Yeah, I don't know what I would do. I've never thought about that. Usually, like we have some cool ones in my tournament right now. We have the Golden State Gliscors. We have Manny Marshadows.
We had we had let's see, when we had the oh god, I'm being forced to dress up my Clink.
Oh no. Wait, you're already dressing him up? Did you beat Elisa?
No, you can do it.
Oh, you do it before. Get that horrible thing out of the way. That's fine, Hero. I don't force people to come up with a team name.
But yeah, no, we had Bury Butterfreeze. That was Hawk's team.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. We had the Denver Blitzels.
Yeah.
Which was funny because me and him had to play against each other in the finals, and it's like it's a battle between a Blitzel and a cast form. We have people who have mascots like Darmanitan and shit. Like we're over here with the babies.
Nah, man, Cincinnati Caterpies versus the Wisconsin Wurmples.
Mm-hmm.
The fight you were looking for. I mean, we have Cincy Cascoons in this tournament.
Like I personally just love the flavor that having that gives us.
Yeah. I think one of the most ironic and funny names that somebody had in season 3 was the Arizona Articunos. I'm like, you always tell me you're melting. I don't get it. It was just an Articuno wearing a cowboy hat. I'm like, this is glorious. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Thank you.
I think we had a team. What was? Because I played against Crimson Seabad back when he did all sorts of.
Oh wow! Holy crap! That's a name.
Because he was in the he was in that. Well, I've played against Crimson Seabad, and then I've played against 6 Foot Hacks too.
Oh yeah.
And Leo's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
I love talking to Leo. Leo's a bro.
Yeah.
Leo also smashed my team. I came in there with a gimmick one time against him, and he was just like, no.
No, you're not doing this.
He was just like, you had some interesting ideas. I was like, I've never thought somebody was going to run this move, but no.
No, he was all about, like, you can't fool me.
Well, he's one of the best Pokemon battlers out there.
Yeah, I didn't watch him, but I know that he was very well known for like building teams that people would take, like Pokeaim and Shofu would kind of take teams around it, sort of deal.
Yeah.
So I got that right.
He's really fucking good.
Yeah.
Like, he's just really fucking good. Like, I highly recommend checking him out. I know he's taking a break at the current moment in time because of some situations. So
right.
Highly recommend checking him out and giving them some love and support during a tough time, especially. But where the fuck is this gym at?
It's in the roller coaster.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's the roller coaster one, isn't it? Isn't this the roller coaster one? Yeah, because she's like roller coaster, and then in Black 2, it's all about, oh yeah, she's not here anymore. She built the runway.
You're right. It's right. It's right. The Shining Beauty.
Yep.
I forgot it was the roller coaster.
Yep.
I really did.
What else do we have? California Cacturns was another one. Pichu Warriors. What else do we have in this tournament? Oh god. I'm sorry, I swear I care about all of you. There's just a lot to remember. What other things that we've had in the back? I have them all saved.
All of you, please.
Please stay subscribed. I love your money and you. Chicago Night Owls. We've got... What else have we had in previous tournaments? I should keep playing, shouldn't I?
You stop this all. I've done that a couple times, honestly.
Alright, what else do we have? Boston Bear Ticks, Alaskan Araquanids, right? Oh yeah, the Okeechobee Toros. Right. Stockton Thunderous. Which apparently, I don't know a lot of sports teams, but apparently that was a play on with words. The Lanakila Conquerors, that was good too. That was ice, or that was Sear Sky. What else do we have? What do you got for me? Black glasses? Soft sand.
Dude,
damn it.
I forgot how annoying a Molga is to deal with.
Molga's a pain in the ass.
It's just so annoying. I don't have any rock types to hit it with either.
Right, the Los Angeles Ledians. Forgot about that. New York Nidoran Males. New York Ninetales.
That's too much. That's too much of a mouthful there.
I think that was the point. Oh yeah, the Ottawa Centrits, right! That was a good one too. The Houston Haluchas. Yeah, we've had a lot of these people come through here. Picton Pidgeots. Good times, man. Let's see.
Sounds like a good time.
Cincinnati String Shotters. Right.
That sounds like a weird one.
Yeah, I was a little. He is a fellow. What do we have in season 1? What was season 1 like back in 2015? Fuck. Oh yeah, that was one of my favorite team names, the Bearded Buttmons. Yeah, that was the quality of my stream back in 2015. We're a little bit better than that. Also, the Genetic Fetish. That was a team name. Casuals Incorporated. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad we've changed the community from that. The Montana Plusles, right.
I got an escape rope from pickup.
Oh, wow. Starting to ramp up in the money there.
Get that money. Yeah. I'm gonna use this rare candy that I found.
No, he wasn't even licking the line, Hero. He was basically the line. He just made himself the line, and it's like if he ever moved, that's when he towed it. He just never moved. God. I just realized the Gen 5 and Gen 8 backpacker look the same. Huh. Interesting. There were a lot of names back then that we allowed, mainly out of ignorance. I didn't know nearly as much back then than I do now.
This is true. Take that time. I have an alarm that just went off.
I don't think any of the electro types can actually touch Graveler, now that I think about it. Like, doesn't Drillbur just win against Zebstrike and Emolgas? Isn't that the whole point of the speedrun? Yeah. You just can't hurt him?
I don't think you can, right? Because even Emolga's like... Emolga knows like aerial ace, right?
Yeah, it doesn't know anything.
Blitzel. So far inside the gym, I've only ran into Blitzels and freaking Emolgas.
You know what, Noble? I'm going to tell you, the format we've been doing this year, I think, has worked way better. Not only because it's changed the quality of, like, the coaches. Like, a lot less people are getting salty. I think it's also because we have a higher quality community now. The thing that I found with draft leagues is there's just people didn't have enough time to build teams. That was the issue. Like, I didn't have any rewards for anybody doing that. I can't really give much either. And I wanted to always remain a casual tournament. So for me... it's like this casual multi-gen tournament that we're running yearly now feels very, very at home. Nobody has to train. We're all casually terrible at the game or good enough just to make it through. Like, I think it feels better than that. If people actually show... It's the same thing that I think about when everyone said, Noob, can you please save your archives? I'm like, sure. When you start watching them... I'll make more effort into them. Same thing with this. If people actually give a crap, because I'm still commentating tournaments either way or events. So if you're here for the commentary, you're doing the right thing. You're never going to lose that. But if people actually want a draft league, there's got to be people who come to me and say, hey, we really like the draft league. And then I'll consider it. Yeah, it's got to be worth it at this point, right?
Like the thing about draft leagues, even though they're immensely fun, it takes a lot of commitment from every single coach.
Yeah,
that's 8 different individuals that you have to bounce between.
Yeah.
So like, the best idea, and this is like in an ideal world.
We live in a society.
We live in a society where you want people who can create content around said tournament. So you. Ideally, you want 8 people dedicated to making content because they're personally motivated to continue forward. If there's nothing on the line for them and they're 0-4 out of halfway through the season, right? what's the purpose in them wanting to stay around?
Yeah.
Right. Like they can't. Like if they're not that a playoffs all right off the get go, and they've been getting 6-0. Like they're gonna want to drop. Now they might want to still drop even though they're making content, but then they have to explain to their viewership, "Hey, I left because I can't keep playing because I'm bad."
Yeah.
Nobody really wants to admit that kind of stuff.
Of course. I mean, and especially if it's just casual and you're like, here, I'm here to have fun, right? Like, you can't blame people, especially like most people that play in my tournament are just viewers, right? Not just viewers to insult you guys. You're just viewers. No, it's like, you guys are viewers. You don't...
Nothing more to me, damn it.
Not all of you stream, and that's okay. I always wanted to keep that kind of thing. Eventually, I do want to run a streamer tournament for charity. Right? That was actually the plan for this year, but that's not going to work because I have too many things that I've signed up for, and I need to stop doing that to myself. But, like, the thing is... Yeah. Like, it's just a matter of this format. Not only do we have... I don't care about the quality of players. Never did. It's a casual-ass tournament for a reason. I'm not a professional. You guys still correct me in my commentary. But that's the whole point, is it's meant to be... The casual novice tournament that you can enter. There will always be people who are better than you, which is no big deal because we keep it light. Any quote unquote banter, if I'm looking at it going like, what the hell did you guys just do? It's never meant to be malicious and be like, this is why you can't win. No, it's like we used to have people who would play in this tournament who would literally get down each other's throats. It's just like, why? Remember, first of all, you're playing Pokemon, and Pokemon is like... That's like saying you're getting upset because your Pikmin speedrun didn't go well. Like, who the hell gets salty playing a game this poorly designed for competitive? Holy shit. Anyone who says Pokemon is competitive, sorry, Travysty, if this is you. But if you say that Pokemon is a competitive game, you have deluded yourself and deserve to get upset when you lose that Pokemon.
Now, it can be.
It can be.
Situation.
But so can Nuzlocke. So can anything else Pokemon related.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like it depends on the environment. Like if you're competing to like go into like play like competitive like 2v2 battles and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean I get you being a little bit more heated.
Oh, of course. If you're in any competition, that'll happen.
But if you enter into like a stream competition that or like someone that has a lot of content creators and stuff like that, and you get too worked up, that's actually terrible just because it's a huge networking experience too, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's just like you got a lot on the line, so hopefully you won't act like that. But there are people that do act like that. But yeah, it's a very interesting thing because it's the duality, if you will.
Yeah.
That comes with it, where it's like it's just a bit weird at times. I think the idea of like content creators coming together for like a Pokemon tournament for like charity or something like that. Super cool idea, by the way. But it's like, yeah, you gotta find like make sure everybody's cool, everybody's good, and kind of set a time aside for everybody to do it. I think that's probably the biggest thing that is a big problem when I was like I had just made Pokemon YouTube videos and I just played competitive Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like that was what my channel was completely focused on.
Bro,
did I heal?
Almost missed that.
Getting so many people together, and even like me being a part of a group Pokemon YouTube channel, was just like getting the people together was the most difficult part always. And like, it's going back to the whole draft league thing and stuff like that. That's probably the biggest thing, is getting people that are actually wanting to commit to the idea.
Yeah. That's why back in like 2015 when we set up the Pro Pokeball, there was one guy who came into my chat and he's like, how the hell do you plan to run an online tournament? Do you have any idea what you're doing? And now I wish that man would come back to my stream so I could verbally or metaphorically shove his face in shit to say it's possible if you care enough and you find the right people. And it took us multiple seasons. If I was to run it, Noble, I'd run it in current gen. I can't sell a Gen 6 or a Gen 5 tournament on Twitch. It's just not going to happen.
No, that's not going to happen.
You have to be modern. That's it.
Unless you have a following already.
Yeah.
That is huge. Like if you're like Poke-Aim, I think you could get away
with it. Of course, you can do anything you want.
If you're Pokemon challenges, you could probably get away with it, right? Like I think he did a Gen 5 Nuzlocke tournament where he did he did a tournament recently where it was you can only use Pokemon that you caught up to like the 3rd gym, and the level cap was like the level cap of the 3rd gym.
Yeah. Well, actually,
just like,
that was
show me what you got.
there was a guy who actually just ran one like that. Waffles. He was running a tournament like that based on Fire Red, and it turned out okay.
Yeah.
It's doable. It's just here's the reality, Noble. You have to recognize your audience, and I'm not telling you guys who you are. The majority of people in here are here to watch me die in Nuzlocke. You're not here to play competitive. If we were like 2015, 2016, where I played competitive and tried to be good at Pokemon, then yeah, I would say draft leagues would make sense. We're at a point in our community and a point in our content creation where we are a very laid-back community who comes up with creative ways to play video games. And if we start veering from that, yeah, I might only be like a 10, 11 average streamer, but losing viewership or losing the plot of how that actually shapes the community does matter a lot, right? So it's not saying it's not possible. It's just like there are tactical ways to understand like what's going to succeed and what not, and what's not going to, and that's just the reality of being a content creator, especially with a guy like me who has to take it seriously because I'm unemployed, right? If I'm not doing well here, then I can't be here. You know what I mean? It's not a shitty way to think either. This is business, you know? Community is always first, but I know what works, I know what doesn't, which is why I had to drop a lot of things and do other things. No! I knew it! I did it. I fucking bugged it. Oh, the moment I saw it.
What'd you do?
I broke my game.
Oh no!
I haven't saved it. Did I save before Elisa? I knew. The moment I saw the ball and I was mashing the buttons talking, I'm like, I knew I was gonna break it. There it is. Son of a
What
bitch.
did you last save?
I think before Elisa. I think. I might just ran in because I had to grab her.
The TM she gives you is really good.
Yeah. Crap. Oh, what do I got?
Did you get to see what the TM was?
Was it air cutter?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think everyone could use it. Where did I go? Where did I save last?
Only Hawk can use it on my team.
Okay, it was before Elisa. It's not the worst thing in the world. There's no threat in this one. All right. Damn it. I knew it was going to happen. It was going to happen eventually. There's always that one time.
You just made me go save.
It's so anti-speedrunning. It's just so weird. It's like those games where you have to push on a particular frame so you don't crash the game. Like, those games give me so much anxiety. It's just like how you have to temper. Like, I mean, I did martial arts, so I can temper it, but it's just all these games that I play that make you go so fast. And then it's just, hey, it just so happens, Gen 5. You can't do that.
Gen 5 is do not press. Eevee's in my chat. Told you. Save often.
But that's not fast, Travysty.
I warned you. I warned you.
I just clicked the wrong button. Hell yeah, let's go. Mud sport against my ground type.
Yeah, Mudsport.
We're racing until I have to go, basically, Noble, because I am going to be commentating at 3 on this channel.
Yeah, so we're gonna end off probably sometime between 2:30, 2:40. That way he can go get himself ready for the tournament, and then I'm gonna probably eat some food, and I'm gonna take a break from streaming for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back and stream something. I don't know when I'm gonna stream. Thinking about playing an RPG while I'm waiting because it's Dungeons and Dragons night. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. That's where my mind's at. I'm like, I'm kind of feeling like an RPG. I might play some Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that for a little bit. You know, get my RPG fits in. I got a Warlock I'm looking to play. You know, just Eldritch blast some fools. Great time.
Wait, where are you right now, Travysty?
In the game?
Yeah.
I just beat the 3rd gym. I'm outside. I'm in the next route.
Oh, I thought you had beaten Elisa. I thought you were asking about Elisa's TM.
Yeah, no, I beat Elsa.
She's the 4th gym.
Oh, no. I'm on the 3rd gym. I just beat the 3rd gym.
Oh, you just beat Berg.
Wait, is Berg the 3rd gym? Oh, I have beat the 4th.
Just
I thought she was. I have confused everything.
What is happening?
I have confused everything.
Who are we? Where are we?
Where are we?
Have you gotten to the drawbridge?
No, I am right now where I'm at is I'm fighting Sharon after beating Elsa.
Okay.
That's where I'm at right now.
First to Clay?
Can we get to Clay here?
Oh yeah. All you have to do is beat the freezer. Like I'm just behind you. We could just make a very. Oh my god! I didn't do the stupid. No. I have to go do the stupid mascara thing again. Fashion show. Yeah, because all you have to do is beat the freezer section with plasma, and then beat Clay. That should be doable in under 30 minutes.
Think so? Oh no, Kink!
I'll race you to it, especially now I heard that your lustful kink has died.
Oh, he's dead. This might actually be a wipe for me.
Oh no!
I was not prepared for Sharon.
I was trying to make somewhat of a good goal for us.
Heartless outspeeds. Okay. I still have Heartless.
Yay.
It's a solo run, baby.
Oh boy, going into a ground gym. That sounds like a wonderful time.
Is it? Can I buy any balloons?
There was an air balloon that I found actually.
Oh, I didn't explore, so.
Ah.
I didn't.
Tyrannosaurus Charge. That's a cool name. Thank you much for that follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome in.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I can't train others right now, Eevee, because I will fall completely behind them.
I can't tell him.
So.
I can't tell him. There's no way I can tell him, chat. Oh my Jesus Christ. Chat, I can't tell him about this. No, you can't. No, this will change the entire race. You can't. Wait, did you lose? No, you have Heartless left, right?
Yeah, I still have Heartless.
Yeah, I can't tell you. There's no way. No, I can't give you this information. That'll ruin the entire run for me.
What?
I will withhold this until the race is done.
Hey, Eevee, can you go over to his chat and find out what he found out?
You can send your spies. He'll have no idea what I have found and where. As long as I mash fast enough.
I need whatever this thing is. If it's oh my god, I'm being forced into a battle.
Oh yeah, the twins. Yeah, the kids. What level is Sharon? 30?
Sharon is 26, 28.
Oh really? It's not even that bad.
Do watch. I'm just really weak to Dewott.
You got 2 Pokemon questions. I probably have a lot of answers to those 2 questions. Probably.
Alright, there we go. Heartless is level 31. I need...
Tyrannosaurus Charge, you're gonna do just fine around here. I'll give you one resounding You've done it. Although wouldn't a French stone just be like stale baguette? And what kind of currency are you giving to the Patreon?
I have to run back and deposit my dead Pokemon.
Just yes.
That was my starter. No, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can just treat your starter the same way mine's being treated. Level 6 and useless.
I'm not an animal.
I am an animal. I accept this 100%.
Alright, well, got rid of the muscle band. I could use an Etsy share right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, you do. You do indeed, Servine. Yes, you do.
Yeah, Dewott is a lot scarier than what I remember. Dewott is like just out here critting and just messing everything up. Goodbye, my... Oh, he was brave too. Brave nature. Alright, let's continue onward.
Faded Duke, welcome in. How you doing?
Our forgotten Pokemon.
Oh, if it was Quiver Dance, that'd be spectacular, Noble. Holy crap. That would have been golden.
Alright, we need to...
Quiver Dance Jellicent? Yes, please. Now I'm in my element.
Now, this is where I thrive. There is an item over here. Please be something
Bring
good.
me the chaos. I mean, one of my favorite sets I ever got to use, I had a Drizzle Kadabra with Thunder. It was great, and it learned Surf. It was wonderful.
That sounds hilarious.
It was worth it so much. For about 25 to 30 levels, I canceled its evolution. It was aptly named Spooncopter.
The Spooncopter. Alright.
Quite possibly one of the most fun movesets I ever got to use in my Nuzlocks.
Black Flute? That's not useful!
Did you buy repels?
No, I did not.
Then it is useful. Technically, I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong, but I don't like it.
Get out, get out.
It lives, thank you. I now have I'm gonna have a Parasect.
Oh, Hero, don't remind me of Soak Thundershock Espeon. That was atrocious. That took so long. Ow!
Parasect. Thank you.
This is actually kind of bad. I might just wipe.
Good.
Who's winning? Technically, we're tied, actually. Because I'm on the churn, but he's past it, but he just recently had a bunch of problems. Holy crap, stop!
The shit out of me.
I'm getting destroyed right now. Who's the lower HP? It's you, right? Okay, there we go.
Tranquil. So I caught a Parasect.
Nice. That's OP.
Can be.
It can be. That's why it's OP. Because it will be.
Parasect gets Spore.
You have the X Scissor.
I do have X Scissor. You're right on this.
It's runnable. Smackdown.
Wow, I don't have anything.
Looks like that.
Okay, there we go. I do have a paralyzed heal. Does this
it's very close.
Does he have? He does not have Spore yet. I don't think he learned Spore until like level 21.
The weirdest thing about I lost it. What the hell just happened? Wow, I just lost it. All right, never mind. Carry on.
What'd you lose?
I was about to say, oh, no, the weirdest thing about these runs is I was able to beat these games randomized, like completely randomized, in 4 hours, and it's been 4 hours, and I'm only getting to, like, drift fail. It's really weird.
Well, it's also, like, the interesting thing about, like, randomizers is they are actually quite variable.
Yeah.
Like, they're like, you can actually get really lucky, and it changes your entire time. But then it's like, if you if you're playing like regular, I feel like regular is actually more difficult because it's more steady and the gym leaders have have a chance of having like actual Pokemon. If that makes sense.
Well, they'll have Pokemon that can actually take on the Pokemon that you're finding.
Yeah. Because I've ran into it where we've done a randomizer and the ace Pokemon was a Caterpie.
Yep.
And it's just like...
Oh, you're running the wrong settings then.
Well, fully evolved. I didn't have fully evolved in that.
Sir,
yeah.
Sir, if you would like to follow my Nuzlocke document and guide on how to make your randomizer Nuzlocks look decent and acceptable. I mean, we fully accept that.
This trainer just told me he got whitewashed.
Nice. That's a lot of wasted paint.
All right, I'm about to go across the bridge.
Oh god. Oh, my button's stuck. Sticky buttons. Shed
Sticky
shell
button.
bug. Broke the game bug.
You've been a bug catcher this.
I generally am. I'm the person you go to if you want me to break it, because that's what I do. Ask PokeLink. I have found so many bugs for the thing, it's ridiculous.
All right, time to continue forward. Hiya. Making my way across Driftville Drawbridge, yeah.
Oh, that's the whole point, Hero, is it depends. It's different strokes for different folks. I don't mind the variable because I found the way through it to make it good, but some people just can't stand, like truly just cannot stand how random sometimes it can be. So that's why it's like there's no right way to play video games. It's great to live that mentality.
Yeah, Is Swoobat psychic?
Yes, he is. Psychic flying.
I learned something new today.
Ta-da!
I did not realize Swoobat was psychic flying. I thought it was bug flying.
What?
I don't know why, but my mind was like, it's a bug type.
That's new.
I listen. I don't know anything about Swoobat. I don't run him.
Whatever.
I never used him. I've never even used him in competitive.
You never used Simple Calm Mind? Oh, you're missing out, man.
Nope. Never used him. I just don't like. It also comes down to I don't really like his design that much.
He's just a fluff ball. With simple.
Yeah, but
he's a simple fluff ball.
Yeah, it's with a heart nose.
Blast this, man.
I listen. That was my encounter. I know it was my encounter. I know it was a Swoobat. I could have broken the cycle and had a Swoobat as my Pokemon, but I don't. And now I'm looking at just taking on this gym.
Well, you gotta do the freezer first.
Chandelier. Yeah, I have to do the freezer first, but
I think. Yeah, you do, because then you gotta go through the whole thing like, we found you, man in coat, who starts with a Z.
You have to, yeah. It's one of those things where you absolutely have to.
Zinzolin, there we go.
Hyper potions and paralyze heals.
Hey, glad to hear it, Nictophile. Good to see you, man. Actually, what's really interesting about Gen 5 nuzlocking is there's always a better option to not buy from the shops.
It's true.
Like you can get lemonades at the time you can get super potions, so that's better. And then you could actually buy Moo Moo Milk here, and I think herbs as well.
Milky moo.
Instead of hyper potions, you can save a ton of money.
Milky moo.
I have no idea what's going on over there.
Yeah, listen.
Any
I
difference?
don't know why. I don't know why. I lost my mind during my Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke.
That's understable. Distortion
And so
World and it's Gen 4.
I started buying a bunch of Moo Moo Milks, and and when I would drink, when I would force my Pokemon to drink the Moo Moo Milk, I would be like,
there's no randomized abilities or movesets.
Milky Moo Moo Milk, and that was just a thing, and I don't know exactly why, but it was a thing. Oh, cold storage! I get an encounter here. Yes, encounter, please.
Better option for balls? I don't actually know. In Black 2 White 2, you find a lot of them.
I'll take a Combuskin.
Another Combuskin? Wow.
Yeah, another Combuskin. Actually, yeah. Now that you say wow, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
Then you really needed to know what I found.
Thankfully, this Combuskin can't hit me with any offensive moves either. So it's just like, yes. Now I'm throwing Pokeballs at it.
Yeah, it's like it's just randomized Pokemon in the wilds, but like TM compatibility is random with type favored stuff. No, there's no level limits in this one. I suggested like Tetris and all that stuff to Travysty, but it's kind of like that whole thing where it's like you got to go to dinner first before you start doing the super fancy stuff. Yeah. So this is the testing phase to see.
If I get a second date.
Well, I mean, I'm very easy though. I've said that before. You haven't done anything to offend myself or my community, so you're probably okay. Chat, what are we thinking?
We'll have to figure out a way to trigger.
Right now, you're all on stream right now. You're in front of Mr. Travysty. Do you like him?
I'm so mad. I could have had a Shroomish instead of a Combuskin.
Rip. You could have cooked the shrooms instead of having the lighter.
All right, Eevee. Thank you for chilling out with us. Hope you have a good
Damn,
lunch.
Noble. You can't just say that.
Yeah, Noble. You can't just say that. I saw that comment that you said.
Hey, appreciate that, Eevee.
I didn't say it at all.
I am, dude. Literally, like I ask my girlfriend. Our dates, we're both very like easy people to please. Our dates could be like, hey, do you want to go walk around the block for an hour? She's like, sure. I'm like, I love you. That's so simple. My other dates always, I mean, one was a multimillionaire, and that one didn't end well because I'm Catholic and poor. But
I'm Catholic and poor.
That's literally why her parents hated me. I was Catholic and they were Protestant, and I'm poor. And her father owned like a $3.3 million at the time computer company.
Holy shit.
And I'm like, yeah, they live like this beautiful mansion in the middle of a forest, and I live in a semi-detached. It's in like a super, yeah, middle class town.
I got a Skyplate.
Ooh.
Yeah. Arceus, beware.
Yeah, if you could run an Arceus.
Okay, there's no way for me to go across there.
Oh, I thought you were trying to shit talk Travysty. No, this is Travysty in the call, in case you didn't figure that out in the past 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm Travysty.
This other voice that is not actually a figment of your imagination is in fact a human man that I am talking with.
Yeah, I am a human man. Hear me roar.
Wait, really? There's no race at all? Oh no. Oh, okay.
What happened?
Apparently I'm not commentating.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Wait, what? Wait, why are you not commentating now?
We have had a forfeit.
Oh. So you just don't commentate at all because of one forfeit?
Well, it's only one match, so yeah.
Oh.
It's one game, so yes.
Wow. Okay.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. No big deal. Whatever needs to be done, that's what needs to be done.
Well, I'll still say we'll put our stop point at Driftville. Whoever gets beats Driftville first. That way I can go get food, because now I have set myself to the idea that I'm going out to get food. So we'll do that. Why is there so many pan pours?
You know, I've been asking myself that a lot.
Like, everybody has the monkey Pokemon at the beginning of this game.
This game very much gives you the same Pokemon to get you used to them. There's like, we have coverage. Did you notice that we have coverage? We have coverage.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, oh, yeah, we all have 3 different types of Pokemon. It's like, please, no.
I'm still good for next Tuesday, though, just to let you know, Shawnee. I like next Tuesday was not like the quote-unquote, if you need emergency comms. I am free next Tuesday. I am making time after the Minish Cap rando.
I can't remember how to do this. Hold on. Oh, wait, do I do... Yeah, this is what I do. Okay.
Haru, welcome in. How you doing? You know, I feel like I know your name.
Do you?
It's one of those names where it's like, it's not noticeably like standing out, but I feel like we've talked before. I don't know.
Ooh,
That and I may or may not have like some syndicate buttons that I can push to analyze my viewers. It's been a while. How you doing? I think it's been like 4 years, actually.
4 years?
I feel like it's been 4 years. I don't make these numbers up. I just do the research.
Joining somebody's stream and they're just like, hey man, I haven't seen you in 4 years.
I mean, I've had people come back from 6 years.
Holy shit.
Honker Beeper and Doodle Humper 69, they came back after 6 years. They're not here again, but they popped in and said... My favorite thing about it is they came back just to say, holy shit, you're still streaming? And I go, hey, you guys are... Okay, you were one of my first viewers. Yes, hi, how you doing?
How you doing?
It's this one back here, I think. Analyze you? Nagi, you're a cool dude. Got him.
Alright, Timber. Come on at me, Timber. You don't have nothing for this. You don't want to catch these hands. Maybe you do.
You're welcome, Nagi. I don't lie. I'm very bad at lying. That's a lie.
Level 33 right now. Holy shit.
This is the Battle of the Ghosts. It's Chandelure v Jellicent. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. Are you running just one Pokemon now, too?
Well, if all I have to do is beat Clay, I'm just running the Jellicent.
You know what? Pretty fair.
Honorable mention to Watchog. Watchog is actually the only reason why I have not reset maybe 3 times now. It's one of those things where it's like Delibird. I have gained respect for it when used in a very particular way. Except Delibird was used competitively, and I'm still kind of terrified that that's what happened.
what was I gonna say? But I'm wondering if Clayton's got gym trainers that are pretty threatening in it. Like Platinum has Platinum inside of the ground gym. I can't remember the gym leader's name.
Oh, you're talking about Rourke? No, not Rourke.
Yeah.
Byron.
Yeah, Byron. He has a trainer inside of his gym who has a scissor.
Yes.
And that shit fucking put the fear of God into me.
And then you found out it wasn't a competitive one.
No, it had bullet punch though.
Oh, did it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like it has bullet punch, and it's just like, I don't know how I'm supposed to beat this thing because I didn't have any fire types because it's Pokemon Platinum.
No, Nagi is not Cass. They are two completely different people.
Two different people. Alright. What do we got here?
Oh, sorry. Wait, is there a ground... Wait, no. Is there a ground type user in Gen 4? Rourke was rock. Actually, now that you mention it...
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're thinking of...
He's steel.
Yeah, steel. Yeah. I think he just meant steel.
Yeah, I meant steel. But it's like, you go in there and you're like, oh yeah, all these steel Pokemon. And then the trainer right before is like, I have a Scizor that is higher level than the gym leaders.
Huh! Uh-oh.
And it's just like, that's good. Are you in trouble?
Well, this Excadrill two-shots my Jellicent. Oh my god!
Yeah, so Clayton is a run ender in Gen 5, if anybody doesn't know. So that's also another reason why it's kind of like, oh god, this is terrifying because he ends runs.
Bull fucking Doze Rock Slide, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's Bertha, right? It's Bertha is the ground user. Oh my god, what do I do?
Yeah. You're in a bad spot.
Yeah, that's
I was about to say because Jellicent is like.
Shit.
I think Jellicent is specially defensive. It's not physically defensive.
It's bulky on both ends.
Is it bulky on both ends?
I think it's slightly more specially defensive, but it's bulky. It's just bulky in HP.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? The normal strat with it is like, don't you like burn people with Scald? And that's like its big strategy.
Scald
like,
hacks.
Scalding people. Yeah.
It can also learn some other attacks and get through it. Chat, we're going in. You can miss anytime you're ready, man. Anytime you're ready to miss a move.
Are you potion stalling?
Oh, I'm just stalling the hell out of this guy. I bought enough, right?
Right? He goes to double check.
Actually, I didn't buy the moon milks. I rushed into this. Haha! Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, we're in a problem.
And a pickle.
I just need him to miss that. That's all I need him to do. I'm risking it.
That's what I like to hear. Risk it. Risk away.
This brisket sucks. He actually did it. Son of a bitch.
Did he get you?
I think my run's done.
Oh no!
He crit me. He crit me. He crit on the high roll of the bulldoze. I had enough to just barely live and he crit me. Do I live this? Watchhog, I love you. Watchhog, I love you. Who just donated to charity? Wait a minute.
Alright, Watchhog.
Whoa.
What happened?
Does that say $500?
Wow.
No,
Who did this?
Who?
Did you do this? Who was it?
I don't know. I gotta check the validity of it, but it's through Extra Life, so it should be What? It's a $500 anonymous donation.
Hell yeah. That's what we're talking about, man.
Oven, are you serious? No way. There's no way, man. Was that can you send proof to me, please, if that is actually you, just so I know? Holy crap, that's so generous of you. Thank you. I don't even care if I lose this run anymore. Damn.
Yeah, that was worth it.
I mean,
the run was worth. No matter what, even if you decide you hate me after this, you're like, $500 for charity.
No, you're pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest with you, Travysty. What I heard, because here's the thing, Gamma, the fuck. Yeah, I just need to see proof. That's it. I just need proof of it. Holy shit. Oven, $500. Dude, that is... You never had to do something like that. Wow. It's legit. You know what that means, Gamma? You better go buy that Jesus is my homeboy t-shirt and start taking pictures. We've achieved it. He really wants that photo album incentive. Yeah. But yeah, just to let you know, Travysty, because there's a lot of people on my channel who hear about how unfortunate I've been with making acquaintances and friends and stream friends. So when I actually heard not only somebody wanted to play Pokemon with me, and on top of that wanted to do it for charity, I actually just instantly put your name on my list of people to ask after I played with you as to whether or not you would want to be part of my charity as well. So I'm just like, somebody is actually willing to play with me. I am going to covet that. Also, this man needs to stop. He's got Aqua Ring, right? I'm getting destroyed by this guy still.
Are you still in the gym? I thought you
can't beat him. The Palpitoad's killing me now. Everything is killing me. This man is on a rampage.
I'm honestly very terrified to fight him because all I have is a Chandelure. Also, who is winning currently? ProPoke.
Technically.
Is currently winning. Yeah, currently, technically, he is winning. Now, if he resets right here,
he can take the win. Travysty can take the win. I'm not giving this another chance. I'm good with rolling over. There's just that limit. I already had to watch that in a Nuzlocke tournament where the guy died literally on the last Pokemon. He's just sitting there going, you just can't say anything to that, but damn it. That sucks so hard to lose on the very last Pokemon. That was a tragic.
Did you lose?
No, I'm not dead. This would be, actually, you know what?
Okay,
now that you mentioned that, it is the last Pokemon. I could die here. No, I'm still okay. I'm making this work.
You're making it work.
Man,
making it work.
Oven, $500. Thank you very much, man. There's a couple of things you need to do, and I'll get that right to you after this run because that is, I mean, top 3 wins something, and that's pretty top 3.
That's pretty top 3.
That is particularly top 3 in terms of donations so far. There we go. Yay!
Oh man, this is gonna be hard.
All right, GG.
Oh, did you lose?
No, I won.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the only way was to be a Clay fan, but yeah, I can't even beat Vanilla anymore. I'm too used to Rando.
Oh,
can't wait for Shining Pearl.
Yeah, I was about to say, this gym is going to be the end of me, no matter what I think. Because I just ran into a Palpitoad, and I was just like, oh shit, Seismitoad's in this gym.
Palpitoad, Excadrill, Krokorok.
Yeah, there's so many strong ground types in this gym. It's actually insane. Alright, well, GG, man. GG.
GG.
GG. Hey, Tay! Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hope you've been doing well. Oh, man. It is a G. Hey, on the bright side, losing this one, don't have to get a tattoo.
You know what? No, unless you want to tattoo Clay on your, like, face or something, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Palkia Noble.
Look, my favorite ground type. Actually, what is my favorite ground type? I don't even think I would get my favorite ground type on my tattooed on me. What is my favorite ground type? Is it Marowak? Actually, it might be Golem. I actually really like Golem as a Pokemon. All the rest of the ground types are kind of not my style. I don't know.
But I mean, GG. That was it for us on that one.
So that thing that I was hiding.
Mm-hmm. What was the thing?
In Nimbasa, if you go back to the fashion show area, the woman that gives a TM in there, she gave the fiery dance TM.
Oh, that would have been alright.
That would have been pretty good.
That would have been pretty alright.
And luckily, Jellicent was able to learn it. Yeah, it's okay.
I was trying to rush, though.
That's the risk. That is the slight beauty of Pokemon. Is as bare bones and as dumb of a game competitively as it is sure as hell exciting.
Well, with that being said, are you gonna continue streaming?
That's a great question. I think no. I think I'm actually going to take the rest of the day off. We've streamed a lot this week, so I think I need some downtime and some charity preparation time.
Yeah. Get yourself some time to kind of prep and get yourself ready and whatnot.
I gotta go find out where I Ate Your Oven lives so that I can literally scrub every shoe that he owns.
That makes a lot of sense.
Does it actually? Or are you just...
I had to think about it for a moment. I had to process everything. The buttons, the numbers. What do they mean? Let's see. What do we want to do here? Who is streaming right now that we can throw a raid over to?
My computer doesn't even want to load it up. It can't comprehend $500 exists.
We'll give it to let's rate Papa. I'm gonna rate Papa C. He's got 48 viewers and he's doing Pokemon Platinum. So you know what? That's a soft spot for me. So I'm gonna rate him quick.
I mean, I'm a lowly person in anybody's presence at this point. Guys, we haven't even July is charity time, and we've raised $1,600, and my goal is $3K. Like, I'm gonna need more stuff at this rate. I'm not complaining. I'm just stating a fact. Also, what makes me really sad is I might as well reveal I was actually going to get some art done for larger donations for charity, but I haven't gotten that done yet because I didn't expect somebody to drop $100 or more. So I was going to make like a $100 or more unique alert, and I kind of feel bad you didn't get that. We'll play one in your honor for sure, Oven. Also, you won the game Fez. This is actually a good game. It's a nice little cutesy platformer. I'm gonna send that to you. You get this. Travysty, you're a stand-up.
That was good.
You're a stand-up guy.
It was a fun time, man. It was a fun time. We'll have to do another one, hopefully with less bugs happening to us.
Well, now more knowledge with the less bugs.
Yes. Well, I have an idea for something to do for when we do our charity thing together.
Okay.
So I got an idea for something. I got something up my sleeve. I'm not gonna reveal it on stream.
I am the guy to reveal that. I am the guy to talk to because I will do any kind of weird thing as long as it's not shiny hunting. I'm okay with that.
We're not doing shiny hunting. I don't like shiny hunting. It's boring to me.
There you go.
I
can respect others. I just can't do it myself.
Morning of the hype. The majority of the hype for shiny hunting is hours of trying to catch a shiny Pokemon. You finally catch it and you pog off. That's about it. I'm not a fan. It's not fun for me. So.
Oh my god.
No insult to the shiny train.
Oh, I know many. There are many shiny. There are many shiny hunters in this chat that are currently seething right now. No, I'm kidding. But there are many shiny hunters in this chat.
I just can't do it. There's very reasons.
I'm pretty sure most of the people in this charity are also for shiny hunting.
Listen, I may have just flamed them all, but that's fine.
You know what? It's just part of the, as long as you accept it, if you're flaming it, as long as you can fan the flames and put them out, no big deal, man. There's just nothing to it.
Well, with that being said, I'm gonna go because I'm gonna go grab some food because my stomach is rumbling. I haven't eaten at all today, besides those pretzels that I had, and those went away very quickly. So, I will catch you guys another time.
Travysty, thank you very much, man. This was very fun.
It was very fun. Take care.
We'll talk soon. Can we play that again? Noble, you're a dick. No, it wasn't another one. I just wanted to replay that. Don't get fooled. We'll replay. We're gonna have to play the alert when I get that art done, because I was gonna basically I'm gonna talk to you guys really quickly about some stuff that's gonna be happening in the next few weeks to prepare for Extra Life, because Travysty and I met through this charity event that's gonna be happening in August. So I'm realizing that I may or may not be doing a little too much while trying to prepare stuff. Like we still have the tournament stuff. We still have the tournament stuff going. We still have the charity stuff that I have to plan a lot for. I'm still trying to organize a few people to get them in here, and this donation has now made things a little more complicated because a lot of milestones I was ready to reveal have now been smashed, and it would be kind of strange to actually put a milestone and be like, well, at 1250, well, that's done. All right, let's make it a little more fascinating. But I'm not complaining. That's $1,635 a sick, kids. That is superb. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is next week, or sorry, 2 weeks from now, maybe the first week of July, I might be taking my basically I take 2 stream breaks a year. If you knew that, if you even feel like I take breaks, I don't. But what I might be doing in a couple of weeks or 3 weeks from now or something like that, somewhere in July, I'm going to be taking about a week off because I usually take one during the summer and one after New Year's. So I take like a January and then a summer break, and the summer break is definitely for preparing charity stuff and like end of year stuff. So yeah, nothing's changed. I always do that. I mean, would you rather me under schedule? I'd rather overdo it, especially when I have the time right now because I don't have a job, right? Like I have one tutoring student and I'm job searching this month. So as long as I have the time and I could put all the effort that I can and all the time that I can towards charity, I think that's a noble cause. I'm not going to be concerned with that. So, will I get tired? Yes. Will I pass out with a pizza box in my lap again? Always. But yeah, so I might be taking a week off somewhere in the first, second, third week of July, but the Pro Pokeball will still be going, and then we'll just use that as like, we'll go live one day and just show all the Pro Pokeballs as the stream, and go from there. That way I can organize some of the things I need to get ready for this year, and go from there. Also have to prepare the stuff for the capture the flag in Minecraft, as well as broken in our Animal Crossing survival. I gotta get that ready. There's a lot to do, and you know, this year we've been a little bit more loose with the stuff that I've been trying to get opportunity wise, so a lot more beta testing, some other collaborations with other people. This year's summer sale on Steam, I have no idea. Anything I'm looking for is not cheap enough for me to care. I think you should buy whatever you can afford and want. I'm a nice dad like that. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming out today. $500 on Cow puts Cow firmly $499 ahead in the bid war. I'm actually... It was looking spooky. Malin was winning, and I'm like, okay, this should be interesting in the next 6 weeks. But Cow is moved on up. I had to do it. I'm so sorry. I hate myself too. You're right. It has moved into first place handily. Oh, God. delete this session. Okay. Just clean up my PokeLink here. Well, that's the thing, Nyctophile. I'm sure you have the money sense and the logic to be able to make the decision that you need to balance between happiness as well as financial security. So, utterly terrific. Whoo! That's some heart palpitation-like puns that I ever heard. Jesus. I gotta still send Oven's card. Your card is still here and in perfect condition, by the way. I might at this point be sending you more cards than like stuff like this. Oh, what the hell? Someone ran around. So yeah, just to let you know the schedule next week. We are done for the weekend. We'll be back on Monday. We already played through Miitopia. I'm gonna finish. I think I gave, like I said, I wanted to sleep on it. I think it might just be a bit too repetitive and like a lot of time to put on stream. I liked it. Would I spend money on it now? Maybe I'd buy it while it's on sale. Especially if I'm gonna buy Shining Pearl and Legends Arceus without even thinking. That's already 160 bucks invested. So, and I have to spend on graphics for Extra Life and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be fiscally responsible and not spend 65 on Miitopia. Well, the nice thing is, Nyctophile, with that awareness, take that extra step before doing that, because I know people like that too, and I also used to have things like that, but with food. I always felt solace in the fact that I am aware of how I feel when I have waves of depression and anxiety, and instead of me giving impulsively into the things, I give myself that mental reassurance that I could take one step back, realize how I'm feeling, and make a different decision to help myself out, instead of falling into those impulses and tendencies that could be harmful financially, emotionally, etc., etc. That's about as much psychological advice as I can give. But yeah, so next week, Monday, we're going to be doing the new block. It will be the X and Y Alpha Lock. I was going to buy Alphabet Cereal. I might still do that. I don't know yet. I was going to do something with like Alphabet Soup or something like that with the Alpha Lock. Just eat Alphabet Soup or Alphabet Cereal while playing that. But we have the XY Alpha Lock. Make sure you give your ideas in Discord, the place to be for the hub for everything that's happening on this channel. And then Tuesday, we are doing commentary for Millie at 3 p.m. But before that, we are going to do our Minish Cap run. So we're going to take all of Monday, basically, because that's the week off that I have no tutoring. I'm going to take all of Monday to do the Alpha Lock, hopefully get it done to 4 badges. And then Tuesday will be Minish Cap Rando. We're showing off Goron as the follower. And then we'll be doing the commentary at 3. And then Thursday will be the 3-way Soul Link. And then Pro Pokeball in between that for week 9, which will be the updated schedule. I have to put in Marie and Anish's availability, but yes, it is all there. It's all organized. There is no other way to donate. I don't feel comfortable with taking people's money and then putting it in their name. Just because if something goes wrong, then that's on my hands. But never feel pressured to donate, Nyctophile. Look, man, I want to hit the 3K. I want to hit milestones, but at the end of the day, I'm never gonna push anybody in the community to go beyond their limits, right? You don't have to be the $500 nuke that Oven generously gave, right? You don't even have to be the $2 or the $3 or the $1 or the 50 cents. The important thing is that it's awareness, and the money is great, but the awareness towards being able to help these types of systems and these types of organizations is really the true thing that stands firm, right? Money makes the world go round, but the world needs a foundation, and that's what we're doing here. We're giving it a voice, we're giving it a name, we're giving it a platform for it to succeed, if not through this channel, but through others. Thank you, ProPokebot. You are truly fucking aware, and you scare the shit out of me. But that's the way that I approach it, man. We could be the biggest stream on Twitch. We could be the stream that can change the world, but we could do that either being financially padded, or we could just put on a damn good show and make it good for the kids, right? We could just make it all the little homies feel good, give them a show that is kid friendly that they could come watch, and even if we don't raise the money that we wish we could raise for them, we can at least that's why I've always made it. That's why I've always tried to make it G-rated and friendly throughout the event. Hey, we might not be the biggest fundraiser, but we could be a marathon they could put on at the hospital, and we can all do well for them. That is the goal. I would like to be a viewing pleasure for those children so that they can have something to watch, whether it's a month, during game day weekend, just be a show that people could be excited about, right? I could be the next Barney, except not as creepy, even though I loved Barney as a kid. You know what I mean? That is the true goal. All things considered, though, for a community this size, with what we've done over the years, we're already crushing it, just saying. If anybody ever comes across this, or if I ever find a way to be able to advertise this channel to the point where we could become the viewing pleasure of Children's Miracle Network hospitals, hot dang, I will quit cursing. I will do what it needs to take, because that would be an absolute delight. I was gonna stream on the Extra Life channel. The problem is they don't allow emulators, and I'm like, everything I literally do now is game is bought but emulator, so I don't know if I want to do any type of Risk of Rain 2 or stuff like that. I feel like the most fun that we have on this channel is creatively through emulated video games, and that's not allowed on the Extra Life channel, so sadly it's okay. We'll do it our way, as we always have. Maybe that's just it. Maybe I have to be sponsored by Burger King, because their saying is have it your way, and that's literally what we've done on this channel, is we just do it our way. And then like Nike and Burger King, that's perfect, right? Just do it and have it your way. Those are the corporate sayings that fit into the mold of the organization of this channel. Either way, guys, we're gonna go raid RDSJ Gaming, Rational Dove, and Soundjack. I'm so sorry. I care about people. Soundjack, perfect. They're gonna be part of Extra Life. They're actually gonna be part of Extra Life. They're currently playing through Minecraft with the update. They are very, I mean, at least I know Dove is a very lovely person. I can only assume Soundjack is, because lovely people beget lovely people. Let's go over and say hello with some noob squids. Let's go over, drop some ProPokeJs, take your favorite emote, put some squid arms around it, and I will see you guys on Monday for the new block. Let's play through some more X and Y, get that X and Y nuzlocke knowledge into our craniums. That starts with a C, which is apt for the alpha lock that we're going to be doing. Thank you very much for coming out today, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much again to Travysty and everyone coming through from Travysty stream. Super stand-up guy, and trust me when I say I don't just say that. I'm a super nice guy, but being part of a nice guy is keeping stuff to myself when it's not nice to say. Travysty's an incredibly awesome dude. Make sure you go check him out. He does the nuzlocks like he says. If you're looking for a different flavor of nuzlocks, he's your man, right? That's if you're looking for more Plando nuzlocks, that is the place to go to. So there you go. Look at that. He was even streaming under Sword and Shield when I chose black and white. We even did a business related thing on Twitch that was just natural. That's perfect. You're probably gonna see him again on this channel. You guys have been great. Thank you very much for coming out. Stay safe, stay happy, and of course, peace.